That should be fun.
Stream elements. Welcome to my channel. S.W.Frost 1 is now live. Streaming games plus demos, Firewood Odyssey. Restreambit. Welcome to my channel. Paradise_for_streamers. Welcome to my channel. Alicidra. Welcome to my channel. Nightbot. Welcome to my channel. Discord_for_streame. Welcome to my channel. Lurks. Welcome to my channel. Streamers_growth. Welcome to my channel. Network. Welcome to my channel. Streamfer. Welcome to my channel. Infashui42. Welcome to my channel. Drapsnat. Welcome to my channel. Mariah_Anderson_USA. Welcome to my channel. Discord streamer community. Welcome to my channel. Alien Gathering. Welcome to my channel. Network_streamer_discord. Welcome to my channel. Isebe. Welcome to my channel. Discord_for_streamers_. Welcome to my channel. Freakaibobev. Welcome to my channel. Kata. Welcome to my channel.
It's go time. Watch your six. Double time, boys. Come on inside for the war effort. Armin Milcar. AIA. Facing enemy fire. Requesting support. We need.
You got the best pilot, the best. Sir, justice on its way. Plot a course. Thrusters engaged. Consider it gone.
Ah! Eagles hit.
Mortar ready and accounted for. Siege weapon on the field. I have to carry this? Wait, where is my team? I can barely hold it. Yes, it is the motor soldier. I bring you a mortar. Yes, sir. I am your artillery for fucking greatness. Out of my way. There, I do not want to die.
These guns are no joke. I hate flying. GLA Sky Stitchery Service. What do you have so far? Moving? Very well. Moving the AA gun out there. We have ammunition for everyone. Enjoy your last flight, pest. Bring me the pilot later. I'm not going to make it easy for him. Time to clear the skies. I'm picking this up.
Private messages. Be quiet. Be safe. Keep the explosives hidden. What's that? What's that? Quiet now. I go unnoticed. Why is it so far away? Let's get to the back door. I move silently. The final push. Let's go. Getting the fireworks ready. Now or never. They shouldn't react in time. Here is my chance. Let's get closer. There I will meet my end.
Does it actually work? RPG was much simpler. Stinger launcher ready to fire, I hope. Talk
Surround
slower. This radio
Welcome
is
to my channel.
At least give me a manual. And how do you fire this thing? It feels clumsy carrying this thing around. Yes, of course. Come on, we don't have all day. Wherever you think it's safe. I'm not gonna get shot there, am I? Let's get where it's safer. Hey, don't shout at me. Let's hope they don't have thermobarics and other scary stuff. Okay, fine, I'm going in. Let me find a good spot on the...
Can you stop calling me Hind at least for once? Товарищ General, this is Crocodile, a nightmare for any ground forces. Oh ho ho, so much weapons. Oh, Comrade General, finally somebody who has Crocodile somewhere else. Don't forget your guns. I already have plenty. Вопросов нет? Тогда на выход. Начинаем десантирование. Всем приготовиться. Give me a call if you'll need an extraction. Main doors are open, preparing to unload. Never... This old hardware was impossible to work with. Sorry, Night Hunters, but we are not out of the game just yet. We have finished the Crocodile upgrading program, Comrade General. Mi-35 modernization program had been successfully completed, Comrade General. We are hit! I repeat, we are hit! Keep your up, ну же! Какого хрена? Черт, нас подбили! Hold on tight!
Fulcrum, reporting for battle. Point me at the target. Command, this is Fulcrum. Fulcrum on standby. Any action will trouble you no more. Missile strike commencing. I see countermeasures will come in handy.
Russian army. Machine gunner, ready for contact. Pecheneg, armed and ready. RPG, prepared for battle. Armor? No, it won't stop this. In no time. Take it. That's how you do it. So much better. It's ours now. Let's warm them up. Thermobaric warhead loaded. VTV as one for the VTV. Time to spread the love. Not enough to melt anything. These walls will be your coffin. I'd get them out. I've got a shot through the window. Get out of here before I make you. Casualties to the back. Stay strong, airborne. Taking fire. Get the medic up here. Tavarish Commandeer, we're being overrun. Nobody but us. Landing zone has been marked. The VTV squad is coming in hot. They don't mind us dropping in, do they? VTV, let's drop by and say hey. We have the coordinates, General. We'll be there soon. Coordinates received, Tavarish Commandeer. We're on the way. We'll be on the field in no time, Tavarish Commandeer.
RadyMercs _ Welcome to my channel.
Hello.
How was work?
Nothing to write about. Thanks for asking. Nothing to write about at home. Yeah, that could be a good, I guess.
You work today?
Yeah, in about 9 hours from now. I had like a 4 or 5 hours like sleep, and then yep. It's not about how much you mod the game, it's about how much people waste your experience. Oh yeah. I wanna check something really fast. It's kind of not funny. Damn. No.
Zero one Ella. Welcome to my channel.
Play. Smarter, not harder. Game. That's huh? It's friends. It's people. That's you.
Hä? Hä? Was ist da los? Hä? Ey, das müsste ich als Clip machen und dann an die Instagram-Seite schicken. Hä?
Wer macht das? Wenn
There are so many skins that you can barely see. They had to make my boy Kane whiter than he should be. It's like his old skin was wet paint, now it's dry.
There's a fucking dude.
What?
I almost fucking died, man.
They had to make my boy Kane whiter than he should be. It's like his old skin was wet paint, now it's dry.
There's a fucking dude. There's a fucking. There's a fucking dude.
What?
I almost fucking died, man. I got too
What
much
the
feeling.
fuck? What?
What the fuck was that shit?
What the? That's funny. Can you clip that?
Yeah.
I don't have clip on. And these like traps here. What a fucking weirdo. What is that?
It's kind of a blurry.
You the biggest, most ridiculous shoulder fire rifle ever created, the 4-bore rifle. 2,150 grains, 1 inch in diameter. This is a Campbell soup can, and this is the 4-bore. It's gonna be putting out upwards of 200 pounds of felt recoil. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh! Oh! It broke the 2x4. Oh! Yeah, but I almost died. So that's super T-Rex rifle. I'm not going to mention any name. T-Rex. Now this, on the other hand, would absolutely take out a T-Rex. This is an A-square bolt-action rifle chambered in 5.77 Tyrannosaur. This bolt-action rifle is absolutely the biggest bolt-action rifle I have ever seen in my life. There's actually a video that's been on the internet for probably a decade of some guys shooting this gun, and it's absolutely wrecking them. Rumor is this gun kicks harder than any other rifle you could shoulder fire, and today we're gonna see how my shoulder holds up to it. But before we do, I wanna show you just how big this rifle is and its ammo is compared to other guns. Dinosaurs were still walking those rifle lever action 4570. And here is the 5.77 Tyrannosaur. You can see that there is a huge difference in size. So here is a CZ550, which is a very popular gun used for safari hunting. And here it is compared to the 5.77 Tyrannosaur. Look at the difference in these stocks. The 5.77 Tyrannosaur is a whole lot beefier. The 5.77 Tyrannosaur's barrel is also much thicker than your average bolt action. So now let me show you the 5.77 Tyrannosaur compared to some other calibers that you may be familiar with. First up is the 308. Next is the 4570, a 12 gauge 3-inch shell, the 338 Lapua, a 500 Nitro Express, and last, the 5.77 Tyrannosaur. The 500 Nitro Express is no slouch when it comes to safari cartridges. You have a 570 grain projectile moving at 2,100 feet per second, and that's producing a whopping 5,800 foot-pounds of muzzle energy. But the 5.77 Tyrannosaur would eat the 500 Nitro's lunch, and there's nothing it could do about it. 500 Nitro's weighing in at 570 grains, and the Tyrannosaur is weighing in at 750 grains. The Tyrannosaur
Welcome to my channel.
At 2,460 feet per second and producing over 10,000 foot-pounds of muzzle energy. That's almost double of 500 Nitro. So what I'm trying to say is that I'm very excited to try out the 5.77 Tyrannosaur. But before we do, let me tell you about today's sponsor.
And today's sponsor is Guardio. Guardio is a lightweight extension malware falling dirty ski. You'll also get a free video 7.7 Tyrannosaur. Look at that. That is ridiculous. I would be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit nervous about shooting this thing when it comes to recoil. With a 12 gauge or a 45-70, the shooter is feeling about 31 pounds of free recoil. This thing is going to be producing about 170 pounds. 4 out of 5 dentists recommend that I do not do this, but what do they know? Woo! All right, here we go. Safety is coming off. Oh, here we go. I think I chipped my tooth. Totally got you. That was a tic-tac. But for real, that was absolutely ridiculous. That was one heck of a ride. And this 100% kicks more than anything I have. More than the 700 Nitro, more than the 600 Nitro. The 5.77 Tyrannosaurus is now the king of recoil. That tea is pretty sweet, but not as sweet as subscribing to Kentucky Ballistics. If you enjoyed seeing me wreck my shoulder with that gigantic rifle, then you need to hit that subscribe button.
It's a lie.
Don't act like you're not impressed. So my ammo is limited for today's video, but we are actually going to shoot some stuff. And our first target is going to be 4 gallons of gray poupon. Let's see if I can actually hit something with this thing. Oh! Grain round. Whoa!
I guess that's how you clean the table.
You know, those brass solids, they're not supposed to expand or anything like that. Most of the time they just zip right through stuff. But the 5.77 Tyrannosaurus, it's gonna make a mess regardless. There's poop on everything. Okay, the gray poupon was pretty explosive. Now I wanna see what would happen we hit something that's a little bit harder. I think 3 ought to do it. All right, shot number 3. Here we go.
Wait, try 4.
Three blocks definitely did not do it. So I may have been underestimating the 577 Tyrannosaur with only 3 cinder blocks. And normally when you set up a few of these, it'll go through 1 block and then it hits the second block, then the second block falls over and then completely breaks up. The 577 Tyrannosaur just wrecked through all 3 and didn't really seem to care about them. For our last target, I have 20 gallons of water. Let's see what happens when they get hit with a 577 Tyrannosaur. Woo! All right, here we go. I've never seen one take down 4 barrels before. We definitely did not catch the 577 Tyrannosaur. I'm going to be 100% honest. I have a lot of elephant guns and I have shot a lot of stuff with them. But this 577 Tyrannosaurus is on a whole nother level. I am extremely impressed and I cannot wait to shoot more stuff with it. What would you like to see me shoot next with the 577 Tyrannosaur? Let me know in the comment section down below.
Car.
Other than my shoulder being completely numb, I had a lot of fun today. I hope you enjoyed the video as well. I think I may have a new favorite rifle. What did you think about the 5?
What did I think? It's bloody expensive. Shooting money. It's shooting money like there is no tomorrow. Oh Lord.
Caught stealing, single from Lao, builder.
As we do this, but you're gonna get to see some
anymore. And kind of give them voxel blackout dimensions because voxel game is just so much different than normal AAA game or whatever. So we give them very strict guidelines on voxel dimensions so that this prop can be used in different ways. By level designers. You guys or whoever is exposed to the tool set. So next stage is a high poly. We'll give feedback, get the high poly again, and then more feedback. And in this case, they kind of made something that was, kind of a standard fitment on wheels, but
quality.
To kind of figure out kind of some fractal design and break textures that looked believable. You can kind of see a little bit of that on the far left. So yeah, I mean a lot of that is getting swapped out right now, and you should see a lot of that in the A21 release. So a lot of cracked glass and broken glass and shattered glass and refraction and reflections that look believable and stuff like that. So yeah, we're excited about that.
And then we've got some really cool lighting features like light emissive color matching. So level designers can kind of pick if they want the emissive portion of the textures to match the actual light color. So, you know, they can have different, you know, warm or cool lights, you know, depending on what they want to put in their levels and their POIs. So we're excited about that feature. That was fun implementing that. Improved screen space reflections. So we have kind of a new way of doing it, and worked with Sean Liptak on getting that integrated and optimized. And you can kind of see a little bit of the, you know, reflections in the new vending machine that Hung made. So yeah, he actually sent that screenshot out, and he was like, "Hey, this looks really cool. Like I can see it in this, how it's working, you know, in this shot." So we were excited about how good it looked. And the top right, there's some of the technical props that I did. So there's on Trader Rec, there's like some, you know, feed pipes and stuff like that are on the roof, and hanging ropes and all kinds of crazy things going on that we couldn't really achieve with blocks. I mean, we could, but it was just way too technical for kind of a one-off thing. So I just wanted to build in that, you know, so that we could put up that as a custom model, just to kind of enhance what we're trying to achieve with Trader Rex. And then we've got on the top right, there's
I need a bolt
a
action.
bear rug we got in Trader Joel's, and that's using the head that Brett Briley, the high poly sculpt that Brett Briley did, is a really talented character artist. So yeah, we got that. Was able to figure out how to kind of bake down fur in a believable way to make it look interesting and work with the shader that we have. And then kind of a working stiff poster that I made is you guys will be seeing that in 821 around. So yeah, it's fun stuff. And bottom right, there's the prop foliage shader that I built just for some of the hedges and some of the bushes and stuff that we have coming into 821. And I think that's pretty much it for technical art.
There you go.
All right. So next up is trader locations. You guys, I don't know if you saw the other stream, but they showed, you know, some of the new trader locations that we made. And, you know, we met with level design at the beginning of this alpha, and we were talking about, you know, what can we do to kind of enhance the trader locations and make them feel a little more believable and a little more connected to their design. So we came up with, you know, actually 2 or 3 concept designs for each trader, and just kind of coming up with ideas and seeing what feels good and you know what works. And you know, here's a few concepts, and you might be able to kind of guess which one is which just by looking at them. Some of the people that have played it for a while, and you can kind of see the little bit of the traders in the background there. But yeah, our concept guys are just amazing. So it was really fun working with them to try to figure out, you know, what the new trader locations are going to look like, and we're excited about you guys being able to see it as well. And that's about it for trader locations, I think.
There you go.
Trader signs. Yeah, so along with the custom trader POIs, we wanted to just add props that go along with their design and go along with the feel of their POI. And they had a little bit of that going on with the old Trader Joel sign. So we actually really liked that original Trader Joel sign, so we kind of remade it in the new way that we're building things nowadays. But we really liked the style of the original, so we wanted to keep the same flavor as the old one, but just kind of upgrade a little bit. And then, yeah, some of the other signs, you know, just we want them to be able to, like Trader Bob's. I think you guys saw that in the other stream, but making signs, it was actually pretty challenging to come up with designs for signs that fit their personality and their theme that we were going for in the POI concept. So I think we achieved it pretty well, and we hope you're excited whenever you see them in game. So that's about it for Trader Signs.
Wait, was that the last image?
It might have been the last image.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm like clicking it, going, man, it's not working. Okay. So at this point, I guess we need to bring Brian on. If you want to go ahead.
Yeah.
Figure out this guest star stuff real fast.
Yeah. Next up is Brian Wagner. He's our, graphic designer. I want to say new, but I think he's been here for probably about a year and a half. And he's highly talented.
He is.
Real lucky to be able to find him, and yeah, he's always overworked. So, welcome, Brian.
Hey everybody, yeah, my name's Brian, graphic designer for 7 Days to Die, and yes, I have a lot of work to do. I just joined last February, and I've been working with a lot of these departments at 7 Days, and with a lot of talented people. And I hope to show some of my work to y'all today.
Give me just a moment. I'll get it. Yeah, I got it. Okay, then I just gotta. Boom. There you go.
Awesome. So, one of the first large projects that I did for the company was the alcohol redesign for some of the packaging you might find around, scavenging for alcohol. The goal that I set out when I got tasked this was to create 3 different looking alcohol types, vodka, tequila, and the third one that I can't remember.
You have a great
oh,
day
bourbon,
now.
bourbon whiskey. Yeah. So I went around and walked around the try to see what different color schemes are, and generally speaking, vodka's blue, you got the tequila with the red, and you got bourbon with that kind of grayed out look. You can go ahead to the next slide. All 3 are sequential. There you go. Awesome. Yeah. So Ricky Joel's bourbon is maybe based on someone you may recognize. The drawing was done with a little rendering style that I picked up from a stock image, and this one was meant to be more tan to kind of match the bourbon look. One side note as well is you might notice the labels are there as well. While the actual assets were done by Decagon, I provided the label designs for them to kind of wrap around the alcohol, including like a guideline of how the actual liquid should look, as well as like the overall dimension and shape. So you might see a little bit of our touch as well as Decagon's touch in these assets. I think they did a great job kind of weathering them,
Yeah, please
which is
kill me.
something that I'd love to ask them more about. And we can move to the next one. And this is a Stratum vodka. It's been distilled 21 times, which I'm sure cannot be good for it. It is a blue clear vodka, and there's really not much more to say about it. I was trying to go with like a cleaner look to kind of contrast with the 2 rugged looks with these alcohols, and I think all 3 came out pretty good thanks to the work by Decagon. We can move on. So one of the biggest projects I got to work on that I absolutely adored was the vending machine candy redesigns. Basically, we needed a vending machine asset, and in the process, since we already had the candy built into the game with the buffs and debuffs, they set me on that task as well. So basically what I did was I looked at the original asset and remade them, either using the original art but with a different look, or sometimes even redoing it entirely, like in the case of Health Bar. You might see some similarities to these if you are familiar with the old assets. Some of these might look a little more different than you anticipate. And there's also, I didn't include it in this concept, but the actual thumbnail image is also updated as well. I don't know if it'll be in this patch, but that is asset created. And we can go to the next slide to see the rest of it. What bites are candy now? I think they are. I don't know. Some of them say like different things too. And these are like packaging that I made up, companies that you typically see in a vending machine. We went and talked about what you'd see, you know, pretzels, chips, Doritos, beef jerky, and I kind of, you know, came up with brands for each of them, came up with a mascot if needed, like in the case of Goblinos. And while I can't remember, I think it says salt overkill on the top left. It's a spicy ramen. So I went through and kind of, you know, you might see some secret little jokes. You might see some weird details, if you can see that far in the high res, of like writing that I had to come up with. I do, and I've been a graphic designer for years, so I'm familiar with filling out random bits of information. So you'll see some things in the, if you go one more, Lathan, to the next one. So I believe Hung is going to show this as well, and he did a fantastic job with the model. This is how it looks in-game, and it's a little lower res, obviously, than the assets, because I made the assets huge. But you'll probably be able to make out some of these little details I put in, and I hope that people enjoy them, some of the little inside jokes. And that should do it for the vending machine. Okay, so now we're getting into one of my more recent projects. This was Trader Hugh's concept. I believe Justin showed some of the concept art, and I was tasked with doing some of the background assets for that art. So this is the target practice posters. I referenced a lot of what people like to see in posters. The biggest one is the one that's actually in the game, as well as well, there's another one that actually isn't. Oh no, there it is. Bottom middle, you'll probably see that later in the stream. Both of those are the ones that are actually being used in the completed version. But these are just some of the other concepts I came up with, because I like to usually prepare extra. And we can move on. This one was a pain in the ass, to be honest. This is a lot of referencing military awards, and we couldn't reference them too closely because, you know, of course, there's rules about what you can and can't use. So a lot of these are very close to what you'd see in real life and a little removed. Some of them might be closer. I believe the ribbons might be closer based on actual ribbons. But these were just to showcase Trader's military background. The final asset might be slightly different. We had to do some adjustments for the actual asset to be weathered. And we can move to the next one. This was a very cool part of the project. I had to do some gun blueprints and a gun breakdown. For the record, I know next to nothing about guns. So I'm guaranteeing you, one of you people out there who love guns or know guns will probably look at this and give me shit for it, and I fully accept that. So this one is based on the Desert Eagle in the game, or as it's called, a makeshift post-apocalyptic gas-actuated pistol. And there's another asset if we go on. And this one is based on the M16, the makeshift post-apocalyptic automatical tactical rifle. This one's based more on like a breakdown that you'll see. Automatical is an intentional choice because I was just being goofy, and I already don't know anything about guns, so I thought it'd be funnier. And this one, I believe, in the final asset is changed to be green to contrast better with the wall behind it. But this is what the original looked like. And we can move on to the next one. Let me see it on mine. I forget which one. Okay. This is a full breakdown of the AK-47 in-game, using a actual 3D render with some layered drawings over it. Again, as mentioned before, I know nothing, but I did reference a breakdown of an AK-47 that I found online, several of them, to try and get an idea of what these parts are called. It's almost certainly wrong, but I verified with a few people. I double-checked my work, so we'll see what happens. I hope to see someone on the subreddit or something talk about how silly these words are. But yeah, we have like a trigger breakdown. I wanted to focus on the fact that it uses a shovel as a backing, because that seems like a unique feature that you'd see in a post-apocalyptic gun recreation. And yeah, that should do it for that asset there as well. Here's another concept for Trader Hugh. There's some flags. You might see some of the inspiration if you're familiar with the military flags, military focus flags. We had to obviously change a few things, but I feel like there's some unique takes here that you might appreciate if you feel like the "Don't Tread on Me" poster and whatnot. We can move on to the next one. Here are some edited photos that you'll see hanging about or on like a frame or something. One of these was edited again by Justin, and you'll see that in the actual release. But these are a mix of renders that I've made through the use of asset packs or stock footage or stock imagery. And of course you wouldn't have a gun store without some very aggressive signs. So a lot of these kind of were made to fit what I imagine Trader Hugh would be like, including the fucking liberals, they'll scratch out in the bottom left, smile asshole, all the kind of stuff that you'd expect him to say or have in his store. Go to the next one. And this is the last thing I have to talk about at this very moment. This was the first thing I did for the game. It is a achievements image. If you've been watching the game, you'll already have seen some of these in use. And it was a long project, and I hope that many of you liked it. I haven't really had a chance to see how people's reception to it has been. But hopefully it is a good choice for everyone. Be sure to let me know how it comes out. That about covers everything I've done so far. I guess you'll be doubling back to me, right?
Yes.
Nathan?
Yes. So the plan is we are going to show all the Alpha 21 stuff. Then we're going to kind of circle back around to the people and let them show off a little bit of a sneak peek of Alpha 22. So thank you, Ryan. Like we said, we'll get back to you in just a little bit.
Bye, Brian.
Thank you very much, guys. See you in a sec.
Sorry, there's a whole process to this.
Yeah, next up is Hunk Fan. He's the lead environment artist. I'll let him talk more about himself if he wants.
Hi, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Oh, awesome. Wait a second. I'm trying to figure this out myself, but yeah, so actually I'm the environment artist here, and you know, for this alpha, it's kind of apropos to follow up with Brian. You know, I got to make a lot of assets with a lot of his labels and utilizing his graphic design. Back on Alpha 19, I think it was, I had to do a lot of the commercial assets, and I was like a ton
Dvoje,
of
troje,
stuff.
ne
It was a
znam,
ton of
majica
fun
i dvoje,
too,
troje
but it
pantofla,
was
otprilike
extremely
tako.
time consuming because it was making a lot of like store
Ali ovo,
products
šta
and
da radim
like,
s ovim,
you
će
know,
da ga nosim
food
večeras, si vidio na šta
items,
liči?
drinks, and and all that kind of stuff, and you don't realize.
Šta hoćeš da pazim kako hoda? Znaš da radi sa začinima i solji. Šta onda?
Nije to tako prvo. Jer ja
Yeah.
nemam dovoljno bijele robe, možeš bar, ne svaki dan, 3 dana da nosiš.
3 dana? Donesti poslije drugog, pa šli.
Samo ti mene posle trećeg.
Pitanje je da li mogu da nosim 3 dana, da li će toliko biti onih...
You know, Brian came on board. You know, as you've seen from his work, he's fantastic. He's been a huge help. So I was pretty excited to kind of bring his into the game as well. So I guess Lathan, you could start the slideshow. I'll show off some of the stuff that we collaborated on.
Ja sam ološ, ja sam đubre, pola sata se meni priča. Kad ja bacim jednu malu koru od banane ili promašim kantu, ona mi se soli pamet satima.
Slušaj me,
a kad dođe Simo ođe i kad ovako zavrne tepih, samo malo, slušaj me što radi.
Right. So Brian was showing
dođe ovako,
so part of our pipeline
i ja poslije sedim šta smrdi.
Was that Brian had the task
sve u redu, zavrnem tepih.
Slušaj me, 3 dana molim te nosi jedne gače. Majicu možeš svaki dan ako imaš, nije problem.
Ja da nosim, ali ako bude prljava, ne znam što radi.
Neka bude prljava. Sima je nosio po nedelju dana. A oni su radili nedelju dana prvu...
Mogu ja da radim nedelju dana.
It just decided to go away. I was like, okay.
Ja znam da ja.
We had to do a lot of military posters, signs.
I to je radio nedelju dana prvu,
Četaj, čuo sam te, u redu. Četaj, ne to svađam.
Molim te svaki treći dan.
Šetaj.
Brian created.
Ne znam šta ti kažem.
Ne mogu da uključim da razvalim mašinu. Nemam dovoljno bijelog da bi uključio.
Nema problema, zadnje gaće ću donosim 5 dana. Tako ću.
Ilija, možemo li se dogovoriti?
A ne, to je rješenje.
Znači 6 dana radiš.
Ma dobro je, u redu je. Rekao sam ti da ima vjerojatno 3 para gaća. Jesi me čula kad sam ti rekao? Nisi me čula, tako? Rekao si da imam 3 para gaća. Ne, ona je rekla nosi jedne gaće 3 dana. Znaš i na šta liči idu s drugog dana.
Svaki drugi dan.
Šta je s tobom? Jer jesi me čula kad si ti rekao da imam 3 para gaća? A ne viče, nego me čuješ.
Yeah, because it looks awesome with the reflection against the vending machine.
Jesus.
You can go on to the next one. All right. Here's another one of Brian's paintings and posters in a frame on the wall there. And you can see underneath it some of his other, signs. It's pretty fun. Smile, asshole, that sort of stuff. A lot of Brian's humor. We can go to the next one. Again, another one of, actually 2 of his, one of his Target posters there, you see, and then a tank photo on the wall. All right, the next one.
Cool.
Yeah, it adds so much details to these plain walls, so you see all those gun schematics, the Target posters. Yeah, it just adds so much. You don't notice it, but then once you're there, it feels like a surplus store with all these wall deco items. And go on to the next one. Again, here are just some of the examples of some of the gun signs that Brian made. They're a little bit far out, but you saw a little bit more detail in the images he presented earlier. Go on to the next. Yep, some more of these. Some of these are the in-game targets that made it into the game that Brian referred to earlier. Next one. All right, so this was awesome right here too. It's like like I was saying, it takes so much time to come up with believable looking labels and branding and stuff, and so it was awesome when Brian provided all this stuff. It was like gold. I signed up to do a vending machine. You think, oh, it's easy, it's a box, but then there's like 20 plus items you have to come up with labels. So thank God Brian came up with those labels and everything. So these are just some of the snacks here that he created. I want to showcase them individually there. And then if you go on to the next one. All right, here are the end product right there. Some of the vending machines in game. Just one shot, and then you go on to the next one. All right. And here's all the variants with the full vending machines, the empty ones, and then the busted up ones. To the next one. All right. So one of the other cool things about working at the Fun Pimps, our team's still relatively small, and so we work so closely with interdepartmentally. Getting to work with Brian for the graphic design, and then with these tents, I got to work with one of our lead level designers named Brad, and he's fantastic. And also like. Justin, who did the concept for this? Was it?
That was Ricky.
Ricky, yeah. So, and working with some of the concept artists, they're pretty amazing. And so with this, this is like some of the tent concepts that Ricky made for our hazard tents, which we had planned on making hazard tents, but also make these flexible to where we can retexture and make them military tents. All sorts of different tents. So we're pretty excited because we could see ourselves utilizing this in so many different areas and levels in the game. So this is the initial concept right here. You can go on to the next one. And then, so here, Brad mocked out the tents right here is proxy. The other cool thing about the Fun Pimps is like, we all kind of wear many hats, and Brad, not only is he a great level designer, he's actually a pretty amazing modeler as well as a lot of our level designers. And so they're able to provide these proxies, but you can get all these little details that they provide. They kind of go above and beyond, so it's amazing. And so what they do is like with our game, everything's pretty much destructible, and so I rely on them a lot to kind of provide like really nice proxies to kind of test it out to see how they work, if they break right, and if it looks funny, things like that, if they fit in the voxel dimensions. And so that's a huge help before I even start on the asset. And so this image right here is the proxy set that Brad modeled and tested out before he even handed it to me. Go on to the next one.
Actually, I do want to point one thing out before anybody like clips this and looks at it. Yes, that roof looks weird, but it was just a bad texture atlas at the moment. That was just a bug. That's not something real in the game. Don't start posting, what the hell are they doing with the roof in this?
Yeah, that's my bad. I was working on some block textures, and it was out. I hadn't rebaked the latest.
Yeah.
So.
I just wanted to clarify before people started making videos. Look at this weird roof they put in.
Yeah.
So
they're getting a little behind the scenes look right here.
Yeah.
All right. And so this image right here is some of the pieces that Brad created before he sent me this task. And you can see the amount of detail and the forethought that he put into this. So, you can see, he can, with this set, he can make L-shaped tents, really long tents, short tents, also it's so flexible, and it's through his testing and proxy work. And so once he hands this to me, I grab this, and then if you go to the next slide there, I take this and I use the same footprint, and then I start doing some high poly modeling work on it right here. And so I start sculpting in a lot of the wrinkles and things like that. And then once I get the high poly, then I start texturing it. If you go on to the next one, please. All right, and here you can see I start to replace the pieces in his proxy. And what's great about this pipeline is that level design can go ahead and start creating these assets in game and testing them out in their levels. and already start placing them. And what I do is like I just go in and swap it with finished art. And so what's great about that is like it doesn't hold them up. They can build out their levels without having to wait on finished art, and I can actually go in and test it out, make sure the details look appropriate, there's not too much noise, the colors fit right, that sort of stuff. So it's a great pipeline. And if you go to the next one, you see another image of me starting to replace some of the pieces in the interior. So I started, replacing some of the roof assets, and then the walls are still proxy at this point. All right, go to the next one. This is some of the finished assets right in game shots. There's an interior of one of the tents all decked out by Level Design. Going to the next one.
I like all the puns.
Yeah. Yep. And this is kind of one of the finished shots with the finished tent and the proper roof on the church.
Yeah, the finished roof too.
The finished roof too.
Finished roof.
Yeah. All right. Move on to the next one. All right. So one of the other big things I had to tackle for this alpha was up-resing, redoing a lot of the existing doors in game, and actually creating a lot of new ones too. And I think last time we did a stream, I might have shown, I was starting on the doors, and I've shown some of the new upgrades. And then one of the things that got a lot of people excited was adding double doors. And so a lot of people are really excited about that. And so we have a plethora of all new different sorts of doors in game now, from single doors, double doors, roll-up doors. When I last counted, see, it took probably I made probably 54 individual meshes for all these doors. One of the big time-consuming things was each door had damage states as well. And so not only are you making the single door, but you're making a damage state 1, damage state 2, damage state 3. And so a lot of these doors actually had 4 different meshes. And you'll see that once we move on with the slides. So we can go to the next one.
Okay.
All right, so here's a perfect example right here. This commercial door. The first stage it has barricades on it, and then once you bust barricades off, there's the intact plain door. And then as you break through to the next damage stage, there's a small hole. You'll probably see a zombie peeking through the other side, and shoot him in the head. And then later on, when you damage it even more, the door gets bigger. You can do more damage to several zombies. All right, if you go on to the next one. So this is just an animation of that door, showing it going through the different damage states as you destroy it. Alright, you go on to the next one. And like I said, a lot of these doors, not only did we have the single versions where we introduced the double doors as well, which a lot of people are pretty excited about. Going to the next one. And so it was so time consuming making all of these different variations. So I had to kind of utilize some other programs to help me speed up the process. And one of those programs is Houdini. Working at a small studio, you have to do a lot of stuff. You have to try to speed up your pipeline as much as possible. Lathan, if you could play that again, it kind of sped up a little bit, but Houdini was a great asset I started utilizing for these doors here, where you can just kind of create your door and adjust some sliders and animate the destruction, and you can increase the size of the hole, reduce the size of the hole, that sort of stuff. create a low poly from it, as you can see from the video, and then move on from there. But it was a huge time saver. All right, on to the next one. And these videos are just kind of showing some of the different variety of doors that we have in this alpha. So you'll see, you know, now you have a lot of cool monster closets with some of these new doors right here. Cycle through the next one. Cool porta potty monster closet right there for you.
And that's the sleeper model, by the way. That's not a actual in-game character. That's just what level designers see in their level.
Yeah, yeah. Another sneak peek behind the curtain there.
Yeah.
It's a little crappy.
All right.
But... Sorry.
Yep, and we have some new cool unique doors, unique to the trader POIs.
I mean, it should be pointed out that you can't break it at the trader. So, everybody, just in case you were thinking that.
Yeah.
Just showing you the doors.
Yeah. They're reused in a lot of other places.
Yeah.
Yeah. Going to the next one. We even have sliding doors now, from residential to commercial.
So cool.
Yeah, and these I hadn't gotten Justin's cool cracked glass shader on it, so it looks even better once you guys see it.
Yeah, I remember when the sliding doors were, starting to become a thing, and people were like, "I don't know if we can do that," just because of, zombies crawling through on the ground, and what if they're in the way and it closes on them? But they figured it out.
Yeah, it's well worth it.
Totally.
Yeah, they look great.
All right, on to the next one. That might be it, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like we have rolling gate doors. Kind of you probably see at shops and stores like a mall. Kind of give you hints of possibilities for new POIs.
Yeah, there's a lot of new POIs coming.
Yeah. Yeah, we got elevators and
These currently don't, but I think people are excited about that possibly at some point. So.
Did that cut out for everybody else?
No, I still see it. Was that the last one, Nathan? Lathan?
Nope, one more.
All right. Oh yeah, we got even like hatches, sort of stuff.
The lost hatch.
Yep. You need one of those for a post-apocalyptic world, man. So.
Yeah.
Then here's a double vault door. Pretty cool.
Animation is really cool too.
Yeah.
Did you do you did most of those animations too?
Yeah, yeah. So, this task was very daunting, just remaking all those doors, but it was pretty cool and rewarding too, because I had to learn to do animation, which I never did before. So it was kind of cool to be able to kind of animate these and get them in game and kind of see my entry level animations in the game. So
now you're gonna get all the prop animation.
I'll leave it to the pros. They're way better animators at our studio. So. But I think that's it. Right?
Yeah, that is the last one.
Awesome.
So,
well, I hope you guys enjoy all these new doors and everything. So.
Good work. Awesome
yeah,
stuff.
Appreciate it.
Next up is Young Ha, senior environment artist.
Hello.
Hey, hey, we can hear you and see you.
Oh, I thought I was the last.
There you are.
No, I think we said you were gonna be. I think you were gonna be now. I hope. We might have got the order a little bit mixed up.
Yeah, my first name is Wise. Yeah, I was the last.
Oh no, we had just a special order. I mean, it wasn't alphabetical. There you go. If you want, go ahead and introduce yourself. You know, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Sure. Okay. I'm also the senior artist. Something. I joined the film team since 2018. Yes, time flies.
Yeah. So I have your art ready. If you wanna go over there. Hey, there we go. Oh, wait a minute. So hold on. Are these Alpha 22 or Alpha 21 stuff? Because I just noticed the icon.
I think he was gonna show at the same time.
Okay.
And just kind of point out a few of the things that are still future alpha.
Sure.
As of now.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead. Take it away.
Go ahead, Young Ha.
All right. My mic setting is kind of echo.
You may have to mute the Twitch video.
How are you seeing the stream and everything? Do you see what we're showing at the moment?
Yes, this is all that the list of the for the Alpha 21.
No, we have the writable crates on the screen. Your first image.
Yeah, so that's first, that is 3 crates on the front. That's for the Alpha 22. And the behind there's the vending machine in the center. And the 2 workstation, which is one is the forge, and the left side is the workstation.
Yeah, so the workbench and the forge.
Yeah, there's a 2 status, and one is intact, the other one is a bulk.
Yeah, looking good.
Yeah, and just so people know, sorry to interrupt, Young Ha, there was a question about if people will be able to see the model updates on the workbenches whenever you upgraded them, and it's all set up to do that. It just needs some code support, so it probably won't be in this alpha, but possibly next alpha. So whenever you get that upgrade, it'll show it on the actual workbench.
When we're talking about the upgrade, we're talking about slotting the tools and having it show the different pieces, right?
Yep.
That might be it for 21. Sean was messing with it, so I don't know if he finished it. I'm not going to make any claims. He's probably in chat, but I know he was messing with it, so
cool.
He told me he wanted to do it, so yeah. Oh, okay. Well, apparently there's a that it's in, so it is.
Si fai spirit. Kako to da ne radite danas?
They don't say it's in. Yeah, they're all saying that. So, okay. Forge is ready, workbench is not. Alan just said that. Okay.
Yeah, this is at the we had the proxy model. We just revamped that from the existing one, thanks to James' concept. And, just in our direction, make this the good quality of this product.
I'm gonna switch to next.
So, and then you can move on.
Yeah, so we're on the vehicles now. Cop car and the trucks.
Yes, we had the vehicles, in old ARPAs, and then we need to create a new type of the vehicles. Including police car, sedan, pickup truck, minivan, SUV.
Yeah. Looking good. Here, I'll go to the next one.
Yeah, cool stuff. It's awesome.
Yeah, they look great.
Thanks. And we have a tintable switch, even same model and color code, more variety. This current screenshot shows that the vehicle is.
Oh, did I switch too early? I'm sorry. I could go back.
Too fast, man.
Here. I went back, so we're back on the crunched cars.
Okay, this is the most challenge for me to build a vehicle has an interior.
Yeah, that's a ton of work.
Yeah, and the broken part, engine and the frames, broken glasses.
Yeah, the details are great.
And you pack the UVs really good too. That's super challenging to get the resolution high enough.
Yeah, it's a matter of time. There's time consuming, but I enjoy that the work with that vehicles.
So cool.
Okay, moving on to the next one.
Yeah, let's go to the next one.
The fire truck.
Yes, this vehicle is a big size to compare with other vehicles. The fire engine and semi-front truck.
Yeah, just to clarify, these are not drivable. These are just environment props. That's all. Somebody curious about that.
Moving on to the next one.
Yeah, good to lay that the different size of vehicle in the environment. It's more believable.
Moving on to the next one.
This image shows that the heavy equipment at this excavator. And the excavator with the different claws on the arms.
Oh yeah, you want to tell them kind of the level design request about that, kind of what they do with it and stuff.
Yes, yeah. Level designer can coordinate that vehicles grabbed by the claws. Good to use it. They have equipment on the industrial side and some junkyard.
Yeah, there's some really cool POIs with them that have, vehicles inside of them or logs and stuff like that. I'm spoiling too much of these guys' POIs.
It's fine. Okay, so I will move to the next image.
Yeah, next one is the last one.
Okay.
Yeah, these models are for A21. Somebody was asking.
Yeah, the Duke in the casino in the middle, in the center, that as big one is for Alpha 22.
Yeah, so we will be getting a Duke's Casino, everybody. You see it here.
Yeah, it's very exciting.
Spoiler.
Spoiler, but it definitely says coming to Alpha 22, so please don't make a video saying, hey, it's coming to Alpha.
Yeah, 22 plus.
Yes. Yeah, there's a plus there, so it could be even later. But yeah, these look great. I'm excited.
Yes, these are all the signage that for Alpha 21, except the casino, and
Yeah, it's so cool, man. This had a lot of character to the trader POIs. Great work.
Okay, so
I think that is it. So I'm gonna click back over here, but thank you.
yeah, so hopefully you guys enjoyed my work.
It was awesome.
Yeah. Okay. So thank you again for being here, and we will.
Thanks, Young.
Say bye, everybody. Okay, so moving on. Let's see who's next. Noe, I think. Noe, you ready? I hope so.
Yeah, next up is Noe Serrano. He's a senior environment artist.
There you are. Okay. I was getting a little worried for a moment. I was like, oh no.
Okay, I don't see my image.
There you are. We got you. Okay. So, Noe, go ahead and introduce yourself. And I'll get you stuff ready.
I think there's a delay.
Yeah, there is.
Okay. All right. Yeah, my name's Noe Serrano. I've been working with the Fun Pimps for about 2.5 years, and I mainly do props and anything that's environmental related. And it's great working for the Fun Pimps and for the team. It's an amazing team.
Well, go ahead now. There's your first image.
Okay. Yeah, for my first prop of the first Alpha 21, I had to do the pipes, all the pipe kits for pretty much all the environments. That also included the damage pipe for the what do you call it, the hazard task, or
the fire hazard.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see a little preview of the fire hazard right there on the top left, and at the bottom you could see like just the different versions that the environmental guys could use all the pipes. Some of them will hug the walls, some of them will just stick out a little bit in between the bottom, and there's also, you could be used for the ceilings. If you look at the top right, you'll see some. I also created some electrical boxes. Those are for outside houses and stuff like that. Also created, so since I was working on pipes, the pipes were very similar to the gas meter, so I went and go ahead and did 2 versions for the gas meter. Next page. Nathan.
Okay. It'll take you a second.
And yeah, this is just kind of collage of all the stuff that I worked on for, let's see, there's 2 new key racks for the players to be able to come back to the environments and, kind of like, what do you call that? When they're able to grab the key and open it later on if they need to come back and all that stuff.
Yeah, they use them for some POI gameplay setups.
Shortcuts and all that stuff. Did 3 mailboxes that some of them could be found like in rural areas, some of them in the suburbs, and a real nice fancy one for the nice houses. This image has a lot of stuff. Did 3 variations of the horseshoes, 4 versions for the lanterns. Some of them could be used hanging on top. Some of them could be used for there's 2 versions, one with the small nail, one with the train track for caves. Since we're in the caves, I also did 3 versions for the mushrooms that people could farm. Did 4 versions for the school desk, and I did the Duke flag on the top left and the US flag on the top right, and also did 3 regular versions of like something you would normally see at Trader Hughes. I think I try and take it as pretty much that guy, the Gaten's what is that called? Ticket, what is that? I don't remember the name of it, but yeah, so they're just kind of like different variations of what you would see. Like Honor and Duty is the Marines, the Marine Corps. Valiant is pretty much like the equivalent of the POW, and created one for the Fun Pimps. And the Fun Pimp's actually pretty cool because you can actually do a color tint on that one. And a lot of these props are all color tint also. That's it for this page.
Okay.
And for my next task, I had to do a bunch of sheet metal that you could use for different types of walls. Like these are mainly for traders. You could pretty much use them to kind of give you the look of Mad Max feel. And if you go to the next page, you'll be able to see some of the use cases for them. Wait then.
Okay.
Here's some of the use cases for them. They could be flipped upside down, horizontally. If you look to the top right, you can see the new Eden, and under hidden under there is the missile gains. What is that? The
Oh yeah, the Navis game.
Yeah, just added a little story by telling how much population was dying out. Just a little storytelling with that one. And next slide, Nathan.
Yeah, these are so powerful, these kits. I mean, it's like levels designers are building all kinds of stuff with this. So
yeah, you could put these in front of anything really. So
yeah,
you could just make your whole environment look a little more rugged. For this one, I did, let's see, I did the military locker that could be used for military locations, or something you find in the attics and stuff. And I did 3 versions of the ammo case, one military, one regular wood, and one that's all just worn and torn. And if you look in the back, you'll see that I did the driftwood. That there's 3 versions, but I try to utilize one prop to get a couple of different variations. So I made it to where it'll look decent, like while it's standing, and the other ones where it looks decent while it's laying on 2 different sides. I try to utilize as much as I could for that one. It's pretty fun to work with.
Sorry, I jumped a little too fast.
It's fine. You're doing great.
Good job, Lathan.
I'm trying to predict when you want to do it because I know there's the delay, and then I was like, wait, is he still saying something? Okay, go ahead,
This one was a little more difficult to really do. It's pretty much doing wood platforms. It's a whole kit set that you could use to pretty much create like an infinite amount of different things. The hardest thing on this is just these have to rotate 4 different locations, and they also have to tile in the post. So that was a little tough to figure out, but all these wood platforms are all in one texture, so I think I got a lot for the
Limetum Pop.
Man,
Welcome to my channel.
This is another amazing kit that it just takes so much time to make sure that each piece works with each piece. So we spent a lot of time just trying to figure out how the kit was going to work and how everything was going to fit together, and meeting about how to, if this stacks, is it going to look tiled, or is it going to just have a quick cut on a texture. If you want to tell them a little bit about the way that you figured out how to do the tile textures on the beams so that they don't look like they break.
Oh yeah, like so I ended up creating kind of like a sleeve that you put in between 2 points, 2 of the posts, in order to get and make sure that that thing's always pointing towards one like specific angle. So whenever they connect, they look seamlessly. So you could tell these 20 stories high, they're tiled perfectly. You're never gonna see a seam on it, at least on the poles. You might see some repetitiveness here and there with horizontal boards, but never in the pole. And for the metal sheets, they were from a different texture, but just a different texture call out. But for the low polys on these, I was able to. They pretty much go into a box. The last LOD becomes just like a box, so trying to save memory for people that don't have a powerful computer for the LODs.
Yeah, and there's a few ones that Alan and some other guys will make custom geometry, custom collision geometry, so that you can shoot through and have arrows go through the gaps and stuff like that. So.
Yeah. And, can you go to the next slide? Okay.
Yes, there you go.
And this one was a different beast. If you look to the top left, like those are they're all in grayed out right now, but they from that I was able to, from 5 logs, I was able to create like pretty much like an infinite amount of detail. The toughest thing with this is the same thing, pretty similar to the other one, but this one was tougher because I had to make sure that these tile across each other, and at the same time they have to tile to the tips, which was like, I don't know how I figured this out, but somehow it worked together. And same thing with this thing. You could make a, you could stack this 50 stories, and there shouldn't be any like seams. It'll be seamless all the way across. And at the very end, you could put a top to get rid of that, you know, like a weird seam. And I had a lot of fun with it. Just trying to get this to work properly was a nightmare, but somehow it worked out.
Yeah, it's so cool.
And it's just the saddest thing about this is that this was the one of the big ones that I lost on my computer.
Oh yeah.
Every time I look at this, I just feel like crying.
Oh yeah, the hard drive failure.
Yes. If you have a computer that's longer than 2 years,
That's a backup system.
Yeah. Yeah. Next page. And since I did all the log walls, might as well do the gate. This was pretty fun to do. And same thing, this is all in one texture. And I was able to add a little bit of storytelling by, you know, adding. I don't think that was in the actual concept. I ended up doing it and just to see if y'all liked it. And if y'all didn't, I was gonna remove all that. But
yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, that was my own like kind of what do you call it, like producer. Like just
there you go.
Just throw this, see if they like it. If they don't, you know,
yeah.
could always just take it off.
Made the call.
Yeah, I love the animation. I wish I didn't know that we were able to put videos, but I don't know if they did a walkthrough through Trader Joel's environment, but this thing opens up and the animations on it are really nice. There you see all the boards when they open and close. It looks so good. The animation, not my problem. But I think this is my last thing.
Yes.
Slide in. I'm really hoping, trying to get the campfire for the last thing to go into Alpha 21.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that one's really cool. It's got a lot of sweet upgrade details and stuff.
Yeah. And that's it for me.
Thank you,
Great work, Noe.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, guys.
Next up is Joey Struvey, who's a senior artist.
Yeah, I need to see if there's a faster way to do this whole like unslot the person and slot in the next person. It's like 4 clicks, everybody, which, I mean, I know it doesn't sound like much, but it's... Joey, we can hear you, and now we can see you. Hey, how's it going?
Sweet. So we're live, huh?
Yes.
All right.
So tell us...
Amazing work. All amazing work so far.
Tell us a little bit about yourself while I get your art going.
Yeah, wow, that lag's crazy.
You could also try refreshing that window to get it to catch up as far as the stream. That might make it where you don't think it's taking forever for me to switch tabs or whatever. So.
You can also mute your Twitch video and only.
Yeah, so we're gonna mute it like so here. Yeah. Okay. Anyways,
Tell us a little bit about yourself, and then I will get this up. How long have you been?
Yeah, so I've been working with the Fun Pimps for over 10 years, and 10 years ago we were working on Alpha 1, so it's come a long ways. It's kind of amazing. It's a long time late, so you've seen the evolution, and so
Sorry, someone said, is that the person from the 7 Days to Die trailer? And I just thought about, you actually do kind of look like him. You know, kind of. It's definitely not him, but
yes.
kind of. Okay. Sorry. Here, I'm going to go and pull up your image. There you go.
Oh, I just realized I had to switch windows open.
Aerovera. Welcome to my channel.
Yeah. Can you still hear me?
Oh, awesome. Okay, yeah.
Perfect.
Sweet. Yeah, man. Great work. And, I love the heavy equipment from Young Hall. It's pretty awesome. And awesome doors there hung.
So Joey, I have your first slide up now.
Cool. Let's see. I can't see in this one. So I guess it's the one that has the bear in it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So last few months I've been helping out with the environment team. So the bear is from one of Brian's concepts. I think that's Trader Hughes environment.
That's Trader Joel's.
Trader Joel's, okay, cool. And then we got another door. You haven't had enough door action yet. Here's another one.
It had another one.
And then the light bulb is just a little prop you would see everywhere in the common. So the next image there would be, what is that, the forklift?
Yeah, sorry. Yes. I just realized I was muted. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, I can't see the image.
Yeah, I know. It is the forklift.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's just a high poly. So I did the player vehicles, and I've done a lot of hard service stuff. So the guys kind of wanted me to work on these types of props. So I was able to do, come up with a design, do the model for it, which is a lot of fun. It's the kind of stuff I like to do.
It looks really good. The forklift.
By the way, it does look really good, and these also Joey modified it to work with the crates and stuff, so they kind of, the forklift actually goes like in the crate slots for pallets and stuff like that.
Yeah. So that's a forklift. So you can go on next to the tractor.
Okay, so we're on now we're on the second forklift, which is the colored version. I can just move on.
Yeah, that's a low poly. And that one's tenable, so you'll be able to see in different colors depending on what the designers will do, I suppose.
Still not drivable, everybody. Still not drivable.
Yeah, I gotta clarify.
Yeah. That's the first question everybody says every time we pull a vehicle up. It's drivable. Okay, there's the tractor.
All right. Yeah, it'd be cool if that was drivable.
Shh, don't tell them that.
It's cool to take take cover behind or something like that. But yeah, kind of same deal. It's come with a design, something not too realistic. Like I've always kind of kept things a little bit loose. So in the past, in older alphas, my stuff was pretty low poly. It was all about just kind of getting stuff out, big read kind of stuff. It has to look good from a distance. But now it's nice to kind of step back and take a little time, put the details in. I think it's really, our game is it's bringing our game into the 2020s,
I like your front wheels on this one. They're like, you can get through some fields.
Yeah.
Okay, and then next one is the low poly version.
Yeah, the low poly tractor. Yeah, same as the forklift. You can be able to tint it different colors. To begin with, it was green and yellow, and that was a no-no. We tinted the overall color. We changed that around.
Everybody, I do want to bring this up because I see a lot of people talking about it. It's not as simple as just flipping a switch to say, hey, this is drivable. we have to not only put in the correct vehicle physics and all that, but then also we have to make it make sense inside the balancing of, you know, when does it unlock, you know, a ton of other things. So I know you all want all these vehicles to be drivable, but it just doesn't fit the scope of what we're trying to do.
I would say stay in the stream though.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we have a pretty good variety of drivable vehicles. I mean, you got bicycle, you got motorcycle, you have a gyrocopter. So.
With a bicycle, do you really need anything else, everybody? No, I'm kidding.
Oh man, I remember the old days when the terrain was like blocks, and you tried to drive the moped over those blocks. Just bouncing around everywhere.
Okay, so I moved to the next one, which is the guy hanging.
Okay, yeah, so this is sort of between, you know, the environment and the character department. So there's going to be about 4 different versions of this, with different clothing, just to give some variety. But this is the first one I got done with the pose and everything. So these guys, I don't know if you want to talk about the backstory. That might be Alpha 22 stuff. Or...
Probably just wait for Alpha 22 on that one.
Yeah. All right. Yep, some hanging dudes.
Just some guys hanging
these
out.
Early in the year, I worked with the character guys, and there's a lot of collaboration going on there. Like we would share, because it takes a lot of time to do a character. So we kind of break it up where I'll do like sub-D modeling, pass it on to Brett. He'll sculpt on top of it, and make it pass on, you know, to Joe, a little texture. Just kind of help keep people sane, because it is, when you're working on a model for months, it's things get kind of bogged down. So there's some collaboration going there. So maybe, I'm not sure what Brett's showing, but we'll see some of that. So,
by the way, these are kind of a story related prop that I won't spoil it, but yeah, it's kind of hinted at that.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's a fun task to do too.
So, wait, is this one 21 or 22? Or is this actually going in 21? Or
this is actually probably a 22.
Plus.
Yeah, so
okay, everybody. So it's not labeled, but this is don't 100% expect to see this in 21. This is a future thing.
Yeah, a little sneak peek.
And Joey, I think that's all I have for you, right?
Yeah.
Is there more, or is that?
No, just showing the environment stuff. So,
cool work, Joey.
Yeah, Joey.
Yeah, everybody's doing amazing work, and really happy to see the team grow. So much talent. You know, a lot of us go way back. You know, the software days. I think I met Justin 15 years ago, so we go way back. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
OG.
Okay, so I'm going to now switch this back to here. But thank you, Joey, for being here.
Thanks, Joey.
Yeah, thank you, ladies.
Okay, so I think we're on Joel, but then from this point on, isn't it all Alpha 22 stuff, I think?
Yeah, there's Alpha 20, the character guys are coming up. They're showing Alpha 22, and then we'll cycle back and show some other Alpha 22 plus stuff that may not make it in now Alpha 22, but
keep forgetting that plus on there. Alpha 22 plus stuff is coming. We don't. Confirming. Okay. So this part is a little slow with the guest star, because sometimes it takes a 5 to 10 seconds to get someone in here.
Next up is Joel Byington. He's a senior character artist. He's also a professional male modeler.
Male modeler. while I agree Discord is greater than guest star, this makes it a lot easier for us to position people and show it. We're trying it out. There's some different things about it. Oh, wait a minute. Hey Joel, are you listening? Because it said you didn't accept my. I think Joel fell asleep.
Sorry, Lathan.
Let me send him just a quick message and say, hey. I don't really want to skip him, and I do see he's okay. Oh no, he's getting ready. Okay, so yeah, just a few more moments, everybody. Okay. Yeah, let me. Here we go. Try number 2. Let's see if it works.
Oh.
There it goes.
Čeli koliko društva je od...
Zapošljenja stigo si danas slobodan ili si opet treći?
We've been working hard to get all these character models done. We got a lot of work done. It's just take some time to get everything hooked up and in the game. So the next alpha will be on.
Yeah, because it's not showing your camera. What about your?
Want spoilers?
Yeah.
Shut it down.
Now's the time. There we go. It is up. So you see on the stream, we have the Raider Bandit.
Okay. Yeah. This is the Raider Bandit. So what we do, character artists, well, all the modeling team actually, we get a concept in when we start with a high poly model, and it's a virtual sculpture, and so that's what this is. It's a Raider Bandit high poly model. Actually, I think all the character models we're going to show, like Lathan and Justin said, are Alpha 22 or beyond. We've been working hard to get all these character models done. We got a lot of work done. It's just take some time to get everything hooked up and in the game. So the next alpha or beyond for all the character art.
Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, like I said, this is the Raider Bandit high poly, and then this next slide is the low poly resolution model. This is the one that's actually runs around in game. This one's untextured. It's just showing the construction of it here.
Yeah. It looks really good. Move to the next one.
Sure. Yeah, we have several models, a lot of bandits in the, that are basically, a lot of player character models too. If you show the next slide, this is the textured version of one of the bandit models. A lot of work goes into these. It takes a good bit of time to do them.
Yeah, and these guys work really hard on trying to get everything balanced for the game too, because there's a lot of graphical limitations that we run into, and they have to kind of juggle a bunch of textures to get everything looking the way they want in game, which is pretty challenging. Hats off to them.
Yeah, great job. Moved on to the Wasteland Assassin.
Yeah, this is one of my favorites. One of the favorites that I've worked on, at least. So again, this is the higher resolution model of the Wasteland Assassin. It's a player character.
Ako pitate da li danas radim, ne radim.
Pitam li si radio treću?
Da.
Kako si podneo?
Nije mi prvi put da radim treću smenu.
Ne kažem da ti je prvi put, nego...
Isto je kao i svaki drugi put kad radiš treću smenu, bez da vređam ikog.
S obzirom da si sedeo kući dugo, pa rekao kako si podneo.
Nije kao da u životu nikad ništa nisam radio, znaš. 13 godina sam radio u jednoj firmi, pa sam radio godinu i pol dana u drugoj firmi, pa sam radio 2 godine u seoskoj firmi u Lovćencu i tako. Nije da nisam nikad nešto radio. A neko ko je čitao života i ispio kafu i voziko se automobilom okolo, ko se pronađe, ne znam da li je tu, njemu bi teško palo da radi bilo šta. Tu sam siguran. Meni ne smeta.
Sorry guys, the lag is pretty bad. I'm hearing myself in my own head right now. Yeah, I have it turned way down. So that's okay. Yeah, so the high resolution model for the Wasteland Assassin is a lot of fine tuning with this. You know, a lot of work that goes into these to make sure they all work together, but at the same time, you know, work to make them unique and stand alone as unique sets.
The cloth on this was amazing. You did such an amazing. I mean, everything's amazing, but just the cloth folds and the holes and rips and tears and stuff. That's a lot of work.
Survivor. Make yourself at home.
Very technical. It's great. It looks really, really awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, some of these you can maybe zoom in. I don't know if you can do that on your side, Lathan, but I know some of the character artists might, you guys coming up might appreciate that if we're able to zoom in on some of this stuff. But Lee actually helped me render this one out. This is kind of a preview of what the textured model would look like, although this is not the textured model. This is actually the high resolution model that he rendered out in Keyshot. So some of the things are sort of like placeholder like material wise, but it'll give you a good idea of what it'll eventually look like in the game. And I'm about ready to start the texturing process for this model. So nearing completion of this character.
I have a dilemma. Godspeed.
Yeah, this is so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, the idea is, you know, he doesn't have all the best equipment in the world like you would hope to in a post-apocalyptic world. So he has things like scissors. He's got some pencils in his pouch. Just whatever he can throw and kill zombies with, or stab them with. He's got it.
Love it.
I think there's some stealth perks with this guy too. I'm not 100% certain on all the perks I have with the set, but I'm looking forward to playing with this set.
Yeah. Anyway, you have another side, don't you? Pretty sure.
I do, yeah. I should.
Oh, is that right there? Or is there
I'm
one
assuming
more
it
after
switched.
this? Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, more of the same. I mean, it's the back views of the model. Can't get them all in one slide, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, just kind of highlighting some of the detail of the back of this character set.
Oh, it looks great.
Yeah,
Good job
that's
on this.
awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes, all great work. And then some really great work, you know, with the next couple guys to show.
Just
showing their awesome character work.
Hey. Thank you again, Joel.
Yeah, awesome work, Joel.
Thanks, guys.
Y'all come back now.
Nešto imaginarno.
Okay, well, the only thing.
To je rođak od
Limedom Pop.
Godzilla.
Welcome to my channel.
Yeah, next up is Brett Riley, senior character artist.
Brett, I'm not seeing you or hearing you. There you go. Yeah, now I am. Perfect. Okay. So,
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear
we
you.
can see you. Look at that.
Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of lag, so I think I got this.
You can refresh the tab of the screen to try and it'll get it where it's less lag or less of a delay. You'll still have a little bit. That's just
okay. There I am. Sort of a little bit of lag.
So in just a moment, but go ahead and talk about yourself for a minute while I do this part.
Sure. My name is Brett Riley. I'm the video game artist for over 20 years, coming from Disney. I've worked with software, a lot of these guys for quite a long time. For the Fun Pinch for about like 3.5 years now. So I just enjoy working and hanging and creating art all day.
Downloading some images.
I thought I had everybody. Actually,
Jesi igrao veka drž peticu, nisi?
Another moment.
Yeah, so people were asking about what kind of programs we use for the high poly. That's a lot of the sculpting is done in a program called ZBrush, and so that it's just like a sculpting program, entirely high poly. And then we use Max, Maya, or Blender to do our low poly forms. And that pretty much is going to take the cast from the high poly to the low poly, and we're going to bring that into Substance Painter. Is one of the major ones that we use to sit there and color that kind of stuff. So for some of the aspiring artists, those are the main programs we use. Movies kind of use some other different types of programs, but games are kind of broken down from that. So, okay, I see my characters up on screen.
You are ready.
Good. This is actually one of the bandits. It's Overlord. He's the level 3. I kind of didn't really have a concept of for this, so I just kind of bullshitted until I kind of found some forms that I liked.
Marvelous.
Mad Max inspired.
Je li Marvelous ili Marvelous?
Marvelous
tribal aspects.
To su dve različite reči. Možemo praviti novu reč. Marble je da. Mermer.
So I try to kind of like not just focus on one thing, because of course in a game you're seeing the whole character all around.
Marvelous.
Plus also the fact as a big player I like to sit there and have a cool character if I can make it. So this was done in ZBrush and just rendered up. So you can go to the next one. Please, okay, this is the low poly version. Now, somebody I did see in the stream.
Nemoj da prenosiš ništa, hvala.
We did up the poly levels to these guys. They were sitting around 35 to 45,000 so, but it's still considered to be a low poly compared to like this guy came in around 21,000.
Da, Ašov. Ja baš imam Ašov u ruci trenutno. Trenutno imam Ašov u ruci.
Trying to pay attention to the forms. We have to work with animation and of course
Mislim na virtualni Ašov.
Thankfully we have a really good animation team that kind of helps make our characters look solid in game. So the next one's fine. Oh yeah, if you guys want to zoom in, that can actually help. Yeah, in this character, this is again going into substance, and so when I'm painting, of course, just doing the high poly.
Čuo sam da možeš da zabaguješ sebi kompjuter ako recimo pokreneš ovih par novih igara u onom režimu gdje možda dodeliš igri. Konkretno je bio slučaj za Resident Evil remake ove 4. Možeš igri da dodeliš 8 GB tekstura. Default je GB ili 2 video RAM. Možeš da dodeliš 8 GB video RAM.
Nešto rekao da kao, ali vidio sam ima neko obaveštenje ako dodeliš da može naranđasta da ti bude.
Jeste, ne samo to, nego neće odmah crashuje. Zna da crashuje isto.
To je, ja sam probao na onom demu i nije mi ništa radilo, je normalno.
Nisi probao full verziju.
Kada pređeš par igrica nekih što ti onda desi. Hvala Milane, ja.
Ako imaš tako neku slabašnu grafičku karticu koja ima recimo nekih 4 do 8 giga, ove nove igre možeš na medium da pokreneš, pretpostavljam.
Znam čovjek, Nvidia Kurtoni od 8.
Da.
Nvidia Kurtoni u kombinaciji s Intelom. To je meni najzanimljivije od svega, meni kompjuter 5 puta bolje radi na 11 nego na 10. To mi je tek najzanimljivije.
Što ti to najzanimljivije? Šta ti tu čudno uopšte?
A?
Šta ti tu čudno uopšte?
Upakovano jebeš.
Ne. Sam si sebi odgovorio na 2 pros. Istina je da Microsoft sam sebe sabotira, znaš.
Da. I znaš šta je najluđe? Što mi je 10 bilo pred umiranjem. Izgleda kad sam pustio da preinstalira 11 preko da je pobrisao sve sistemske fajlove i stavio nove. Sad mi leti, kaže mi za 5 sekundi Windows staro. Za 5 sekundi. A dobro be, ja imam neki stari SSD ni M2 ne. A šta? Ja sam imao 2. Djebola. Šapo, šta radiš? Da, dragi. Konta. That's absolutely marvelous. Kira! Veš dalje onda sad pička ti matina, to je opran veš, ne trebaš da ti tamo proveriš da li je čist ili nije. Lesao pasu pičku mene. Šta me gledaš? Dođi kod mene, ajde. Ajde dođi. Subl titles. Subl titles. Ne, startao sam igru. A čekaj onda malo. Marbaljaz. Marbaljaz.
You have an idea of what the colors going to look like. If you have a concept of again, I'm just kind of trying to think of something that would separate them from the other bandits. You would have to see from a distance, so I want more of a basic, black and white feature to stick out. But then I tried to bring in some snake skin, things that I found around. I also had like, I was a budding artist, so I did like he drew like little King's General because he's the boss. I have his kill ratio, so you can see on some of the things I actually have, you know, little check marks of how many guys he's killed. So fun things like that. You know, try to
Da se udari po jaje.
He's not very funny.
Brett's one of the best like storyteller when it comes to, you know, his characters, his loves, coming up with things to put on that character that tell the stories. So when you see them, it gives a lot of background information about that character, and it just does a lot of really cool stuff.
Thanks, Justin. Yeah, it's fun to do, and it's like this, and I do add a lot of stuff sometimes to the detriment. You'll see in the next character I get myself kind of underneath hell of a lot of work. But this is where, like I said, as a player myself, I like to sit there and see stuff. And yeah, this is you know, inspired rage. Okay, here's the other character. This guy actually is a player character. He's called the Horde. I initially was starting off on another character concept, but I kind of got ahead of myself, and I just kind of kept adding to where I pretty much created a whole nother character. This guy, I don't know, to me, if I was in the zombie world, I would be picking up and be a kleptomaniac. I have to, you know, I might be able to use this to kill a zombie, I might be able to use this to survive, and so I kind of just added everything. I almost put a kitchen sink, literally. I was joking with Justin about it. So this guy, fun to do. I mean, if you want to zoom in, and this is where I also put a lot of Easter eggs, which I love to do in all the games I've worked on. I've worked on over 30 games. So I have a tendency to just put tiny little things for people to pick up. This guy is probably the most Easter eggs I've ever put on a character. So you'll see within the textures once you get to them, but...
Milane, znaš ti ko je Kirill Spiridonov?
I have the whiskey bottle from
To
Rick's
ti je
face on it.
po srpskom
Certain things
Čira
like that.
Spiridonović.
When we go to the textures, you'll see it, but this is
Čira Spiridonović.
five, the helmet, the torso, the hands, the boots, the back, and the front pack.
Kirill is
The
Spiridon.
backpack from they're all like different pieces. So the torso will pretty much be the front and backpack, and then the helmet, hands, and boots will separate off. So
You didn't say the
yeah, I definitely had to make this guy. He's pretty much two characters in one. Here's the low poly form. This guy got up to be about 60,000 polys due to the fact of how many things interact with some of the elements. I couldn't make everything an element to make easier animation. Spend a little more polys from it, but an element where two objects are just separated by themselves. Somebody doesn't know. But yeah, this guy came in and it took some time to get him done. We'll go to the next slide, Mike.
Ima malo čorbe, pa ću ti ispražiti jaja I kobasice I nešto, može?
Može. And this is the final texture. And you might want to go into this if you don't mind. So on him, you're going to find a lot of the coffee, the gum, the packs. I have a book on how to survive in the zombie world. I have Bretzels on there. Of course, my name is Brett, so I kind of do that. I have moldy cornbread on the top there because he just kind of forgot he put it up there and it started to spoil. I have, yeah, this is, I'm going to let some of you guys find some of the Easter eggs on it, but just kind of like I was having fun with this putting stuff. Now there was, on the one side, I do have a gallon of milk. I really wanted to make it translucent and have some like hard-ass milk just, you know, jellified in there, bouncing around, getting technical issues, a couple of things.
Marvelous.
I could quite do that. There's the thing there from the drone.
It just went curdled.
Yeah, curdled thing. I couldn't think of the word. Yeah, I wanted to have like a curdle thing in the milk just kind of jiggle around just to make it get
It is I.
Yeah, so there's like, a lot of the stuff that Brian was showing you earlier. So he's got them on his list.
Antoine Lacroix.
Sort of like do a lot of stuff with beautiful colors and things to have the viewer move around the piece. So that's pretty much what I use, a lot of the color to flow around a character for people to kind of see. But he was a blast. He was a bitch, but he was a blast to kind of get done. But so hopefully you guys will have fun intermixing around with this character. I honestly think that he should be able to carry a lot of stuff with you guys, but he also should be, if you get him in your party, you're gonna be like, damn, zombies are coming, because he makes a lot of noise. I thought that'd be kind of fun.
Oh, Brett, somebody said they love the socks, which is kind of a later addition.
Yeah, yeah, that was actually, I had skin showing, and now was gonna be another draw call because we're gonna have to throw in the bodies. So Joel, H, and the guys were talking about throwing on, and I think Justin was telling me about the 70s socks. So I went back to the old days and kind of put on some of the old American socks from him. Yeah, he kind of evolved. He's got a lot of stuff in there. There's pieces I actually forgot that I put in there. Once you guys see the animation that Adam did on this, it really makes him come to life. It's pretty cool to see a character, something you've been static for so long, actually get in the game moving.
This looks great.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Brett.
Thanks, Brett.
Thank you.
Yeah, Lee Imes is a senior character artist. He's one of the, he's the newest character artist, but he's been here for a while. Extremely talented like all the other character guys.
Okay, so it's really just can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Perfect. Okay, make sure your stuff is in and ready.
Okay.
Everybody
What's up, Lee?
What's up? Character artist, 23 years of experience. I also worked at id with Brett. Actually, I think all of the artists in this team worked at id, and I don't know if I can speak for everybody else, but I can speak for myself. I'd rather work here than id.
Yeah, there was a comment about that earlier, and I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah. Somebody made some comment. I'm like, dude, Fun Pets is way better than id. Way better.
Yeah.
Lot more creative freedom, a lot more fun. People here just better. It's just better.
Oh.
Yeah, for sure.
We love you too.
Yeah.
Nice, probo.
Okay, so once again, I'm gonna need like 30 seconds. I should really make it where you can't see me while I'm so focused doing this. You know, like.
Yeah, now I gotta tell people about my life story.
Yes, start with at the age of 5. You.
Yeah, I need that much time. Okay.
I'm kidding. You don't need that much time. But...
I can tell people about Lee. Lee's been just kicking A. I mean, he's coming in and doing a bunch of really cool technical stuff that we've needed for a while. Working on really cool updated hair cards and you know, balancing textures and materials with kind of a janky, you know, engine material system. So he's done a lot of awesome stuff with the limitations that he has.
Okay, now remember everybody, this is 22 or beyond. So,
spoiler
as you
alert.
See this, remember.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically originally the task was to just do heads. But what ended up happening was the heads didn't really match the bodies. And so the task kind of grew, and I ended up, me and Joel and Adam worked together, and we reworked the anatomy and kind of reworked the proportions and to make the animations look better and make the characters look better in game. And so this is kind of our starting base male, is this particular gentleman. And there's a back view of him as well. We want to see that. Oh. No problem. So front and back. So, you know, I worked with Joel to try to get it, and Adam to make sure it fit our rig, and we made sure that, you know, it deformed properly. I wish, it's too bad we're not showing some of those animations. That'd be nice.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Guess we can show some of the next one.
Yeah, whenever, just to touch on that a little more, whenever Lee first came on, there was a lot of just proportions that guys weren't happy with.
Prevazišao samog sebe sa
A
krovovima.
lot of stuff, so
Ja sam Marko, kad god gledam tvoj stream, ti si na krovu, si li ti normalan čovječ?
made a huge difference proportion-wise, which is all set up for future
Ladno
models.
čovjek u Lawson Stationu dole, desno, kod onog
This is,
skočio na krov
Da.
i napade mene i Makedonca. Ja ubio dvojicu, Makedonac jednog, dolazi drugi tim. Počeli pucaju na nas, njega odmah skinuli na krovu i napuši oni mene i Makedonca kako mi ništa ne radimo, on mora sve da ih pobije.
A dobro, ima čovjek, daj si ne, ima čovjek veliku glavu, rekao sam, nemoj da budeš.
Smeka, rekao, čovječe, ja ubi dvojicu malo, kako ne pucam. Ne, nisi ti nikog ubio.
Dobro, on to nije vidio, ajde sad, ne budi ti strog prema njemu. Ako je drvo palo u šume, nije bilo nikoga da vidi drvo kako je palo, da li je drvo zaista palo u šume?
U stvari drvo nije ni drvo, to je veštačko.
Da, to uopšte nije ni vilo.
U stvari veštačko.
Da. Ne zebam sad, ispada ako ga on nije video, znači da nije ni desilo.
In our Unity model viewer, so it's pretty close to what you'll see in game. We have some other tabs in here. Yeah. I've just got a couple more examples of blackmails and what we can, how we can see it in game.
Ti imaš ovdje to igrat sam, evo.
These characters actually are in game, so a lot of work went into trying to balance our shader as it exists in the game with our lighting. Trying to, you know, play with the textures.
Samo da vidim koliko ima ono sati.
What's the recipe to make a character look good in our game? So I spent a fair bit of time with that with these guys.
Znači prešišam, ja?
And so those are actual in-game screens.
Mislim, nije teško kad ne igram.
And
ne znam da li je ovo tačno, 4000 sati.
This is the desert gear.
Možda.
And I guess we can like zoom around and have a little.
You gotta zoom into the hair too.
Yeah, he's like a righteous bro, dude.
That's right.
You know, he likes hiking and he eats granola. Righteous dude.
I'm sure there's people in chat right now who are attacked by what you're doing. I like granola. What's that?
This dude's awesome, man. I'd totally hang out with that.
Granola, bro.
I would totally hang out with this dude.
Okay. So yeah. Let me move on to the next one.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's
Somebody
bad. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, this is a back view just to show some of his gear. This is a desert gear. I didn't want it to be quite as packed out as our crazy super packed out dude that Brett worked on, but you know, he still has some stuff that he's found along the trail that he needs to help him survive. Yeah, compared to, like, when I made this trip, I thought he had a bunch of stuff in his backpack. But then when you look at Brett's, he's like, he doesn't have anything.
He's empty.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is based off of the. So I also worked on a base female that Adam and I worked together to fit the male rig. So believe it or not, she and the male can share animations, so that will be good. All right, and so yeah, I didn't show a base female just because that could be controversial, but this is the base female with desert gear clothing.
Yeah, so cool. Love this one.
And then there's the back side.
Yeah.
I'm just laughing at the comments. Somebody said Jen who? Like, Jen just got replaced.
Jen.
Wiesz coś? Już dovoziš? Vajs.
Jel ide da vozi?
Ma jak? Ne.
One?
Yeah, and that's just an up close of the first female portrait. More to come.
That's amazing.
That's it.
Awesome. Thank you guys.
Thanks for leaving.
On the first second. Your choice, whatever.
Alright, yeah, so another spoiler alert with stuff coming up if somebody doesn't want to see 822 or beyond. So, we were working with the concept guys, other concepts, and we kind of had some ideas based on some of the designs to start thinking about what we want to do for gold in certain areas of the game. And so what you're about to see is some of the ideas we're pushing for that. we're getting real serious about gold, and like we
30 Sabank.
really want to
Welcome to my channel.
get there, you know, strong. So we're working with different really talented people and trying to make it happen. We're excited about it.
And there we go.
You're excited about it.
Remember, everybody, Alpha 22. So just keep that in mind. Well,
Alpha
22 plus. Sorry,
Yeah.
plus. Oh my god, I messed that up. Plus.
But maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll get it in. So yeah, this is some of the ideas that we're throwing around for just a little bit cleaner UI. So we want to have a UI that is a little bit more grid-based. So we have kind of some issues with some overlapping things currently. So we're just playing around with having a system that doesn't encroach, you know, the different areas don't encroach.
You motherfucker, come at me.
Of the screen. And having it be fully dynamic so you can kind of move stuff around. And everything is kind of similar to what you already know, and there's you know, still adjustments being made for the designs on all these. So we won't know if stuff really works until we get it all in and kind of be able to play test it and see how it feels. Yeah, a little sneak peek on UI stuff.
Yeah. That's not the final, but that's what we're looking at.
Yeah.
Great.
Alright, so everybody was asking about drivable player vehicles. We've got some ideas in the pipe that we're playing around with. You know, this is just kind of a small look at a couple of those ideas. And yes, that is a toilet on the back of a mini bike. Yeah,
It's not as crappy as it seems. Sorry.
Yeah,
I really am.
That was crappy. So yeah, Joel Hunick and the concept artist and me, you know, kind of jammed on these for a while and just came up with all kinds of ideas, and we weren't really ready to move forward on them yet because we weren't solidified on the character rig and the character bones. So now that those are a little more solid, we can do some fitment tests, you know, with those characters and put them in the back of the truck and put them, you know, standing on the side. Or we also have like an upgrade to the mini bike that has like a 2-seater. So we're throwing around ideas with having the player characters be able to you know, ride Dumb and Dumber style on the mini bike or whatever. So yeah, there's some fun ideas that we're kind of playing around with, but yeah, this is just a small sneak peek. We've got a lot more concepts made. We just didn't want to show them all. It's a little teaser.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So yeah, just a lot of talk about endgame and just trying to figure out what that's going to be. You know, what you do whenever you travel to Dukes, what you do when you travel to Noah's, where those are going to be located, what all's in the interior. So we had, you know, this is a couple of ideas that we were throwing around for, you know, those locations and how they would look, and just having a lot of interesting elements. And crazy enough, you know, we've actually built a lot of parts that we can use already in the game for most of these structures, but we're still kind of toying with some of the ideas on the interior, trying to figure those out. So that's going to be A22 whenever we're really starting to have those talks about what all you do when you come to these locations, and you know, how you interact with the in-game characters and stuff like that. But yeah, just another little teaser, kind of throwing around some ideas, and I hope you guys are excited about some of the stuff for the end game that we're talking about.
That looks great.
You can zoom in, Lathan, if you want. Those should be little. Possibly. Actually, I don't know if those are.
No, I mean that's
too high res.
Like that.
A little bit. Some inspiration from a movie. I'm sure somebody could probably name it. But you can go over to Noah's. Cool. Yeah, just trying to figure out a way to make a concrete bunker interesting, and just trying to play around with gantries and layers and just height, and also, we don't know if we can do it yet, but throwing around an idea of like trying to build this into a mountainside. So I have some ideas. Level designers, I think, have some ideas as well, but hopefully we'll be able to pull it off. We'll see. But yeah, just another little teaser. And that's about it. Cool.
Okay, no, we're good. I think that's everybody, unless, does Honey have anything? I don't remember if anybody else does, but, we can pass by their question. Let me just double check that nobody else has Alpha.
I think it's just Brian.
Okay. Perfect. Brian back in here. Hopefully he didn't fall asleep.
Yeah, somebody called it Back to the Future inspiration. Some Biff's Casino.
And you're back. Okay.
Hello, everyone.
What's up, Brian?
What's up? I hate to be the ending because everything else that was shown was far more exciting. Actual assets that people will be able to use, but I got a little bit left to talk about for my contributions for the future update.
Okay, it is up and ready.
Oh, grudovolja.
All right, so someone brought up the chemistry station, and yes, that is one of my projects that I'm helping with. We have a few assets that we need to prepare. Higashi Genetics is a established company within the lore of 7 Days, and they're gonna get a little branching out through assets and location art and all that. This is labels for some of their probably things you would find in their facilities, chemical bottles and pills. I tried to represent the closest to my ability what they would actually look like if you stole them from a laboratory. And we can go to the next one from here. So this one's pretty cool. One of the things we needed was a bunch of notes, handwritten, to kind of like be a little bit of storytelling. And what artists will generally do, graphic designers will generally do, they'll probably, use some lorem ipsum. It's like a graphic design secret. But I feel like it's better when you can like see what people are writing, and like you can kind of tell there's actually something there. So Lathan could probably zoom in. There's handwritten text by me about recipes,
Limedom Pop.
notes from a journal.
Welcome to my channel.
About the infection.
Elision.
Stuff that
Welcome to my channel.
Very, very hard to reference established lore. Yeah, 100%. And you guys probably won't see any of this in game necessarily, or be able to read it, but I'd like to think you kind of can. So I try to be as accurate as possible. I see someone said I misspelled consent. Well, I can't even pronounce it, so.
Yeah, they would do that in the Wasteland, though.
Yeah, exactly.
On purpose.
It's a lore storytelling thing. I did that intentionally. Yeah, we talked about, I tried to come up with like a scientific name for the virus, which is probably not canon. I don't know yet, but I would like to talk about it. But maybe they got the name wrong or something. Maybe they came up with it themselves. Details about how long the infection spreads, someone's ideas about how they can cure it, etc. That kind of stuff. So that's journal pages. You can go to the next slide. Same boat. We needed a bunch of sticky notes to kind of talk about, you know, things that they might be writing about. I did a lot of little hidden Easter eggs in this one. Talked about rotting flesh, eating broken glass, how you maintain the station. I tried to research what people might enjoy seeing in a little sticky note universe.
Milane
Actually,
životinho.
by the time at the end of this, I can actually show these physically. You guys can't see it right now, but I have them.
O
Show
Milane
as like a little
životinho.
fun thing. But yeah, we have all sorts of notes. I doubled back with a few people, looked up memes related to the game. Maybe some references to some popular shows you may see on screen. Lore details too about White River and the Duke. Not anything too crazy. It's like some dude's idea what they might be. That's it for that one though. You can go to the next one.
Love all the story stuff in there, bro.
Thank you.
Cool, cool.
This is probably my favorite thing I did for this project. We needed a whiteboard texture at the front and back, and I like to do things physically, and I've always wanted to buy a giant-ass whiteboard. So I wouldn't and I just sat at my desk and just kept writing whatever things came to mind. There's a lot of little Easter eggs, talk about Sexysaurus, flaming barrels that used to be involved in the crafting of these stations, medkit, recipes, gore blocks. There'll be a lot of things to look at and identify if you're a longtime fan of 7 Days. And there'll be a lot of generic stuff too. There's a periodic table on the back. I hope that everyone enjoys the little details I try to write in here. You should be able to mostly read these, I think, on the texture, but yeah, that covers that one.
So cool.
I'm not sure. Is there one more in there?
No, there's not. That is it.
Whiteboard.
All right, you can, if you want to show the webcam this real quick, I can just show what I meant earlier.
It really does have it right there.
So, I got all the journals that I wrote. Probably get a closer look here. It's probably kind of small on there.
Yeah.
And I also have my sticky note collection right here. I had to scan all these babies. And you know, I like to show those kind of things and show little physicality in these, because you can do it digitally, and I love to do things digitally, but you get kind of like the feel that someone actually wrote them. But yeah, that is all of the contributions right now. I have other things that are in store. You'll probably see a lot of my work in a lot of different places. For instance, the stream graphics and
all this brochure. See around here.
So if you see anything and you notice it and you don't think it's good, please let me know and I'll improve it.
Yeah, it juggles a lot.
Yeah.
And I just want to take one more second, by the way, to say I love this company. This has been a great job, and I'm excited for what's coming next for you.
Cool. Glad to hear it, Brian. Yeah, love working with you, man.
The feeling is very mutual.
Cool. I think that's it. So everybody, I think we're done. We made it through everything. We are not doing a Q&A tonight. Actually, a little on time anyway, because we normally only go about 3 hours, or 2.5 hours. So we appreciate everybody being here. We will be back. So next Wednesday we'll have the level design going on video-wise. A lot of cool stuff there. Thanks guys for being here. Hope everybody enjoyed all the art.
Well, emo. Stay sound for you.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. I really appreciate it. Y'all take care.
Everyone have a great day.
Da, guys. Ove su bile brutale, jedno je ono...
Actually, I'm gonna hide you for a moment because I'm
Znači napilica na prava drolja je, za ono... Ima kuću sve normalno živi. Jer ti ne znam ciganski, mada kaže da je ciganski, jer neko noć prelepna, Nataša Marinković. Onako noć, ali znaš kakvu glavu ima, znači nerealno. A druga je jedna baš kurvetina bila, ali mi je jebo jedno 50 puta.
I should have had someone picked out. I guess I could have been doing this for a little bit, but I did not.
A jedna je Nataša, a druga je Nina. Nataša Marinković i Nina Dautović, evo ti ja.
Oh, actually, you know what? Hold on. I got someone because we had someone help us test the Twitch integration. It's a newer streamer, and yeah, let's go ahead and do that. But thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Lathan.
Yeah. I appreciate everybody being here. I appreciate how excited you all get about seeing all these things, and everybody's super nice about our little technical difficulties and everything. I think everything worked out really well. And I'm glad everybody's really enjoying these streams.
Yeah, it went great. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you all have an amazing night. And we'll see you all later.
See you guys. Take care.
Imaš baciti, nema šta. Baciti još. Ima za tebe nade.
Opa. Banovo me iz svog čata. Ne smije ništa da ga klipujem više.
Ima za tebe nade, moj Milane.
Pite ga zašto bacam zapaljive bombe i kupi dinamit. Ni jedno ni drugo ne zna da koristi. Ne, nemoj da ga pitaš to. To je šala bilo. To sam samo kod njega vidio. Uzme flash bombu iz inventara, baci je bez veze, pokupi dinamit baci i ništa ne ubije.
Ohoho. Jednako. Ohoho. Lots dots. Boy. Dobre. Ko sme da fafka? Ko sme da kaže pa falasi miti falasi. Ohohoho. A? Čuo nekad, da.
Ti to Johnny Štulića puštaš u pogled. Nisam te baš vidio kao fana. Evo ga čovjek.
Pa falja ti meni falja, ti meni ti falja, ti meni falja, mnogo da ti meni falja. Something happened to that guy. Milane, šta se dešava sa that guy?
What happened to the third guy?
Milane, šta se dešava sa third guy? Nemoj druže, nemoj jebot se koji ti kurac. Da nije u redu da fafkaš. Milane, si ga fafkao? Dobro. Zato. Ne to, nego si ga ovako fafkao. Nisi, ja? Nikad? Jel me laž... Ozbiljno?
Šta je to, ne napada se? Prave se zasjede u šumi. O, novi elementi. Gameplay. Gdje je akcija? Uzbuđenje.
Gdje je tu akcija, Milan?
Ne.
Više me keze, zet. kretenu!
Karabin u glavu. Nagant. Ah. $13.000 prvi prestiž. Ja bi do sad imao 2 milijuna. Ne znam. Tolika kriza s novcem, ne kapiram.
Limetum Pop. Welcome to my channel.
Na karu. O, tu kude si bre Milane bre.
Jesi rekao tu kude? Aha.
A ti je bre čovječ, šta ti je, šta ti je? Šta ti je, boga mi?
Milan priča anglijski, čekaj da čujemo to.
Angliški.
Zbog nekog razloga čujem sebe na njegovom streamu. Nije to loše.
Čečeno rovotare.
Я зовут Феда, я from Russian Federation. Pođimo mablenski u krčnu staru, jer ciganin snake stari svira.
Što se čini? Što se čini?
Gdje ste nadeš?
Jesi, ne rade. Ne rade. Kaže Snake da će da plati da vidi da igramo ja ti, Boris.
Da, to je istina.
Pa toga moraš pitati, pošto već me stream snajpuje pa neka ti odgovori, pošto me čuješ šta pričam.
Sve je red.
On će me koštati.
Ne želim da znam.
Da će biti skučak, će biti šta će? Da će biti skučak, će biti
Pođimo Ilešu u krčmu staru.
Nisam za koje.
Nemoj tako je.
Šta?
Nemoj tako je. Osjećam da si nevidno raspoložen, da pucaš. Osjećam da si nevidno raspoložen, da pucaš.
Ko? Pođimo Nešo u krčmu staru. Čije ciganin stari Snake svira. Kako ti se sviđa Snake ova sablica?
Šta?
Pa da uz zvuke vi opalimo.
Milane! Šta radiš? Milane!
Da?
Ne zajebao? Šta radiš?
Idem kako?
Čekaj, pališ me ili stvar?
Ne.
Pali ti tamo igra.
Jer me ne pališ?
Pali ti tamo igra.
Čekaj, si ozbiljno? Čekaj,
Vidiš da Sisa neće da igra Dorsi.
Ne.
Vidiš da Sisa neće da igra Dorsi.
Pičkasta!
Pa ne igram Durs.
Pičkasta!
Pa ne igram Durs, igram Trios, što pričam.
Ti si Sisa.
Igram sam da nema Trios.
Ti si Sisa.
Ali nešto ne igram.
I nisi nešto... Ne, raspoložen za igru. I nisi nešto... Multiplayer game. Raspoložen za igru. Multiplayer game.
Čini Snake-u da gleda kako ja ti voliš.
Ne želim da gledam.
A jebi ga. Samo dužno ne. Dobro je, kretenu, dobro je, alo, dobro je. Jasno je, tamo je boss, sve u redu.
što nisi zapitao? Što ti je? Ko te dira? Nenade, što nisi zapitao? Što ti je? Rone!
Ko je?
Ko te dira?
Ko se mene dira? Ko je?
Ko te dira?
We got a man down, people. We got a man down.
Bosište neću nikad preći. Pa nikad. Bosište
Gdje ćeš ti, kretenu, ej? Gle budale!
We got a man down, people. We got a man down. We got a man down, people. We got a man down.
Valjalo bi jest nešto. Valjalo bi nešto jest, da ti kažem.
Borise. Slušaj, vidio. Jel ti sad jasno zašto sam rekao da njemu ne treba double barrel, samo bomblens? Pa pogledaj, majke ti. Pogledaj.
Ček sam da izađem iz igre, odlično.
Poleti nešto se liči. Možda ste me bano, ali ja i dalje mogu da vas klipujem, tako da...
Šta je film grain?
Filter.
To treba ili ne treba biti?
Znaš šta ti je film grain? To ti je ono što koriste mnogo u filmovima, ono da ti je kao slika zrnasta. Kad hoćeš kao da praviš neki kao detektivski film, pa ono kao da je namerno, ono kao tam nije sve. Zavisi šta igraš. Taj film grain je jedan od onih efekata koje developeri bacio na gomilu kao, kao ovo je cool. Zavisi od igre koju igraš ili šta pokrećeš. Možda bude dobra stvar, ne mora.
Ili kako ti ovo prelaze na ovo kineta da ga ubijamo što kuman. Beži nakaza. Ne mogu da glamora.
Sad evo, sad je u Petru Panu ona zvončice crnkinja.
Je tako?
Šta sad ti imaš protiv Petra Pana? Da. Da li voli druge?
Ako nije lezbača, kurac.
Egipćani će da tuže Netflix zato što je stavio Kleopatra da bude crna.
Čekaj da vidim šta mi je Ilija poslao. Ne viči, ludače.
Urat protiv crnaca. Pa crnci ratuju za njih. A ja sam fašist tako da ne mogu. Pa jo, ne.
Al se ispogađa i...
Ja sam ti rekao, stani, nisam se zabao, bomblens. Ne možeš da promašiš.
Bomblens. Milane, bomblens.
Ileš, ćemo igrati.
Moćemo, samo da otvorim sanduk.
Opasne traume će imati lik. On može imati traume. Učiteljica 26 godina mesecima seksualno iskorištava učenika 17 godina.
To mi reci da stanem onda to na ovom nalogu igraš, ili?
Da, da.
Jebalite to.
Aiden. Welcome to my channel.
Jebalite to.
Nemoj da mi zapevaš, nemoj da mi zapevaš.
Pazi, upišah se. Kirče! Da ti vidim, Kirče. Kirče. Gdje si šo, Kirče? Predaješ se šo, Kirče. O, rizbašu, jebote rizbaš. Da te jebe rizbaš. Milane, si ti pukovnik?
Misliš sa onom sabljom?
Ne, da li je puk? Znate što nisi za T-Han? Jeli Milane? Gle ovo Milane, ne radi. Što nisi za T-Han?
Kao što rekao sam da otvorim sanduka, ali ovi Mr. Zombie-meni me... Hoće da mi...
Što mi Milan nije, ovaj Nenad nije ni za šta mi se Milan mota po Nenadu u pičku
Kada će kiš?
Šta mi se mota Milan po Nenadu u pičku matericu? Nego reci mi Nenade što nisi za Hunt? Jeli? Što nijesi za Hunt? Nijesi za opičiti koju partiju?
Nenade, 500 hit poena.
Nenade, što nijesi za opičit neku partiju? Priča.
Ne mogu be, glava me boli.
Priča. Kako frika nikad ne boli, taj bi prije 6 sati dnevno igrao.
Ama ne mogu pogledati.
Pusti ga u kurac, igrali smo sinoć opet, celu noć.
A on vada nezaposlen, neki pelega što.
A?
Nema doći da kaže da čovjek ima mnogo slobodnog vremena.
Ali ne pucaju ni jedan metak, ja pucam da...
Ali čekaj, ali juče nisi bio u pravu kod Lawson Stationa, čoče, ja sam ubio dvojicu i imao asist i ti kažeš ne pucam na nikog, kako ne pucam kad ubijam dvojicu?
5 minuta niste pukli uopšte, ja pucam da pucaju na mene, ne bi pucaju na vas.
A ja sam izletao napolje,
I niko od
rekli
vas
ljudi s
jedan
leve
metak
strane i pucao na njih i prvi sam poginuo.
I niko od vas u tom vremenu ne ispaljuje ni jedan metak. Ja pingujem gdje su, vi to ignorište.
Nisi ti nešto toga. Znači ja sam poginuo jer sam izašao na onog levo. Kog ste mi ga pinđirali? Nenade, samo šov. Ali volim po krovu da ide sve.
Ja sam te proklao. Posle par mečeva sam gledao kad si igrao s njima, zaključio sam da više voliš da si na krovu nego išta.
Neki vole gore, neki vole dole. Čeo, to ide već. Neki volidu goridu, neki volidu dolidu.
Od kad Milan se nalazi van boss arene, ovo su neki novi momenti.
Moj Milan. Jel moj Milan se nalazi van arene?
Jeste, nije u boss areni, zamisli.
Moj Milane. To apsolutno nije u redu. Milane.
Osim on Nenad.
Milmani u se. Milmani u se. Čuo sam da se nalaziš van arene.
Ne, pogrešio sam.
To uopće nije sjajno s tvoje strane.
Pogrešio sam. Van igre.
To je neki drugi Milan, ja. Da ti Kinez uvali karu. Jeli Milane, znaš ti šta je to? Ne vidiš, a boli te. Ne. Ovaj cigan stari iz krčme te jebe u bulju, znaš, pošto je crn, ne vidi se u mraku. Al u mraku, znaš, cigan stari iz krčme te jebe u mraku.
Ali osjećaš njegov prisustvo, ali to?
Osjećam bol. Neopisivi bol. Milane, si osjetio neopisivi bol?
U delu zadnjih leđa.
Ispod, tamo negdje leđa. Milane. Milane duš. Milane duš. Ti ušo? Milane duš. Jel ti ušo? Ako nije, uvali ti svoju u mraku karu. To si mislio, a? Jel? Priznaj da ti je to na umu. Aj priznaj, bit će mi lakše. Ohoho, kuca se face.
On ne igra, sam jasno kako ima 5000 sati u Huntu.
Kuca se face.
Znači, gameplaya sam video, znaš koliko ima gameplaya? Kad starta meč i kad pogine, to je gameplay. Ostalo je samo dopisivanje neko verovatno.
Ohoho! Milanče! Proso sam Neskafetinu po podu, onu jebenu iz kesice i sad se klizam po kuhinji. A ne vidim u mraku, jer ciganin nije upalio svoju karu, gde sam prosto. Razumeš ti mene? Ohoho! Stigo neki Facebook.
A newcomer's perspective to Diablo 4. Okay, let's take a look at it.
Wait, you're telling me I have to pay 10 quid for a season pass just after you made me pay 60 squid for this shit?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Diablo 4 is an ARPG, or
well, I mean, you don't have to buy the Battle Pass, to be fair.
Action roleplay game made by Bing Ling Entertainment. The genius megamind's responsible for the creation of Overwatch porn and this boarding Surat.
Okay,
now, I'm very new
great.
to the ARPG thing. I usually play normal RPGs, and this is my first time experiencing a Diablo game.
Okay.
I saw that it had a character creator and buff money milkers and a sexy demon that would harvest my soul, and I was sold.
Yeah.
Seeing all these fanboys creaming their pants for the next Diablo, I thought I'd add my newcomer's perspective to the creamy mixture.
Okay.
Not that anybody asked for it. However, when I bought this, I didn't realize it had seasons. And now I've got to commit to it like I'm paying child support when I thought I was getting a one-time bit of fun. Me, I guess. This game has...
No, you don't have to do... What do you mean? No, because you can play on the standard realm and it's fine. They said that. Yeah, you don't have to play the seasons.
The weirdest beta system I've ever seen. The early access beta is available for 3 days from the 16th to the 19th, but the actual beta releases on the 24th up until the 26th. But the game's proper release date is on June 6th.
Okay.
F me, man, which is it? Stop toying with me and just pick a f***ing date. God knows.
Is this complicated? Anybody else? Yeah, it's pretty simple.
What kind of microtransactions Blizzard Entertainment is going to add to it.
I feel like this is the mind of somebody that's like, this is the kind of person that says that Diablo 4 is going to be pay to win. This is what happens whenever one of those people makes a video. Is that you can see how completely devoid of any sort of logic it is. So because there's 2 different beta events, you're now confused of when the game comes out. I don't know, I think it's pretty simple, right?
Now that I've roped myself into this, I guess that'll teach me for not thinking with my smooth brain instead of thinking with my pee-pee. Now, my initial thoughts on the game itself are actually pretty good. The combat is more intuitive than I thought it would be.
Yeah, I think
From
so
an
too.
outsider's perspective, taking one look at this bukkake of numbers and sea of flashing lights and abilities,
This is some dumb ass shit. Oh my god, I remember this is like... Oh my god, yeah, bro, this guy is gaming, man. He's gaming.
Seemed like it would stun lock your average epileptic in 1 second flat, but it's actually fun and not all that daunting once you get into it. Its resemblance almost to the Dragon Age combat was another huge draw for me, because I'm a big fan of the Dragon Age franchise. Like others have already said, the voice acting is pretty decent. Definitely nothing to scoff at. But if I had to nitpick, the introduction to the story is a bit lackluster.
I like it. I actually like how the introduction is just like, yeah, so like, it starts off and you're on a horse. And then somebody kills the horse and like a demon dog rescues you. All right. Go ahead. Yeah, I like that a lot. I think it's great.
Isn't any build-up of your character's backstory or explaining the lore and setting of the world to new players like me. For some, this is probably a positive rather than a negative, but if you ask me, I'd like to be wined and dined before the game makes sweet, sweet love to my arse. I went for the Sorcerer class because I'm down bad for Morrigan from Dragon Age, and I'm happy to say I don't regret it. The spell casting is very visceral. It feels great, especially later on.
Sorcerer was the best class on the beta. In my opinion, it was by far. And I'm not talking about what the numbers are with their spells. I'm talking about the game plays better for Sorcerer than anything else.
The game when you unlock more powerful incantations. It does a good job at making you feel like an ice-cold badass, ragdolling silly little demons and skeletons that get in your way, especially that chain lightning. Oh my god.
It's so good.
The graphics and
It's
the
got nerfed.
cutscenes are on point. At times it's even breathtaking. At least for an ARPG. I wouldn't say it's groundbreaking, but it's definitely pleasant to look at, especially the interiors from the top-view camera, those landscape views. Obviously there are bound to be some technical issues and lag. Oh my god, the lag.
I mean, it's a beta, right? I mean, of course. And like, it's the beginning of the game. Like, this shit's just gonna happen.
At one point I got a blue screen, first one I've ever had in my life, which was pretty tense, knowing that the game has already bricked people's graphics cards. I almost shit a brick when it happened. The last thing I need right now is my very expensive GPU to become the finest paperweight child labor can produce. Hopefully,
I don't know if that was the fault of Diablo 4 or not. I don't remember.
This doesn't happen again, otherwise I'd have to visit penisrocket.com for a replacement. Queue times weren't half bad, not like the ball ache others have experienced, probably because I'm on peasant European servers, so not as much traffic. Might be the only upside to living in the UK, that and drinkable tap water, I guess. I've leveled my character up to 20 now. I've done all the main missions the beta allows you to do, and a decent number of side missions and dungeons. In my opinion, the gameplay loop is starting to get repetitive already. The arduous treks between dungeon room to dungeon room, killing the same minions along the way is a slog. The bosses are decent, and I'm hoping...
I think that's fair to say that, but like, it's fair contextualized around it being the beta. Of course people are going to think it's boring because you're just doing one zone over and over. Sure, that makes sense.
They get more interesting when the full game finally releases, but honestly, I'm not quite sure yet if this grind fest is for me.
Well, the thing is that with ARPGs, this is the same with PoE. It's the same thing with Diablo 3. I don't know what it was like with Diablo 2. Only played a little bit of it. I'll play it again at some point. That's what the game is, right? I mean, you grind a lot. I mean, if you don't want to grind in an ARPG, then I don't really know what you're expecting. Like, that's just the way the game is, right? The gameplay loop is fundamentally, you go in, you do a dungeon, you kill a boss, you get randomized gear. Now, they could make an ARPG with no grinding and completely reinvent the wheel. And if they want to do that, go for it. Cool. But personally, I think it's fine. Yeah, I don't mind where it's at now. It's like buying FIFA if football isn't for you. Yeah. I don't think that people should like be too attached to like different ideas in games like that. So like for example, the idea that MMOs you have to play with other people, maybe grinding in ARPGs is kind of like that. But overall, as an ARPG player, I don't mind grinding. But I think that there's a degree of it that's too much. Sure.
Areas on the map you think would have teleport lodestones to ease the walking back and forth don't for some reason. Meaning I've got to hike through this f***ing blizzard that I've already been through twice just to waste time talking with an NPC telling me I did a good job.
Może se teleportuješ sa ako mene ili? Gledao sam trailer od koncept art i od treba sad izaći ovaj update za 7 Days to Die, taj A21. A prikazivali su kao ove bandite, naši, na šta liče bandit armor i sami karakteri, modeli i to. To je dosta dobro.
Fallout, a?
Pa, kao Fallout. Mislim, kao što sam rekao, ne moraš da izmisliš toplu vodu. Topla voda već postoji. Nekako normalno oružje, mislim da nemam ništa. Imam ovaj legendarni štap, ali ti si nekreativan, čisto sumnjam da bi ti ovako nešto pasovalo.
Ja nekreativan.
Pogledaj moj stream.
Pošalj pa ću ti ga vratiti.
Ne mogu ti ga poslat, gdje sam ga ja craftovao. Možda biti samo item koji smo dobili zajedno u sesiji. Ala Diablo 3. Da, ovo je štab, da je 8 na maksimum wraiths, 2 na summon wraith. Increase cold damage, minion lose HP per second, 56% mana regen, 96% mana minion damage. Ima melee damage i ima spell damage bonus. Ima i damage over time, a damage over time ti je bleed, poison i tako. Sve to. To sam craftovao. Uzeo sam štap i samo sam ga upgradeovao. Ono. Da bi to uradio treba da odeš u Temporal Sanctum i da te ne ubije. A da bi došao do Temporal Sanctum treba malo da tabanamo okolo. Valja li ovo za neki kurac? A možda i valja. Ovo je najgori prsten koji imam. Najgori. Da je 300
Zero Axe 2. Welcome to my channel.
Armor, ali to je smiješno. Fire, cold. Ovo su neke nekromansijske gluposti. Iđajte mu. Imam dobar prsten, ako imam dobar prsten. Ovo je dobar prsten. Imaš dungeone da ti pade ovo ljubičasto prstenje i ove gluposti. Ali ja i ti nismo što ste priče stigli tamo, znaš. Ovo će biti dobro. Okej. Ajmo. Otprilike lakše ti je kad pređeš kampanju pa igraš ove misije, znaš. Ovo malo naopačke radim. Ovo ti čisto da ti malo boostam level, ali možeš i bez ovoga da igraš, nije problem. Preporučuje bi ti da dok ne završiš dungeon da ne izlaziš iz njega.
Ma ničo nego gledam ovo. Kako bi se biše planiramo za skinove, jao.
SP. S i P. Pa je pasiv, S je skill tree. Okej. Imaš ovdje laša.
Idemo ko.
Šta bi?
Jedan mu dali u zemlji nema.
Šta, nemaš health?
Ma ne stao sam me.
Kad kažeš ne stao, misliš zalagao si je?
Pojao mi health od jednog udarca.
Pa koliki ti je health pool?
256.
Pa to nije loše, ali koliki ti je taj threshold? Imaš onaj threshold za one shot.
Aj, velim, to možda...
Prevučeš mišem preko crvenog onog bara za health i piše ti...
Malo, jako je malo.
Koliko je to?
No možda 100.
Znači kad ti skinu 400 healtha, na 100 healtha imaš damage resist bonus. To ti je da ne crkneš ono one shot. Ali ne, ima neka fora, morao bi da pogledaš tutorial, ja još nisam igrao s casterom pa ne znam. Ima druga statistika skrivena. To ti je, pomozi mi reći, Ward, tako se zove. W-A-R-D. To ti je kod... ali ne znam kako radi tačno mehanika, za endurance sam provalio, to je kod melee karaktera. A za Ward ne znam kako radi, znam da je to kao bonus štit, tipa kao u Borderlandu što imaš onaj kao shield koji se skida pre health. Ali kako ovdje tačno radi? Ne znam. Sa onim Beastmasterom znam da imam maksovan. Imam na 400 ili 420 HP-a mi se aktivira taj threshold i onda dobijem 60% damage resist. Set item. Ima zlata, ali dosta aktivirao.
Baci mene još.
A?
Baci mene, ti šta taj item.
Isplatio retki item.
Pet item. Plus jedan potijan slot, a bez veze. Bez veze.
Pa šta da je čitav set?
A nije.
Ako je za mali level...
Ljubučan. Nije šta taj item, zelen šta taj item.
Ljubičasti, koliko ima crafting potential? Ja mislim da ima barem...
Origin 35.
Da, to ti je dosta visoko. Sve preko 29-30 je solidno. Vidio sam da ti je golem postao zapaljen.
Vidio sam specializaciju.
Tako, resetovao si sve pojene unutar toga skilla.
Sve. Komplet, ukrim skillom.
Vidim da imaš manje kostura, ili si uzao drugi skill.
Nije, nego ne stignem da ih...
Pa imaš ti drugoga onoga miniona, imaš, rekao sam ti, kako se zove, abominacije ili tako nekako, zborit mu ime. Znaš?
Ove...
Koliko healtha imaš, majku ti spalim. Down for good. Dobro. Ovo smo završili, možeš da učistiš mapu, ako hoćeš možeš da igram sljedeći.
Idemo dalje.
Imaš ovdje desno nagradu, znaš, ne znam si primetio. Tu.
Ne, nisam tu.
Ajde, zato što sam ja otvorio taj rift, eto, zašto? Ajde, dobro. Šta god. Ajmo dalje. Imaš određene ove riftove koji ti daju, recimo, pogledaj na mom ekranu. Kad ga kompletiraš dobiješ item ili XP ili ključ za neku oblast. Naprimjer ovaj kad odradim, aha, ovaj smo odradili Harvested Titan, dobro. Znači igram ovaj za ogrlicu. To ti je garantovan drop.
Može ti njega.
Znači ima tu dosta stvari. Jel možeš ti da
Mogu.
Ajde vidim.
Ali, nema ove.
Evo viš da možeš. Tam je tu 2 poena. Tri. Sad ti na mapi označio da je boss. Negdje gore, nemam pojma. Gdje sam ovaj pasio? Da vidim samo.
Abdulazim. Welcome to my channel.
Yeah. A pokazat ću ti, ako si već upalio moj stream, pokazat ću ti radiš sa tim stabilityjem. Imaš stability i corruption. Corruption ti povećava magic find i experience, a stability ti daje opciju da radiš te kao story misije. Prvo želiš da maksuješ ovaj stability, kad uradiš sve glavne misije, onda uradiš kao corruption. Šta je si poginuo?
And I think that you'll have mounts too, which will make it easier.
Doesn't help that the side quests are dotted randomly everywhere, and most of them essentially amount to doing nothing but menial chores. Honestly, there's more padding in this game than a C-Cup convention. Please, let me know in the comments, long-term Diablo fans. Is this par for the course for Diablo? The kind of game you guys were expecting? Going in blind into a franchise and game genre I know nothing about, I guess I expected something a little different. Maybe it's too early into the game to tell.
I wonder what he wanted. Because to me, I felt like Diablo 4 is exactly what I wanted. Like, for what the beta was, I got exactly what I wanted.
I kind of expected a bit more RPG in an ARPG. I would have liked at least an option to either side with the church or side with Lilith to keep things a little...
They might have that later on. We don't really know.
Fresh and allow for better replayability. Call me crazy, but a character class like the Necromancer that summons spooky, scary skeletons don't seem like the type to be aligning with the light and the clergy of the edgelord worshippers. I understand that the custom character cutscenes are a new addition.
Well, I mean, if you look at the lore, Rathma, who was the first Necromancer, was the son of Inarius and Lilith, so logically it would make sense that some Necromancers would side with the light because their father is an angel. So, like, technically, that's not really true, but yeah, sure.
To the franchise, meaning Blizzard wanted to introduce a more customized experience for players, which is great, but why not go the extra mile and give us at least a couple story pathways too? I get that traditionally it's a game solely focused on the combat, but why not a bit of both? Why add cutscenes and a story if it's just throwaway? As for the dialogue, it would make...
I don't think it's a throwaway story. I think the story was good. Yeah, it was fine. I mean, it's the thing is that, like, you compare that to a game like Dragon Age. I don't really know about what Dragon Age is, but Dragon Age is probably a game that is mainly a single-player story-based game. Whereas, like, for Diablo 4, it's mainly a end-game grinding simulator where it's character building. The story isn't the main point of the game, but the story, I think, is fine.
The constant standing around, listening to characters waffle on, a lot more bearable if the character had any input in the conversation, aside from asking more questions. You know, I'm starting to feel like I'm not the target audience for this.
Yeah, I think so. And I think that's okay, right? I mean, like, Witcher 3 is a great game. I didn't play the other 3 there. I don't even know what the bottom right one is. But, yeah. I mean, sure, it's a different kind of game. It's the same as, like, somebody who likes, like Doom. Like, for example, Doom is like a single-player game, like it's Fallout 4, right? Yeah, Fallout 4. Like, there are a lot of different types of FPS games. You don't go into Fortnite and expect it to be the same as something like Midna. They're just different games.
Game. Pros complaining about balance issues and mechanics when I'm over here complaining about story. Hey, maybe it's my fault. Maybe I should have done more research before buying this. Aside from the barbarian demon titties, I might then have considered avoiding Grind Diablo 4. Welcome to hell. All jokes aside, it's an okay game. Any game that adds transmog and color wheels and a controller support is good in my book.
I think this is the kind of guy that rates each game based off of how many characters are filler characters and how many are not. Like, and like, so obviously he gave Diablo 4 a chance for, you know, pretty much obvious reasons here. And, you know, he just decides if he's going to stay or not. The average gamer, yeah, clearly. I think that just, you know, after the game comes out, you'll get a better idea of what the story's like. The truth is, like, the story content in the beta, and in Diablo 3, it's a pulp fiction fantasy story. It's the same as the Diablo 3 story. I love the Diablo 3 story. It was simple, it was clean, and at the end of it, you killed Diablo. Yeah, fuck him. That's what he gets. And that's okay. It doesn't have to be like Game of Thrones. It doesn't have to be some super overly complex thing. It was fine. So yeah, I don't find a problem with it at all. I don't think it was a good review in my opinion. So I was only excited about titties and nothing else. Well, there are a lot of people that feel that way. If there wasn't, then Nike, goddess of fucking destiny or adventure or whatever the fuck it is, wouldn't be such a popular game.
Nije ni loša muzika, ne znam gdje su naši ove nordijske stvarčice. Može biti baš što doručam, Nenade.
Dobro.
Probaj da kreiraš sam jedan rift. Ne znam da li ga možeš završiti mali si level. Probaj. Ako ne možeš...
Mogu 58 nije mogu ništa uraditi. Dobro već.
Ja sam sa 31. drugim mogu sam da završim. Dušu ubiju me nekad ne.
Dobro već.
I samo pojedem nešto.
Imam da Nenad može koji sam da upali dok jede. Ne mogu boliti kad se ništa ideš. Pa piju. A?
Jer mogu ja sad jedan poklič kao Zagor Tenej.
Evo.
E sada, nešto za take samo svi čutite da čujete zvuk.
Da.
Jer tako moj Takimir?
Ne znam šta.
Takimir?
Pa čuo si, brate?
Nisam čuo.
Pa ne mogu da otvaram opet.
Ej, reži mi šapa, pustit ću je da nas izujeda.
Ovo je jako, nemoj. To voli se.
Evo ga, ušao je.
Gledaj, ja te ne čujem od ovih tvojih propratnih efekata.
Efeci neki.
Možda bi mogo da ih malo smanjiš.
Evo, otkrali ste mi kuće iz krila. Otkrali ste mi kuće iz krila. Oho. A kao ovo ide, što je babi milo, to je se isnilo, kako ide, kako to? Jeli? Milane bre!
Milane, jesi slušao ti 5.1 ili nisi? I reci mi, brate, kako ti se dopao 5.1?
Mogu i nešto drugo da uradim, pošto sam ja već dovoljno veliki level. Gledaj, mogu da radim nešto bolje.
Što ide?
Sad viš. Sad ti...
Aj naći trećeg jebote ja.
Oho. Što?
Neće ne rad. A?
Što da nađem trećeg? Pa nisam ja nastaran da ja nalazim trećeg.
Nađi trećeg, uopšte nisi normalan.
Uopće nisi normalan.
Joinuj se sad na mene.
Milane! Milance životinče, aj nađi trećeg jo.
Mislim, gir mi je smeće, znaš? Blago rečeno mi je smeće. Ali ono, nije ni važno. Na neki čudan način karakter mi funkcioniše bez ne znam kakvog gira.
Se join kod tebe, tam?
Da.
Gledaj, u ponedjeljću može biti u Jagodini.
Ako si tu, nemoj da mi se nisi javi. Ja ti najčine tako. Šta ti misliš, je to dobra?
Priča. Ne znam.
Milane! Belada! BMW!
Ako se joinamo, samo se teleportuju na mene preko onog portala.
BMW neće se javi, brate, Miline, znam šta je s ovaj TV. Alo, BMW! Ajde, nađi treći. I DJ videos. Ja ne baš šta sami my DJ vidim sve ovo preko tog voice changer of melee. Sve neki rekli, ko to producira, ko to ulaže u ovdje? Ko tu ulaže u ovdje?
Kako može bejamo jajke, znaš?
Možemo. Može i Milan Štinjač fora. Ajde, Nenade. Ajmo. Ajmo dok smo mladi.
Idemo.
Kaj si teleportao na mene?
Maui, waui. Neki maui, waui. No ne.
To je.
No ne. A. Više puta nema. Više puta nema. A gledao bi ja po njima, znači, i blaku bi se rvali, znači, ne bi. A. Pa je. Tako sve dronje jebi ga, sve fokusiti kura sve puta. Dove? Hajde nađi treći. A nema priča online.
Ali mogu li pokrenuti, ništa. Nešto je samo.
A ja pričam. Se trenutno priča. Spava.
Radiš me, evo te.
Ti si AFK i dok si ti otišao na pogrešnu stranu, znači zreknuli ste.
Ne vidim ništa.
Ne vidiš ništa?
Nije mi bio učitelj mapu.
Pa kad si jel tabovan non stop. Sad da kažeš da nisam u pravu, ne?
Nijem potrebu da ja tabujem kad nijem njegov monitor.
A dobro, možda nije bila u fokusu igra, znaš. Nije prioritizovao proces, da kažem tako.
Ajde, ne. Šta bi rekao? Je to tačno moj takvi?
Gdje ode?
Izginuo sam.
Ne, na šta, na ovaj otrov zeleni na zemlji koji se ne vidi, prepostavljam.
Ne znam od čega vidim, nečem.
Imaš zeleni otrov na zemlji, moraš gledati za takve stvari.
Čekaj, takvi mi je to, tačno mi je, tako... Mene daš.
Vidiš i otrov, stani, hodaš kroz njega.
Vidim.
Ove biti znaju da nastakuju toga tim kurac. Evo vidi ovo, vidi koliko ih ima.
Evo, dva ljudi rekli da si rekao, jer su oni...
Ko je rekao da sam rekao, ja sam rekao, šta je rekao, ko je rekao da sam rekao, ja.
Rekao je, znači jogu po pancir i rekao idem da pomognem ugroženom ruskom stanovništvu.
Ne, pomognem Ukrajincima da se oslobode ruske okupacije. Nemoj tako. Ti rekao da ideš da pomognem Rusima, ti u mojem očima su rasto, brate, do tuži.
Ko je lud da ratuje za nekog za naše vreme vlada? A?
2 minuta imaju.
2 minuta? Može.
Milane? Milan bre. Omiljan. Omiljan. Neće Miljan da javi fizičku mater.
Fizička materina.
Alo, patrijarh?
Should I say, think with the box. You
Oh.
Nešto mi krivo što sad kum nije tu da se malo ožuči kad ja podrignem onako.
Takimire, pijem Budweiser, sunce ti poljubim, ti nisi naučio da registruješ zvuk. Šta ću ja da radim sa tobom? Kad u Jagodinu dođeš, ti misliš da će da prođeš baš jeftino, a? Ima da piješ, brate, Budweiser i da pitaš jer ima još, jesi čuo?
Oho.
Imamo da idemo i u kafanu na ručak.
Oho, ode ti. Ovdje će bude neki razlog.
Ovdje će sutra, brate. Ja sam slobodan. Takimir ide tamo. I šta on misli da će da prođe bez večere, bez ručka kod mene i bez piva? On će malo šutati. Pa nego šta nego da se zajedno. Da ga napijem tako da ga ubacim samo u autobus i oni ću da mu kažem vozite ga kući.
Vojte ga u pičku mašinu.
Tako.
Vozite ga kod Jelene Bjelice u Vrbac da proveri zubno stanje kod je ovo pivac toga.
Aha, ljudi, a mene prestao da boli zub. Posle 10 dana. Jebo vođe.
Molim.
Ne vem.
Dobro. Evo kad dođe kad dođe Sašo bre ima bezo, evo. Čuo.
Šta, Milo noći ne bude izdržavan, a?
No, znam i Jelena bre, jel ona Volina stvarno ili si ga ostavila da što je procvoljen.
Kako brutalno.
Zato što ima mali...
Da kažemo, imamo tu dilemu na kanalu, opasnu dilemu, mora to da razrešimo. Znači, buni se, nemoj se buniš, ali rešenje mora se naći. Jel Picipevac devojko ili nije? Molim se da kaže Picipevac, evo je da ključka, ali ne zna gde da ključne. Ti bre smeo tebi govorim, on će kaže Picipevac je teo da ključka, ali ne zna gde da ključne. Ne zna gde da ključne. Ne zna gde udara.
Znam ko je Sizif. Ja sam, brate, Sizif. Ja sam. Jesam, brate, ja sve radim i kad dođem do samog vrha neko me sjebe. Ja sam Sizif. Jesam, ja ti najozbiljnije kažem, ja guram kamen, guram, ja se idu, petam i ovo ono i dođem do samog vrha i pri samom vrhu, brate, neko me sjebe i kamen mi padne. Opet. Kad došlo, brate, kako nije im?
Pogorelo. Kako? ti bre ko oni crvenici što beže iz Jume u pustinji, znaš onaj zatvor čuveni Juma. Pobegli i mi trojica i došli do pola pustare, ono žeć, sunce, ludilo. I jedan kaže, maj zajebi brate, ne mogu ja više, ovo i vratite nazad. Da, stigo je do pola, znači, onda je rekao, ma zajebi, ne mogu više da izdržim.
Idemo da izdržao još malo, da te izašao iz pustinje.
Vratio se nazad, jevi, zajebi. Jaba.
Znaš šta, mislim da pretereš malo sa tim ovim gadgetima high-tech ili znači mobilni ko mobilni. I Šoma će da ti radi isto kao i iPhone.
Šoma?
Pa nemam ni ja, ali ja ga principijelno nemam. Nemam nikakav mobilni jer mi to ne treba. Ne treba, brate. Ako nešto hoćeš, pusti mi poruku na mail. Tako. A im to ne treba.
Ali ne treba mi, ne treba mi mobilan internet.
Da vam ispričam nešto jako bitno. Od kako sam počeo da čitam neke dobre knjige, meni ne treba ni internet, ali mi je recimo jako lepo da ovdje ja tu s vama sednem, pričam i tako tako. Kao da ste tu, da, u nekim slučajem komšije, pa gde bi mi bio kraj, pa tu bi svakog dana bio roštilj, pa piće, pa zezanje, pa muzika, brate, pa bi jebali majku svima, razumeš? Ne bi, brate, mi smo normalni ljudi.
Nisu ovdje svi lovčančani, evo.
Dobro. Pa možda tak i nije normalan, ali valjda poštuje godine jebi ga.
Sad bi izvadio neko kraftovano oružje iz Starkova.
Aki, jer poštuješ moje godine.
Koje godine?
Moje godine jer poštuješ.
Jone, a ti mogli me uoči samo za moj debeli srpski kunic.
Dobro, taki, ali da li poštuješ moje godine? Ja sam stariji, brate, nego ti.
Dobro, i?
Pa jer poštuješ to ili ne?
Pa poštujem.
Pa dobro, to je lepo. Znači, ovako, kad sam ja tu nećeš da ubiješ nikog i trudit ćeš da ti ponašaš normalno.
Znači, lopo je jedan gdje je moped se oko stola. Nenade, nađi nam Nenada nekog.
Tvoj pozivni znak je Takimir.
Takimir?
Jeste, rekao mi. Nešto jesi
ja kad sam pobjegao iz Starkova jer sam prodao igru listu sa Backsparka i pobjegao sam iz Starkova.
Tehnički nisi mu prodao ti, nego sam mu prodao ja.
I za mana oboje dobijete ban zbog toga.
Pa jebi ga. Što ima veze?
A ja sam dobio ban, zato što sam rekao onom Corvinusu i onom Duke-Landeru mi popuši kurac. Duke-Lander i onaj Corvinus, administrator. I oni kao krenuli, znaš time si doveo i člana vlade T1 u opasnost, jer zabranjeno je uslovno. Nekaj, aj malo mi popušite vi svi ovdje kurac. To sam napisao. I planovan sam posle 21 godine članstva i 3.500 poruka iz svega.
3.500 poruka, ja imam 6.500 poruka, ja sam aktivan bre. Ali znaš šta, nisu ti hteli ništa bre, nego ti si bio, bori se malo nezgodan.
Znaš da sam bio nezgodan, zato što je taj Duke-Lander je s nama igrao Warzone pre 2 godine i mnogo je nakurčen lik. I mnogo je. Prvo me iznervirao što mi tamo jednom napisao, kaže, gle, uga buga, kao prvi put u životu kupio high-end grafiku, pa rekao, slušaj bre, debilu, prvo stariji sam od 20 godina, high-end grafike imam od kad su se pojavile, znači od GeForce dvojke Titanium 99. pa do sada. Ti meni bre pile jedno žutokrivunsko da seniš, pa je onda učutao, znaš. Pa je onda krenuo da me proziva kao za nalog, kao moj nalog za Tarkov šeta od člana do člana. Rekao, što je, druže, ti imaš nešto protiv mene, aj skine mi se s kurca, rekao, znači. I onda on nešto kao na šalu jebi ga, znaš, i onda se onaj Korus Corvinus kao, znaš, ali ti si ugrozio i člana vlada T1, rekao, aj ovo, znači vi moralisti svi, sagnite se i napušite mi se kurca, evo, to se je napisao.
Pa dobro, bio si grub, mislim da je nepotrebno sve, mi smo svi prijatelji.
A jesam bio sam grub, zato što ne treba pridaju značaj tome, znači izigravaju neke bubuleje, meni su 15 puta oglas skidali zato što nisam ukačio 5 slika nego 4 i što sam jednom napisao ponude u PM i to zabranjeno ne mora imati cenu, a pola oglasa piše ponude u PM, pa koga vi jebete? A pušite mi se kurca.
Moraju da imaju cenu.
A drugo, znam ih, pola ih znam lično, pošto sam im ja organizovao prezentaciju u Zrenjaninu za Cooler Master kad su radili u kafiću kod mog druga. Znam ih posao, znači otiću im tamo u redakciju i polupačim šamare svima je. Onda sam drugo ne vidio.
A dobro, nije dote došlo bi, Boris je bitno.
Lako će da dođe. Lako će da dođe. Ne trpim neke lažne moraliste, mi izigravaju tu neke babaroge.
Ajde da sam ti ja tu recimo negde bliže, došao bi ja kod tebe sa literom ledene loze, pa bi rekao, aha, ti zatvori kapiju, dođi popi rakiju, to bi ti to rekao. Iskušao bi malo tvojih...
Nego me nerviraju sa tim njihovim debilizmom, jebote, znači ono...
A mnogo si nervozan bre, čoveče, ja sam počeo da pijem da se lečim. A koji ti đavo, čoveče? Pas Mirela bre.
A nervozan sam zato što nemaju osnove da kenjaju, a kenjaju.
Ti ne možeš da izmeniš ljude, ali možeš da pomogneš sebi da kvalitetnije živiš. Što pre shvatiti da imaš problem...
Ja kvalitetno osjećam kad si ovaj forum napisao, možete mi se sagrati i popušite mi kurac vi i vaš forum. Znaš kako sam se lepo osjećao? Nemaš predstavu. Znači, pomogao sam sebi u kvalitetu taj dan. Ono, osjećaš da ste tako kvalitetno, ja ne mogu ti opišati. Osjetio sam se ekstremno kvalitetno.
To je sjajno. To je sjajno, sjajno, sjajno. Maj, neću ga.
Ajde.
Ja sam ne idem.
Tamo još ne znaš.
Možda tamo oko 10.
Milana malo je.
Oko 10, 11. Da. Neći ćeš ti da ne kažeš. Da primiš.
Ti će primi cevku, a? Milove, hoćeš primiš cevčicu. Ovo je. Terminator. U Terminator.
Ja sam ti pre najgora serija, koji ti đavove?
Molim, Milane. Znam. Znam. 101. 501. Fiberdin. Fiberdin T101 u Terminator. U Terminator? Milane, si ti neki u Terminator? Jeli Milan? Milane! Nađi trećeg, Milane! Ajde, zove kumar. Ajde ti igra s mobilom, koga jebe. Nek igra sa mobilanog.
A ja sam počeo da lutam.
Joj, kako meni moj spava. Ja ću, meni moj mora nije spava, ako ne ima neki hunt gear. Ne. Milane. Milane. Pajserčino.
Pajserčino.
Milane.
Baš si prava pajserčina.
Milane.
Jao, brate, što bi volao da imam ove čizme. To bi mi bio, recimo, super trik. Evo, baš ću da ovdje bacim. Od bizonove kože.
Mora sam malo da te zovem za 011.
Tako, Boris.
Kada ovo ide?
Papua.
Život piše romane.
Romani.
Svako ima svoj 5 minuta.
Romani.
Neko jedno, neko više puta.
Romani.
Svako ima svoj 5 minuta.
Romani.
Neko jedno, neko više puta.
Putera, ono, razumiješ? Putera. Putlera. Dobre, sokare škurapte ti između glave. Sokare škurapti de minđeške glave, bre. Ne.
Kaži.
Znao si Milana, ne mena, bre.
Već ja znaš ono.
Donet, čekamo se da klikneš pravo dugme, ona dva krstića, da, pa ko krenu.
Nema ovo ili.
Čekamo te da klikneš na ona dva krstića. Ne znaš koja su to dva krstića?
čovječe, ja sam okačio na General Game i kako bi ja volao da imam ove čizme od bizonove kože.
Kako bi ja volao da imam neku kurvu profesionalnu koja nosi čizme od bizonove kože na štikle.
Ti bi volio da te gazi kurva, a?
Aha, ne, nego da je držim za štikle da ti karam, onako da dignem noge iz glave, jer ti ne za štikle, onda ne može ništa. To tako šaplo tako je. Šaplo je tako je.
I ja, šta sam htio bre da pitam, a koji biše na našem forumu homoseksualac?
Bio je onaj, Peder kaži, bio je onaj kapetan. Ali on nije.
Umro je od primanja kurca preveliko.
Otišli da bije cigane u, kako se zove?
Umro bre od primanja.
Pomozi mi, da u boju ide već, jadim.
Molim te, jer je lud.
Pa jadi kao ono bre, kako se zove, kao obezbeđenje. I kažu biju tamo cigane, kad kroči i to.
Bio od cigane.
Jalo cigani bre.
Kako je počeo da bude peder pičkom materinu?
Ne znam. Kaže, sretno neko ko nije mu prijatno zbog mene da bude tu i to. Mada ja mu nisam ujedno još. Kao kapetanu nije prijatno, kao kad ti pričaš o pederima i to.
Da, brate, svi pričamo tako, jer ja trebam da sada lažim zbog nekog.
Ja bi ga pitao, jel oblizuje grlić od pirske flaše dok pije, znaš. Ne bi ja to pričao.
Peder ko peder.
Da se razumemo.
A, bre, čovječe, bolestan čovjek je.
Dobre.
Treba bi da ide da se leči malo.
Kuj bre bolestan?
Pa taj peder.
Od čega?
Pa od...
Od pedera ruka.
Od instinkta.
Bolestan od kurca.
Tako.
Vidiš da ga znajem. Od čega je bolestan brze. Vidiš ga znajem. Ha 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 ha. A zašto ja ovdje sedim, blenjem i bubulejim kad bi trebao doći ovaj na spas?
Ne znam. Brave čizme, majku im jebem. Što bi volao da imam jedne takve čizme.
Neće niko da hantuje.
Ako neko dobije neke veće pare, nek mi kupi te čizme jer ja sasvim sigurno neću da imam pare da ih kupim.
Neće niko hantuje, ja ne znam o čemu se radi.
O šta da imam, Vladan?
Zašto niko neće
Ja sam
hantuje?
stavio, brate.
Dobre.
Kako su dobre čizme čovječe od bizonove kože, kako ih čovjek radi, svaka mu čast.
Idem spremi malo hišku.
Takimire, jer imaš ti lozovu rakiju. Takimire, lozova rakija, sunce ti služi.
future. Single player standoff. Investigation time. 1885. Do it with some skill. Wait a minute, Doc. If I drive straight towards the screen, I'm gonna crash into those Indians. Marty, you're not thinking fourth dimensionally. You'll instantly be transported to 1885 and those Indians won't even be there.
Jer vidite vi ljudi kako se ove čizme kvalitetno prave suncim poljubom. Samo ja mislim da umjesto eksera bolje da su stavili neke šafove, a?
I gave you explicit instructions not to come here, but to go directly back to 1985. Marty, what are you doing saying you're gonna meet Talon? Don't worry about it. Yeah, it'll be done, right? Theoretically, yes, but what if the train's late? Okay.
Kako ih dobro rade te čizme, brate, vidi Borise, molim te. Čizme, brate, kupiš te čizme i to je za ceo život. Prava koža.
Indians! If you're gonna shoot the ball, why not do it with some skill? Indians! Single player results. Single player handouts. My collection. Main menu.
My collection. Kako je dobar flipper ovaj. A isto kareš kura. Baru. kurwa. Da ste se utiknuli?
Brate, ja se vijem da spavam.
Ja idem i ja. Koliko je sati?
Nemam pojma.
O, petarda, jebote. Petarda. Petardu. Ira. Šta ti mene gledaš tako sudno, jel? Jeste. Da. Moj Shakira. Srce. Znači idemo da spavamo, a?
Pa za neki minut ću ja da idem. Da pogledam samo kako se prave cipele do kraja.
Da se onesvešćavaš, a?
Boga mi hoću.
Znaš da i meni se nešto onesvešćava u pičku, manje. Meni me se nešto onesvešćava vreme, šta je. Vajni seljak.
da ja da spavam.
O, Nenad je živ, samo ne znam šta radi.
Nenad izumro.
Namještao sam žicu za štrik.
Ode ja malo vremena.
I tako to. Spirits. Oj. Frost. Evo.
You have to consider a balance between strafing and rushing, where strafing avoids damage but gains no distance, and rushing, which is of course the reverse. If you dodge and weave with cover, you can make it to Higgs in a way that is very challenging and almost believable. Now we start thinking with boxes. You can go for a punch-out whenever he reloads, but the boxes, as we've learned from mules before him, deal far more damage, and if timed perfectly, can do so from range. You might go for the high-risk, high-reward strategy of exposing yourself, grabbing a box, and repeatedly clocking Higgs in the head. Better yet, there's also a stealth approach. If you manage to sneak up on Higgs, which can be fairly difficult given his teleportation and the limitations of the cover, you can bind him up and kick his head in for massive damage. With no decent dodge mechanic, the melee-focused second phase can be a bit harder to master. Higgs will regularly teleport straight into a slash. You can parry that, but if you're lucky, you can also just run away real quick. He's got a kick that staggers you, but you can do the same with a tackle. Annoyingly though, he seems programmed to teleport away if you tackle him. Figuring out what best to do in the second phase is the hardest part. From then, it's a matter of careful timing and opportunistically chucking boxes or binding with a strand. It's a genuinely tough fight on hard. You can tank far more hits on normal. One way or the other, it's sweet. I know that Higgs said that this would be a good old-fashioned boss fight, but I didn't expect that this next bit would actually be a good old-fashioned boss fight. This is one of these Kojima moments that would not fly if it came from any other developer. Somehow, this didn't hurt the immersion for me. I guess it's because I have a trust that the developers know what they're doing and an assumption that Higgs' self-awareness would go somewhere. The fight is extremely simple. Kick his ass and block whenever he comes at you. On occasion, we see a combo breaker and that kicks up a bunch of cryptobiotes from the tar. Whoever gets it first is healed somewhat, but unfortunately, it adds nothing to the fight. It's hold square or Higgs will get it, and going for it presents no risk, so it's a no-brainer. Really, the value of this fighting game section is simply a climactic ending to the Sam Higgs conflict. It all ends in a fair, no-bullshit, tired, clunky punch-out on the shores of fate, with Ludwig Forsel's brilliant score bringing the emotion.
I'll get on with it.
Guess I left resting already. I'm fragile, but I'm not that fragile. This time you're the one who's going to break.
Damn it.
What's this? You're already broken.
I'm a particle of God that permeates all existence. Like you. How are you able to damage to that?
You're damaged goods.
Man, I should have gone to the fragile school of comebacks. I'd save a lot of time if all I said was no you, delivered with less emotion than a brick wall. It's hard to get around some of the dialogue in this game. For the most part, it's done very well, but in select scenarios, it can really stick out. I, for one, actually like I'm fragile, but I'm not that fragile. It could be taken in two ways. I'm fragile, as in that's my name, but I'm not fragile, as in I'm not easy to break. The name therefore representing that you shouldn't judge people based on labels or prescribed branding. It could also be taken as I'm fragile, as in just like everyone else, I break, but I'm not that fragile, as in you're gonna need to do better than that to break me. Leia Seydoux completely changes her pronunciation of fragile mid-sentence regularly, so I'm guessing that was intentional to represent the different meanings.
Babysitting sucks. So where should I send him? He doesn't need your help. He's got the chiral network. And he's got me. He can jump easily. Lucky him.
We appreciate everything you've done for us, we really do. Besides, I'm sure they need you back at Fragile Express.
Yeah. I didn't want to settle for anything less than perfection. This square, nothing old, nothing left to say. So long, Sam. Do you still believe in me? Even without your time bomb, I can end it all. What I want, what I have always wanted, was to be a part of it. For us all to be one.
Tell me the truth. Is this all for you or all for Bridget?
This is for our country. For our future lives. There's something I can do. When we were back east, I slipped out of here and I went to visit you.
Fuck me. You have any idea what it took for me to get here?
You didn't care about America or bridges? But we did know one thing you did care about. Something you were willing to cross the continent for. A reason to build the UCA. It was Die Hard Matt's idea.
Great. So I'm Mario and you're Princess Peach. Now you're right. I never gave a shit about this country. I have no ties to it.
The king's
can't be. Is that really you? Yes. It's me. John. Remember? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give me back my baby.
You're looking at my face.
Baby!
Emily?
Stay back!
That was just more proof that Kojima is a kick-ass director. The music sold everything, the visuals were spectacular, and the acting was almost entirely perfect. Fragile's nuclear comeback could have done with an extra take, but Mads Mikkelsen said about 6 words and stole the show in my opinion. As for the actual events, there is a lot to unpack here. To begin with, it turns out Amelie didn't even need Sam to rescue her. This is a big deal, but it's delivered in a very low-key manner. Amelie simply acted like she was in mortal danger, so Sam would connect the chiral network. Why? For America, supposedly. Secondly, Cliff was not being controlled by Higgs. They are 2 different forces. Thirdly, it seems that Higgs was denied power in some way by Amelie, yet Amelie remains firm that she was under his spell. She doesn't want to end the world like he does, she wants to be a part of it all. Fourth, Die Hardman attempts to murder the president, who should be dead and gone, to save America. If you pay close attention before Amelie pushes Sam into the seam, there's a big hint dropped. Fifth, Cliff and John clearly know each other, and he has a connection to Amelie strong enough to allow him onto her beach. Lastly, Fragile's revenge. There's no getting around, no, you're damaged goods, but Higgs's true fate is left off screen. It's barely addressed again. In reality, she allows Higgs a choice: remain on the beach, trapped, or kill himself. He chooses the quick way out. Allowing Higgs the choice means she never has to descend to his level. It's pretty dull for such a flamboyant character, but I think someone who lived as a god, dying a dull, boring, human death is perfectly appropriate. Higgs is an extremely confusing topic, even with all his journals that you get from hidden memory chips. Things only just about add up upon analysis. For now, that's still veiled in mystery. Let's talk about Mario and Princess Peach. Yeah, I thought it was weird, but it felt natural for the pair to have some platonic sense of humor. One thing that didn't quite sit right with me though was the way that Sam reacted to the revelation that he'd been duped for the entire game. He didn't even want to be there, and though it might have been necessary from Amelie and Die Hardman's perspective, feeling that sense of betrayal is going to have an emotional impact beyond, so I'm Mario and you're Princess Peach, before merrily jogging along the beach with one another. I must admit, Amelie's mastery of the high heels on wet sand sprint is Oscar-worthy. That said, you might be wondering what on earth we're doing. After the beach, you're asked to go from the way station before the Tar Lake all the way back to Lake Knot City. Sound like padding? Well, I like it. There is a huge benefit to combining no preset route with long journeys in Death Stranding. It only occurs in side missions when you had to bring Mama to Lochner, and right now. The use of long-term planning skills. We started on the opposite side of the map to Lake Knot, and we can take any route we please to get there. So let's think about it. The mountains are a more familiar route, but the thing is, there's the makings of a road network that connects the entire northern side of the map. It isn't fully built, and we might run into a BT zone, but at the very least, the familiarity should help, and we'll be able to blast through the last part of it on a motorcycle. Best place to look for wheels and the road both is going to be South Knot. So that's our first destination. See that? That's long-term planning. A series of interesting decisions that will add up to great effect. I wish Death Stranding had presented more scenarios to use it in during the main story. For some additional spice on our journey, the sky is an aurora. Cool, huh? Secondly, BT encounters now instantly become boss fights, which I must admit was slightly terrifying when I saw it for the first time. My big issue with this section of the game is why. We need to get back to Amelie's beach, but Fragile can't help because transporting everyone else took a lot out of her, and the beaches apparently aren't safe for transport anymore because of some severe instability caused by the chiral network. Too many beaches in the same space. Of course, this must only have become prohibitive in the time it took from Fragile leaving the beach to Sam leaving. From the way Fragile behaves, it looks like it can't have been that long at all. I mean, I'm the only one who strictly needed your help, Fragile. Just wait a couple hours. It's an appallingly contrived excuse. On the way to Lake Knot, Deadman periodically chips in to reveal what he's learned about the BB trials. So the working story is that Bridget Strand continued development after the Manhattan Void out to develop BT detectors, right? Well, no, because Deadman already told us that's rubbish. But now he needs to tell us again. Turns out it's a cover story, and BBs were originally conceived as catalysts for the operation of the chiral network. Remember that package we delivered to Edge Knot? They're integrated into the infrastructure of Knot cities for that very reason. Every single one Sam has connected. It was probably Amelie herself who installed them as she went west with Bridges 1, making sacrifice after sacrifice on the altar of progress. The chiral network is their greatest creation, their proudest achievement, and their guiltiest sin. His words. I didn't take Deadman for a philosopher, but I guess he might just be Kojima in a skin suit too. This would have been more impactful in my opinion if Deadman didn't tell you what to think. Though it certainly lends credence to the My Fair Lady theory, that BBs are the human sacrifices made to watch over bridges. There is a bit of an oversight in the way Deadman delivers additional information as you close in on Lake Knot. I think it'll be a fairly common choice to go for the road network, but the problem is, Deadman is programmed to call you based on distance. Once you're on the road, you're covering that distance extremely quickly, so it's just about every minute or so that you'll be grinded to a complete halt for your pre-booked exposition dump. The programming revealing itself in this way puts a huge damper on the believability, if the writing hadn't already done that, of course. In Deadman's third call, he'll open with, "Hey Sam, I see you're coming up on Lake Knot. Stay strong, we're all rooting for you to finish the job and come home safe. By the way, I've made progress into a certain investigation. I'm not gonna need Timefall to die of old age at this rate. I'm in the middle of a giant chiral storm. Do you think we could skip the pleasantries?" Deadman reveals that Clifford Unger willingly put his child into the care of the BB scientists. He didn't know what they were planning to do with it, so when he found out, he grabbed his BB and ran. He failed. If you were him, wouldn't you bear a grudge against the woman who did it? Bridget Strand? Deadman theorizes that his hate is driving him to bring about the end of the world. It's the only explanation for why Cliff is holding Amelie hostage on the beach. He knows she's an extinction entity, or rather, he knows the power of her beach. Alright, welcome to episode 3 of the Hartman problem, everyone. He says, somehow, with the aid of the chiral network, our individual beaches have begun to coalesce, resulting in the formation of a single massive seam. Should this process continue, there is a risk that BTs will flood across into our world, bringing about a Death Stranding on a heretofore unprecedented scale. Some beaches, like Clifford's and Hartman's, exist in isolation, but what if there were another class of beach, one that exists on a higher plane, that was responsible?
Halo? Da, halo?
Isključi speakerphone, imate nešto pitam.
Halo, nemam snage da nabijam na uši, reci.
Vi crvene imaš?
Mislim da nemam.
3 dana, utorke.
Hoćeš li da... Nemam.
Dobro, ako nemaš, onda ništa.
Nemam. Mogu možda pogledat sutra ujutro, kad se budem vraćati s posla. Ali pre toga ne.
Sad mi to treba, a za to ti pitam. Ništa onda, ajde. Hvala ti svakako, sam dok ne. Ćao.
Ćao.
Halo. Ćao.
Ne razumijem. Ja sam taj koji ima loš posao. Kako to da ja ne zamim pare od nikog?
Responsible for setting this process in motion? And what if the beach in question were none other than Amelie's? What if, huh? The way I see it, the only reasonable idea here is that Amelie's beach is different to the others since she is an extinction entity. But why would you assume it exists on a higher dimension, or that it has power over the other beaches, or that this would result in BTs flooding into the world of the living? These have nothing rock solid behind them, they're speculative at best. And yet, of course, Hartman is absolutely right. That right there was a reference to Apocalypse Now, but Cliff's obsession with making smoking look cool is probably more a homage to Metal Gear. Let me fire yet another theory at you. Death Stranding is Metal Gear Survive, but made by a decent company. Or rather, Metal Gear Survive is Death Stranding made by a crap one. I haven't played Metal Gear Survive myself, so if you have, be sure to let me know how convinced you are. The first bit of evidence is by far the strongest, and that's simply the reasoning that when Kojima was ejected from Konami, remnants of projects he was then working on would have remained, either in the minds of colleagues or in some material format, and so similarities are less likely to be coincidental. Let me also preface that it's a good bet that Kojima had Death Stranding or something like it in mind during or before the development of Silent Hills, given how quickly he was able to shift development from one project to the other. So here are the similarities. Credit goes to Duke Jukes. There is a crystal-like resource with MacGuffin energy potential from another dimension that is dropped from enemies when killed. Those same crystals can become airborne and create environmental hazards. Player equipment degrades at an extreme rate when traveling through said environmental hazard. Said crystals are utilized by the characters to create an internet-like network. Said internet network can be used for fast travel. Said network can be used to build structures in the game. The protagonist starts out the game by dying, but not actually. The otherworldly enemies you fight are specifically former humans, and the game has a focus on connecting with other players to aid each other. I can't tell you the ending of either game, but apparently the two share a key similarity as well. I'm convinced. There are some inaccuracies with regards to how the chiral network functions in Death Stranding, but the similarities are too close to be coincidence in my opinion. Given how player-built structures can aid other players on the same network, and that Konami knowing some of the fundamentals of Death Stranding is reasonable, this theory sounds more than plausible.
Who are you?
Evo to ovaj Feed Girl ipak pola igara, brate, daje sa Steama, što možeš multiplayer da igraš. Neke kao varijante, nešto se krekuje. Zamisli to, krekuješ kao imaš multiplayer varijantu igre, ko da si kupio na Steamu igru, jebate.
Peculiarism.
Možda neki.
Welcome to my channel.
They told me your name was Sam Porter. And you were Sam Bridges. My bridge to the future. Sam, you bring people together. You're their bridge to the future. Come on, Sam. Stand up.
Deadman says he has something we need to see.
It's a pre-recorded message from the director labeled, "If I don't come back."
All right. This message is insurance, in case something happens to me. For Bridget's eyes only. And I sure as hell hope that's who's watching. I got a little present from Emily. Said she'd take me to the beach if I wanted. But I'd need this doll to show me the way. It's a trap. Has to be. But I've decided to play along. You've all been playing along too, haven't you? You know this mask hides more than just my face. Emily's a blank slate, too. No past, no record she ever existed. She's a ghost. And the thing about ghosts, I never met Emily in person. Have you? Ever seen her in the flesh, shook her hand, touched her? The original team we sent was divided into two groups. Emily was with the first, Mama and Hartman second. They had no direct contact with her.
Yes. Amelie's group was wiped out in Edgenorth City. Everyone but her. Everyone who could say whether or not she exists.
Bullshit. She's real. We touched, all right? She and I both.
Well, I've only ever interacted with her hologram.
I'm telling you, I've met her. In person. Lots of times when I was little.
Yes. But on the beach.
Here's what the president had to say about her daughter. Emily was born on the beach. There her Ka remained, though her Ha came to this world. This division of body and soul forced her to spend most of her childhood in the hospital. But though her health was poor, her Doom's numbers were off the charts. Her supernatural talents blossomed as she grew older and overcame her limitations. But by the time she was 20, she could travel to and from the beach, body and all. And that's where she started spending all of her time. Now, if you wanted to get in touch with Emily, it was via hologram or nothing. The president insisted on that. I swore an oath to the president and to America. As far as I was concerned, her word was law. So when she said Emily was her daughter and the best candidate to succeed her, I believed it. But when the archives were restored, I couldn't resist testing out my access privileges. And that's how I found out. Bridget was diagnosed with uterine cancer in her 20s. And couldn't have children. You see, doesn't add up, does it? There's no way Emily could be Bridget's biological daughter. So where'd she come from? Who is she? Is she even real? How can we be sure that Emily is an extinction entity when we don't even know if Emily is Emily? Hell, for all I know, the EE theory might be bullshit. But if it's not, if she's the cause of the Death Stranding, then I have to accept her invitation. I've loaded my gun with hermetic rounds. Sam's blood. It connects my gun to her, to me, to him, all of us. Which means I should be able to take it with me to the beach. I'm gonna stop what she started by stopping her. One last confession. I'm just a man. No powers, nothing special. Don't have dooms, I can't repatriate like Sam either. don't know the first thing about dying. I've never tried it. Yeah. I've been to hell. Every single battlefield was hell. But no matter how terrible it got, I never died. Because all I ever did was run from death. Well, I gotta go. She's calling for me. Bridges, don't let me down.
Amelie can't be Bridget's daughter. If you saw the hint back on the beach, things should be clicking into place now. But how does this work with Higgs? We saw Amelie. Higgs had her in the world of the living, right? Turns out Fragile had a chat with Higgs before he offed himself. She was his leader. She orchestrated the Void Outs and all the terrorist activity. Remember what Higgs said before he punished Fragile? I've met someone who completes me. Amelie has Doom's ability so strong that she can even control BTs. Sound like anyone? And that BB of his? Take a look what was inside. The same doll Die Hardman had. The terrorists never had BB tech. They had dolls that linked them to Amelie's beach. Seems that Cliff must be linked to her too then. All that we know is that the answers are on the beach. To get there we'll need to get to Fragile, and she's in Capital Knot. We've got some crypto buyouts to transport for her health. So, Amelie is the EE, and she gave Higgs his power, but she sure didn't seem to mind when you kicked his ass 6 ways to Sunday. Higgs's role in this conflict is the part of the story I find most confusing. To best analyze it, we have to relate it to the stick and the rope. Amelie was never being controlled by Higgs. In the world of the living, specifically Edge Knot, the Amelie we saw was just a projection, allowed to manifest by the chiral network, which means there's no way Higgs's mask could actually be making contact with her, even if it did have an ability to influence the mind of the wearer. Remember, the only time Amelie and Sam touched was just Higgs playing games. Next thing to look at is Higgs on the beach. He bows to Amelie, and then as soon as Sam shows up, he quickly pretends to be in control to preserve the illusion. Once he was beaten, he reached towards Amelie, asking her to give him power. At first, it seemed he might have been reaching to the mask, but now we know that's not the case. Why did Amelie change her tune then? From Higgs's journal, apparently it was only seeing Sam reconnect the world that made her think twice about the last stranding. So I believe that by the time Sam arrived at Edge Knot, Amelie had to choose between the rope and the stick, because these were the two conflicting halves of her, the human being and the extinction entity, Sam versus Higgs. This fight symbolizes Amelie's inner conflict, and it seemed for a little bit the rope had won. Given how instrumental Higgs's journal is to understanding Amelie's conflict, if I had a criticism, it'd be that the journal was never drawn attention to. In fact, if you hadn't completed the Pizza Time side quest, you wouldn't have gotten the most important chapter. At the start of the game, I believe the Amelie we interacted with was dead set on using the chiral network to nuke life on Earth once and for all. As we reconnected America, the human side of her created an inner conflict that I imagine was perfectly equal by the time Sam and Higgs had their final fight. That said, every other extinction entity never triggered a last stranding, just a standard death stranding. So why is Amelie going sicko mode? It's because the last stranding is intended as a mercy killing, and Hartman makes reference to a few concepts that explain why. There's a painting by Leonardo da Vinci called Madonna of the Yarn Winder. In the painting, Mary looks down at Christ while he stares at a spindle onto which thread is wound. A spindle shaped like a cross. Hartman thinks of the spindle as that of the Grecian fates, which determined the destiny of man. Of the 3 sisters, it was Clotho who unwound the thread, Lachesis who measured the length, and Atropos who at the appointed hour made the final cut. Since the yarn is spun around a symbol of the crucifix, you could understand the painting as what the art community refers to as galaxy brain foreshadowing. If Mary knew the fate that was to befall Christ, might she have intervened, cutting the string at a different point and liberating him of his burden? If Amelie plays the role of a mother, then you can see the reasoning behind her motivation. My children's fate is set, and it is awful, slow and wrought with suffering. Why let them wither away, isolated in bunkers, when I could end it all now? In doing so, she not only serves her fate, but also acts out of humanity. Fun fact, I ended up doing the calculation. And by doing the calculation, I mean I looked up the answer on Quora. And it turns out there are nowhere near enough humans on Earth, even today, for the last stranding to completely destroy the planet. I'm guessing Amelie's gonna opt for the bog standard sterilization then. Scorched Earth, literally. I used an estimation from the Atlantic and kept in mind the energy output from one human annihilating. It turns out you would need around 27 million humans to cause void outs if you were looking to completely sterilize the Earth, which is assuming that you need anywhere from 10 to 1,000 times the energy of the Chicxulub impact to snag all the critters, including the notoriously resistant tardigrades, and in this game, cryptobiotes. I think Amelie's going to have some issues finding 27 million humans in the post-Death Stranding world. I highly doubt many other developed countries had as much luck as the USA. They wouldn't have had bridges or the same prepper culture. Meanwhile, developing countries wouldn't have had the technology to build advanced shelters or timefall-resistant anything. What I'm saying is, sorry Amelie, your dumb plan may kill the remaining humans, but you won't come close to sterilizing the planet. Life will evolve again, and this will not be the last stranding. Get dabbed on. Another fun fact, but apparently Lachesis' Roman name is, guess what? Decima. Yeah, like the engine. And my brain will break if I take that as anything but a coincidence. Bringing this train of thought back to Higgs, I think it's worth mentioning the meaning of his name. He claims he's the particle of God that permeates all existence. Let me read you a well-known quote from one of the physicists who searched for the Higgs boson. The boson is so central to the state of physics today, so crucial to our final understanding of the structure of matter, yet so elusive that I have given it a nickname, the God particle. Why God particle? Two reasons. One, the publisher wouldn't let us call it the goddamn particle, though that might have been a more appropriate title given its villainous nature and the expense it's causing. And two, there is a connection, the parallel has nothing to do with God. The nickname is universally loathed by physicists around the world. They call it misleading and sensational hyperbole. Remind you of anyone? Describes Higgs exactly, and yet I still think this is a coincidence. Remember, Hartman is never wrong, but he takes the moniker God particle literally, which is not accurate. So I'm guessing the writers also took it literally. The irony, he points out, is that the Higgs boson gives particles their mass. Its very presence prevents mindless destruction. Alright, I get it, Kojima, okay, I get it. Your animation department is dangerously close to collapsing into a black hole from the sheer density of big dick energy. I mean, the BT squid was a visually impressive encounter. This is just flexing. It almost reminds me of Scalebound. Unfortunately, that's where the praise ends. The scale of this boss gave me the false impression that I was going to have to take it seriously, but I don't. You can literally just stand on any of these rooftops, endlessly firing blood rocket launchers as your hordes of sidemen shower you with gifts like an attractive Twitch streamer. In the 10 minutes that this fight took me on my first playthrough, the whale attacked maybe twice by shooting a laser out of its mouth. Does this even qualify as a boss fight? It's just target practice. Or at least it is on normal. On hard, we're looking at a very different story, mostly thanks to your paper-mache box that breaks if it's lent on. I won't act like it's bullshit, but it is annoying, especially given how cripplingly boring this fight is. Though the whale does appear to attack more frequently on hard. Another irritating problem is the RNG in the support you get. On my first hard run, I was given about 7 riot shotguns, and then on my second, 5 quadruple rocket launchers. You can guess which one went well. It's frustrating to deal with the worthless aim of these complete muppets as well. There's no doubt that difficulty is subjective, but I think there is a serious problem in the difference between normal and hard in this game. 2 packs of hematic grenades is 10 BT insta-kills on normal, but on hard, you can pretty much never insta-kill. 2 packs will maybe kill 4 or 5 BTs. That's a huge difference. On normal, I've never even come close to critically damaging cargo, but on hard, a scratch is significant. To me, normal is a joke, whereas hard is certainly satisfyingly harder, but only challenging in non-BT related combat. I accept that that might just be me, however I cannot accept how vast that gap is. In no way should one-shot hematic grenades be a normal difficulty. Death Stranding's use of dynamic boss fights if you're caught by a BT is impressive and effective. Both Higgs fights land strongly, but there is no getting around how pathetic the rest of the BT boss lineup is. It's cool to see them when they aren't scripted, but whether it's a bug or by design, on normal they provide no challenge whatsoever, and on hard, in my opinion, it's not much better, with this fight being excruciatingly boring. They're a spectacular dartboard, no more no less. Both Higgs fights weren't exactly Dark Souls, but they were tense, and the second especially was mechanically interesting. They felt like boss fights. These look like boss fights, and that's about it. Death Stranding should be more than a pretty face. Well, with that behind us, we've made it to Capital Knot. The cryptobiotes, along with Norman Reedus' natural beauty, help Fragile out of bed, but according to Hartman, that may not be enough. If Amelie's beach exists on a higher plane than everybody else's, then Fragile might not be able to enter at will. It's invisible, inaccessible. But Hartman then immediately tells you that it is in fact accessible, it'll just be a one-way trip. I don't really know what happened there, but okay. Fragile can get you there using the Dreamcatcher, but if Amelie wishes it so, she can keep you for as long as she wants. It turns out Fragile never did leave at will before. She was removed from Amelie's beach by Amelie herself. Repatriated, in essence, so will be in her hands. If we talk Amelie out of the last stranding, we save the world for now. But if it comes down to killing her, there'll be no Amelie to repatriate us. We'll be stranded on the beach forever.
I was living a lie. I was on past regrets. I was broken. But somewhere along the way, I started changing. I started meeting people that made me think that maybe it wasn't all bad. People that put their faith in tomorrow, and in me. That kept the lights on and waited for hope to arrive. So I gotta deliver, for their sake.
Even if it means you never come back?
Fucked if I do, fucked if I don't, right? Take care of Lou.
I will.
Gee, doesn't look like Amelie's beach is doing so well. Appreciably, the game gives you absolutely no direction here. You're free to go wherever, but in reality, you're stranded. You can only walk until Amelie decides to show herself.
What took you so long? Your voice. You still don't know who I am, do you? Who are you?
Sam, listen to me.
I love you, Sam.
I'll be waiting for you on the beach. I've been waiting for you, right here, ever since. You were supposed to stop me. Stop all of this.
Bridget?
Yes. It's me, Sam.
Where's Amelie?
Where she's always been. Nowhere. My daughter, Samantha America Strand, doesn't exist.
Amelie doesn't exist.
Not in your world. I'm sorry, Sam. I've had to wear a mask for so long. Emily and Bridget are both part of me.
What's this supposed to mean?
Quiet, and I'll tell you. There is no time for questions. you understand, Sam? Amelie and Bridget, those are just names. What I am is an extinction entity. So, knowing what you know, you have two choices.
It's getting shot, one of them.
You wouldn't come back if it happened here, you know. You'd be straight on to the afterlife. But no. It's not one of them. Killing you would be a terrible mistake. I know that better than anyone. The last stranding has already begun. A seam has formed from my beach and the beaches of every soul in America. And soon it will be inundated by a vast surge of antimatter starting here. In a flash, this world will be no more. Consumed by an explosion. A big bang. So, that brings us to your choice. Do nothing. Stay here with me and bear witness to the very end.
Just watch it burn.
Together. With me. Until the last flame wakes up. Doesn't sound so bad, does it? It's not like the world has long left anyway. Then there's the second choice. In expanding the network, you brought people and their beaches together, integrating them into a greater whole. But in doing so, you also bound them to my beach. The very beach where I have to keep against the other side. If you cut me on my beaches, perhaps you can stop it from spreading. You might just prevent the last stranding. And mankind will live to die another day.
It doesn't have to end here.
But it does. The beach is doomed no matter what. One look ought to tell you that. Which is why we must sever our connection.
That'll be it. The end of the Death Stranding.
You can't stop the inevitable. The sixth extinction will happen either today or tomorrow. You can either end it with dignity, quick, clean, and flash, or you can struggle it now, knowing full well what's waiting come the finish. Those are your choices. You kept it all this time. Perhaps you still have a chance to stop this nightmare. You brought the world together. You have the right to decide. Pull the rope or cut the noose. But whatever you do, don't hesitate. I'm ready, Sam Strand. Make your choice.
Wait. I don't know what to do.
Sure you do. After everything, how could you not?
This is it then. Stick versus rope. Nihilism versus the perseverance of life. It's the ultimate question. Who wins? The emptiness of living in what appears to be a pointless universe, or the will to go on?
I'm here for you. Always. Like you were for me.
dream catcher. Wear it when you sleep, and it'll keep the nightmares away. I'll always be with you. When you're all grown up, you'll need it to make us whole again. And when the time comes, you'll have to stop me. You are the only one who can. Promise you'll remember. Sam, I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
I remember. You knew. You always knew.
I did and I didn't. I had so many dreams of the future. I didn't know which ones to trust. Which is why I decided to share them with you and the others. But to connect the dots, to make sense of everything, you need perspective. You need time. Time has no meaning to me. I am not a line. I am a single point. Which is why all I could do was just show you the choices and let you decide.
Our nightmares are your dreams.
You found the common thread, the strand that links them together. And you did that the only way possible. To live life one day at a time. Thank you, Sam. A gun won't help you here. But it still has a role to play. It was the bonds between people that brought the world together. And if that is what matters most to you, then I will stay here on this beach. And I will shut myself in and the rest of you out.
Shut yourself in. Come on.
Once the last stranding starts, it can't be stopped. I can't go with you. All I can do is try to spare you the worst.
Why do you have to stay on the beach?
Sam, I am the beach. And I must stay here and ensure that the extinction happens. Even if it takes tens or hundreds of
It must be
thousands
my
of
lucky
years.
day. Thank you. Here you go.
That's what an EE does. If I had just done my job, none of this would have happened. But I couldn't take it anymore. I got so tired of waiting, and I figured that no one would blame me if I just got it all over with. So, that's what I did.
Sounds like hell.
But you and the others came together, connected. And you may be living on borrowed time, but you still have hope. Before each of the Big Five, life rebelled. They fought back, evolved in order to survive. The extinction isn't just an ending. It's an opportunity.
Peace be with you, friend.
Looky for fun _bot_1. Welcome to my channel.
Sacrifice.
I'm in a bit of a quandary. Can you help me? Well, alrighty then. Let's get the ball rolling.
Even if we aren't together, we will always be connected. Goodbye, Sam.
Well, looks like we're stuck on the beach. Emily O'Brien voices Amelie. Lindsay Wagner provides the likeness, and I must say, O'Brien's voice acting is impeccable. I'd love to know what you thought of it if that was your first time watching. Even on my second, the whole scene managed to bring a tear to my eye. The overwhelming love Amelie had for Sam as a mother comes through in the most heart-wrenching way. She has to end life on Earth. It's her function. She has to do that to her son, and the only way he can stop her is by making her split them apart forever. I think now it's time to address the elephant in the room, or the whale on the beach. There wasn't actually a choice. The assumption when you're pointing the gun is if she walks into the ocean, that's the last stranding. If we stop her, that's delay the inevitable. Here's the thing though, if you let her walk, you can't roll with the consequences. It's just a big white light and you have to try again. So thematically, you can't choose nihilism, which makes the choice hollow in my opinion. If the game's message had resonated in me, I would have stopped her regardless. I know there's a similar issue with the social system. It forced you into positivity or nothing. It removed negativity. But that made sense in the world, and it worked thematically because it wasn't trying to say humans are good. It was trying to say connect to make us better. It wasn't a debate between connection and isolation. Everybody knows isolation sucks. It was intended as a reminder of the value of connection. But this is a logical debate between two ideas, and it doesn't make sense in the world, which is a big deal when you're trying to say nihilism, a logical problem, is bad. Sam would likely do what he has to, hugging Amelie, but there's still a chance he wouldn't. If this is about Sam and not the player though, it holds no thematic weight to begin with. I don't think it is. Sam and the player are supposed to be one and the same. But nihilism is rooted in some form of logic. That's why it's such a troublesome enemy. And you can't win a logical debate by pretending the other option doesn't exist. It just lacks impact to me. I understand it would have been costly to produce so many additional cutscenes, but it's important. On top of that, I think it should have been clearer that not using the gun was an option. The game's message did resonate with me. I wanted to choose delay. But what if you didn't know that you can put the gun away? How could you know that you're only allowed to pull Amelie back if you already have the gun holstered? Why should having the gun equipped make a difference to what actions you can perform? In real life, you're in control. Sam wouldn't have this issue, but in games we understand the limited options presented to us. Though of course this won't apply to everyone, I share a part of the blame. It's still a completely unnecessary part, and I think it'll be a fairly common, extremely jarring scenario for first-timers to have shot Amelie and then realize that wasn't the right way of delaying the Death Stranding. You've gone from Sam shoot his own mother to watching them hug thereafter. It was kind of weird in my situation. As for what we hear from Amelie, tell me in the comments if you're a first-timer and you figured out the Amelie-Bridget twist using the hints in the previous cutscenes. I did put a lot more stress on the hints than the game does, but even so, both of them being played by Lindsay Wagner lessens the shock somewhat. I also asked you to pay attention to some foreshadowing in the earlier cutscene, so I'll take this opportunity to clarify. The wires connecting the ceiling to Bridget's bed look extremely similar to the black strands that litter the sky, implying that she is connected to them. And again, the first time we see Amelie, she is behind an inverted rainbow, implying she is figuratively behind the inverted rainbows, which she is. If there were any standout lines of confusion, I'll try to address them, because believe me, they confused me too. But for now, we have to understand what we're doing. We're on Sam's beach. We're appropriately stranded. It feels almost like one of the earlier puzzles where you have absolutely no direction. You might wander into the sea, you might try to go inland or follow the beach either way. Doesn't matter, you'll be teleported back to the center. You're stranded. Roll credits? No, I'm kidding. There is no escape, and Amelie takes this opportunity to explain herself to you. In her first apparition, Amelie recalls how she learned of her true nature. Terrible dreams of countless extinctions in the past. And worse, dreams of a massive one to come. She would always be the one to end it in the last stranding. Accepting this as fact, we can either assume that A, all previous extinction entities also dreamed of the last stranding but never had the means to enact it, or B, only Amelie dreamed of the last stranding, meaning that she was intended to finish life off for good. Originally, I thought this broke the mercy-killing idea, but technically, she never had to enact the last stranding. She also wouldn't have known how, and if she had, it wouldn't have been easy. Her premonition of the last stranding could be taken merely as inspiration, so there doesn't have to be conflicting explanations here. Interesting. In her second apparition, Amelie reveals how she became split across two worlds. During her uterine cancer operation, she awoke on the beach, and when she came to, her car remained there. I'm not sure how the body was able to operate with the soul elsewhere, or if Bridget and Amelie could both move and think at the same time, because if they could, then that sounds more like duplication, but the cover story was, of course, that the one who got older was the mother and the one who stayed young was the daughter. Look at her name. Amelie. French for soul. Lie. English for lie. A soul that is a lie. Now that is some major league foreshadowing. If any French speakers got that, do tell. So when Amelie realized that the beach was connected to the world of the dead, she also realized that history and the memories of everything that had once been still exist. The chiral network was born from Amelie's pursuit of that knowledge. Simulations on the beach could be performed instantaneously, and I presume the network allowed all the information to be stored. At some point, Amelie had gotten Sam, as a baby, killed. She found him on the beach, and through her guilt, threw him back into the world of the living. She made him a repatriate, but in doing so, upset the fundamental balance between life and death, triggering the Death Stranding. It was already going to happen, this just kick-started it. BTs used Amelie's beach to cross over into the world of the living, causing more void-outs. It was Amelie's duty to serve as a sacrifice, to wait and watch extinction unfold from the beach, or to hasten the slow end with the last stranding. But still, Amelie delayed. As she continued her campaign against extinction, her physical body became weaker. Eventually, it was cancer, perhaps the punishment for resisting her destiny. So now, the only way to complete the chiral network was Sam, and he did. With the network complete, Amelie had access to the memories of time and space itself. So she went to the beginning, the Big Bang. Thing is, it was more like a big fluke. All that matter and antimatter should have cancelled itself out. But somehow, a speck of matter survived, enough to make this world and everything in it, a world that shouldn't be. Everything that lives must die. Order gives way to chaos. Amelie theorizes that the universe is trying to return us to the nothing we came from. Maybe the Big Five were its best attempts to finish us off, but somehow life always found a way to survive. Perhaps then, extinction is the only way to avoid total annihilation. It forces life to adapt, to endure. That's why the Big Five ultimately rekindled life instead of extinguishing it. Those who rise from the ashes defy the universe, refuse to surrender. It's an old saying that to build a better world, you have to tear down the old one. Amelie saw all the ends of the world in her visions, but she also saw a future where life persevered. A choice made by Sam, one where he cuts off Amelie's beach forever. Presumably, this is the decision she wanted Sam to make. I don't understand why the universe punished Amelie for resisting, when building the chiral network was the only way to trigger the last stranding. Wow, doesn't mean much to Sam.
But it still has a role to play. Listen, Sam. I was the one that brought you and Cliff together again. There was something I wanted you to know. You were never abandoned. And you're not alone. Don't you see, Sam? You have to live.
So, the supercells were Amelie. Sam isn't alone. What could she mean by that? Look ahead. It's the figures. They're hairy. What could she mean by that? Look ahead. It's the figures. They're here again. Who are they? Well, this is actually left open to interpretation, which is a very refreshing change. They can be taken as the connection Sam still has, Die Hardman, Hartman, Mama, Deadman, and Fragile. However, they could also be taken as the 5 previous extinction entities, watching over the events that cause or delay the 6th. If you look close enough, the central figure holds a baby, like Mama, and if it were the entities, only one of them should have a humanoid figure. It's up for debate, but the inspiration has a tragic depth to it. After Kajuna's father died, he became incredibly protective of his mother. He didn't even tell her about
Fuller
Kojima
Smoke a lot.
Productions or Death Stranding.
Welcome
because he
to
didn't
my
want her to
channel.
worry. But sadly,
Fuller
she died
16
during the
Smoky
game's
Fuller
gestation.
16
I
Smoky
quote,
Fuller
"The ghosts
16
in this
Smoky
game.
Fuller
Maybe my
16
parents are
Smoky."
one of them,
Hello.
seeing me in this
Hello.
world. I wanted to have that kind of metaphor, that within you, you're connected to the people who have passed away. The way I like to see it, those are the people Sam has lost. Lucy, his first wife, and their child in her arms. Igor, Mama, and Bridget could be the others. 4 out of 5. Who could be the 5th?
Don't give up. You're still connected.
Die Hardman is the new president of a new America, the UCA. Connected via the chiral network, humanity has a chance to come back stronger than ever. Referring to the unsung hero that made it possible, he states that though we may die, we will be survived by our legacies, our lives and memories preserved for future generations. Sam doesn't seem interested in being placed on a pedestal, so he leaves and Deadman catches up to him. Turns out the gun did have a role to play. It was the tie that allowed the others to find Sam on his beach, though it apparently took them over a month to figure it out. Seems that Amelie made sure the gun would be in the right place at the right time, as an insurance policy to get Sam out, in the event he made that choice. And there's something else, something top secret. Cliff was supposedly killed by a man named John, a special forces soldier who served as Bridget's personal aide until his disappearance on the night Cliff died. His body was later found, but the masked Die Hardman popped up a while later. The records are conclusive. They're one and the same.
Sam. I don't expect you to forgive me. But will you hear me out? I killed Captain Clifford Unger. I would tell you I did it for America. For love of country.
Limetum Pop. Welcome to my channel.
I did it for her. Because I loved her with all my heart. She was everything to me. Everything. Now, I'm not trying to make excuses. I just want you to know that not a day's gone by when I haven't thought about it. Time didn't help. Or the mask. Please, let me finish. The captain, saved my life. You know why they call me Die Hardman? Because he wouldn't let me die. He brought my sorry ass back home every time. And I loved him as much as I loved her. And when he stared me down, that ghost, I knew he was here to kill me, to make it right. And why shouldn't he? Why didn't he? He couldn't save his kid, his baby. And that's what brought him back. I guess when he saw I was trying to do my part for America, he remembered who he was. And he forgave me. God! But I don't deserve it, God damn it! There is no atoning for what I've done. God! Maybe this is the next best thing.
Maybe he brought me back from the beach for a reason. One last time. He wanted me to do this. To keep on being Die Hardman.
No. He didn't. He wants a president who acts like they're illegal. And if you're not scared of death, how can you value life? And life is pretty fucking fragile right now. And yeah, the old ways die hard. But that's what's gonna have to happen if we're gonna come together and build a better America. That gun won't help you here. That's her words, not mine.
Thank you, Sam.
And the Oscar goes to Tommy Earl Jenkins, ladies and gentlemen. Viewing Die Hardman as a believable character instead of a soulless exposition bot is jarring to say the least, but entirely welcome. What an incredible scene. Deadman once again is found waiting for Sam, but this time he's got a gift. Lou. Yeah, Lou's dead. Also, we're gonna have to incinerate it, but, you know, though it may be illegal, who's to stop you from trying to take it out of the pod? If Deadman took your cufflinks offline, no one would know. Got a 70% chance of failure, but that's the best odds Sam's gonna get. Despite their previous butting of heads, Sam's grateful to Deadman, at least for the chance. It's the right way of tackling connection, in my opinion. It's not all good, there's gonna be loss, and though Amelie might have proved beyond doubt that Sam is still connected, that doesn't help Lou. It appears the aphanfossum phobia is gone, but Sam won't admit that he's changed.
I'm fragile.
But not that fragile.
You wanna come work for me? Could use a man like you.
The world's still broken. Same as before.
What isn't? But we're still here. We're still chugging along.
Not everyone. Not me.
Come on. You put America back together, didn't you?
Doesn't mean there's a place for me. I've got no ties to anyone or anything. I might as well be dead. I felt like that when we first met in the cave. I still do.
Don't act like you're the same person. You've learned how to touch, to feel. You've connected with people. With us.
Everything I touch, I lose.
It's one last delivery. First Bridget, and now Lou. Ludwig Forssell brings out the big guns for this delivery with BB's theme. It's a balls-to-the-walls dramatization of Cliff's lullaby. If any part of the game so far is going to drive you to tears, it's this. A game as strange as this, it's hard to express how you truly feel about it in words. Hard to look past the masks, not hide the vulnerabilities, and find out what parts of the product and myself are really at play to create whatever emotion I'm trying to understand. So, the last factor in one's enjoyment of Death Stranding is loneliness. I'll parrot Kojima here for you. I'm very prone to loneliness. I think that there are similar people around the world, especially gamers. Even though they're having fun with others outside, when they're alone playing video games in their living room, they don't feel like they fit into society or community. So when these people play this game, knowing that even though I'm lonely, there are other people like me, makes you feel at ease. They realize that people like them exist all over the world. That's what I want people to feel when they play this game. I found that quote after I wrote this prompt. For all of Death Stranding's contradictions, he nailed that theme so well that I wrote almost exactly what he wanted me to, though I don't entirely agree with his reasoning. Death Stranding made me feel like a part of something, a group of friends working towards a higher purpose. It made me feel the compassion of other players, and it made me feel like being compassionate towards them. It made me feel good to be a human being. One of the biggest grievances I have is that my primary connection to the outside world has to be through the internet. And the internet can make me feel hated, awful, and alone. It makes me hateful. Death Stranding changed that, even if it was only for a short time. And that is why I love it. It's a game as human as its theme. I'd say Death Stranding's greatest irony is that somehow a game about connection has managed to be the most divisive game in maybe the last 10 years. I think this was inevitable. For Death Stranding to work, it needed a consistent sense of humanity. Something beautiful to keep you going. If it relied on its gameplay mechanics and it didn't make you feel, it would have fallen apart like Al Capone's face. But it does make you feel, in a way that had to be special and new. Nothing new ever appeals to everyone. Now, was that intentional? I mean, perhaps, to prove his point about how divided we are? Who knows, but it would only work if people were consistently being awful to each other over it. And though it's not exactly a respectful exchange of opinions, no one's being crucified. I think the best way of looking at it is that Death Stranding is divisive because it's new, it's different, and it had to be new and different. It is an irony, and it is funny, but I accept it. Before entering the incinerator, Sam connects to Lou one last time, which as usual brings us to flashbacks of Cliff. It's a compilation of all the important visions we've had up to this point, but rather than a POV, it's a cinematic perspective. We understand that Cliff was led to believe that BB would be set free at some point after the experiments, but this was never Bridget's plan. Only John took enough pity on Cliff to help him and his BB escape, a life-risking favor in return for all the times Cliff saved him on the battlefield. He only had a precious few minutes to act. It was now or never for Cliff and BB, but there was nothing that could be done for Lisa, BB's mother. So this is about what we could surmise from the flashbacks, with predictably strong visuals and fantastic performances from Mads Mikkelsen, Tommy L. Jenkins, and Lindsay Wagner. It's times like this that I appreciate the choice to go for motion-capped actors. Gotta have real people to perfectly portray the most human of emotions. Snapped back to reality, Sam enters the incinerator. But remember what Deadman said? No one would know what Sam did if he were to take off the cuffs. Like Sam chose on the beach, everybody dies. But perhaps not today.
Idu kuću materinu. Idu. Boš! Čekaj, puštiš napad. No. Mislim da... Ste vidio taj keks da ćeš. Šta mu je sad? Šrka.
Da leži neđe ko krava u travu i...
Ali... Rada požeti. Jesi ti gasio komplet ili sam ugasio?
Da.
Nemoj to da radiš. Nemoj. To što... 10 minuta mi treba da ugasim sve procese koji se butuju sami pri podizanju sistema i uradio mi update Windows od 11, a ja izričito izbjegavam da update sistem.
Kako ćeš?
Samo ga ostaje upaljenog. Nemoj ni da gasiš monitor. Samo ugasiš igru i klikneš mišem na desktop, neđe u prazan prostor, sam će se monitor ugasiti posle 10-15 minuta. Ako ne stane struj, to nema veze, a? Objasnim jednostavnim načinom. Zadnji put sam instalirao operativni sistem pre 10 godina, čini se. Baš da sam ga ono brisa, formatirao, instalirao futbolu. Znači minimalno sam instalirao. Eventualno kad promijenim neko pauče hardware da stavite malo ovako. Jeli? Kako je dakle? Čuješ? O!
A?
Ko ti da te noževe?
A to je on, ne znam, nisam igrao kecu i dvojku. On je to kao rekao da neće više koristiti. Ostavio u kući. Vratiš se kući i izvadi ih.
Pa da, to je njegov ono trademark oružje. A Sekiro mu je dalo žene vjerojatno tako nešto. Što si naišao neđe gdje si treba da zapališ nešto, ne? Kada je rekao sinu kao da je on ono...
A sin mu je kao razbolio se. Obolio se su na 2 poluboga, na Esir. Sinovi Tora. I ubio sam onoga jednoga, a ovaj drugi je nešto me ganja. I ovaj mali se kao razbolio, a kao bukti kao krv ta u njemu, a on kao ne zna, znaš, da ima tu polubogovsku krv, kao nešto.
Čini mi se da mu Mimir objasni da je to kao skroz ono, kako ti objasnim, Kao mali, kao detinjstva bio bolešljiv i tako to. Ima veze s mozgom, znaš. Kao džin, poli, žanj, a ostatne srpski bitan. Kao fore, ja nekakva mentalna blokada koju on kao sam sebi napravi.
Bukvalno.
Kako imaš ability-a? Uđo, 3 slotema.
A nalazio sam neki.
Ovo
je dobro. Ovo sam našao. Ne znam, za neki quest ili nešto.
Jesi ga upgradeo?
Šta? Ovo je sve.
Slušaj me, pritisni Shift F2. Pošto ti miš bježi na desni ekran. Da. Vrati ga nazad. Shift F1. Sad Shift F2. I sad probao da ga pomeriš. Ne možeš. A šta imaš od tih, sa tim Chaos Bladeom, mora da imaš tu neke poteze. Jeli? Halo? Kaki?
Je?
Šta imaš od poteza s tim nožem? Pa imaš tamo puzle. Crcaš se, au! Onome Midgardu. Gdje si imao isto raspališ to korenje na par mjesta.
When we killed the Reavers near my home, they came here. How did they return so quickly?
Time doesn't move the same between all realms, especially where the spirit world is concerned.
Like the light of Alfheim?
The opposite, in fact. The Lake of Souls feels faster than Alfheim time, but Hell is much slower than Midgard. Sorry, I'm sure that's confusing.
If we will be back to my son all the sooner, that is good.
Ah, aren't you a quick study?
Тоже.
3 minutes. Ne znam, to su... Evo, mislim da je Tomić. Nisam siguran. Moment!
To je to.
Zjebano, kod veštice ili? Postaje se. To je... Kako se ono zove? Fred.
Is it within hell?
Oh no. Valhalla is part of Asgard. The worthy dead go there, the warriors who die in glorious combat. Hell is for those who die in dishonor.
Criminals.
Aye, and those dead of disease, mishap, age.
It's dishonorable to go home.
Well, never too late to go out fighting, I suppose.
Tamo oranica. Da sam došao. Koja je poenta ovoga?
Pa slušaj s taj kamen, viš?
O, znam go, koja je poenta tamo penjati.
Negdje.
Killing the bridgekeeper helped the dead leave Midgard.
I don't expect it will. Though I don't suppose it will make things any worse either. It'll be one less obstacle for the living to reach the inner sanctum of Helheim. Who'd be mad enough to go there?
Treba mi srce od toga bridge keepera kao da bi malo ga izliječio.
Treba mali, pretpostavljam.
Ne znam kako drugačije.
Pa nemaš letnih oružja. Bar ne za sad. Pretpostavljam na dosta ovih mesta ti treba onaj mali da ti nešto i traktuje, znaš.
Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm.
The Bridge of the Damned. And there's the Keeper, making sure the dead are really dead.
What is that he holds?
That totem contains a powerful source of magical energy, the very power of Helheim itself. But what you want is his heart. Just take it and we can leave. Start some trouble. You can do that, right?
Start some trouble.
Ne moramo ništa započinjati.
01 Olivia. Welcome to my channel.
Now the hat, brother. You'll have to get your hands dirty.
Šta bre, 66 XP-a, za šta?
Za ove govnare.
Ja rekao za posle 66 XP.
Nije dovoljno, 1100.
A drži.
Kak je hirurg.
Pravi si hirurg.
Njega dodopte čujemo.
I have the heart. I need nothing more.
You're set. Better not to linger here, though, eh?
Kratos. Zeus.
Zeus?
My father.
Your father was Zeus? Well, that explains a lot.
What is that place?
Never go there. Understand?
How is he here? That is not possible.
It's just...
Ko je to tamo da vidi? Zeus, kaže.
an illusion. Hell's known for torturing its inhabitants with their own past. We should focus on getting back to your son.
Da se vidi u daljini.
A?
Da se vidi u daljini.
Da.
Eno tamo, ono brdo, pogledaj, levo. Levo, levo, levo.
Ne znam što je ovo.
Zeus.
Ma, jesi vidio bio je Zeus glava njegova, nisi vidio?
Vidio sam kako si gore na nebo.
Ma, bila je glava Zeusa. Kao nešto.
Yeah. Shh. They ain't supposed to be here. It's cold. Real quick, give me your blades.
Why?
Yeah, I said I'd help you, and I aim to. Come on. My equipment's in Midgard. Be right back.
You don't suppose he nicked those, do you?
There. Now they're ready for the winds of hell. Just target this magical glowy bit here with your blades and throw. Now target that wind trap with your blades. It's that little ball hanging in the middle of the door there. See it? Just let her loose. So you're welcome and I'm leader. This place is cold enough to freeze a pair of pigeon eggs.
I sometimes wonder if there was once some sort of accident in his brain.
We have been away too long.
Vidi onaj koč. Opet ne stao. Viško koč.
Pojavio se ovdje iza ovoga.
Random. Kao pojam, mogu tako da se teleportio, ako se mogu skontati. Visi sa vrata.
Znam li ja, dobro, pušti se. Što da vidim gdje su.
Ajde, dobro da vidim. Arče. Jer to staje tamo zapaljeno, si ga makata odatle.
Što ovo sad ne mogu da otvorim. Ovo je inače ono s druge strane, skonto sam.
A možeš si gledat ga.
Get over here.
On sad ne može ništa. Jaj, ujebit.
Ja, čuješ, hoćete vi, ovaj će da, došavaj čame svima.
Ja ću ali idem za 2 sata, ne?
Ne, šutra posle podne.
Dogovorite se.
Ako ćete vi da slažete imate 2000, 8000 će on uzme. Ako vi slažete onda je 6000 uzeti.
Pušta, slažem.
Ma ono da kida onu savu, znaš.
Platit ćemo ja.
A?
Platit ćemo ja 2000, nema problem.
Dobro da mu rečem. Dobro. Da ne kažete da je skupo.
Nije skupo uopšte.
Dobro.
Gospoda. Ne radim za klikere nego za par. I ako trebaš da platim, nije problem. Nemoj sve teško da platim, sve ću ja kao unapred.
Aha, moram da skočiti.
Šta odatle? Ečet, Crest of Preservance.
Da.
Materijal neki ili?
Učan.
Sorry, brother. I'm still stuck on what I heard back there. Zeus was your father?
Not now. We should focus on getting out of hell.
And with that, I cannot argue. I'll just contemplate that little nugget in silence then.
Samo armor. To je za ovo više.
Sve originalni Spartans. Spartan Heritage.
Vaši u foru. U letu sam govati. A?
Nisi vidio da ti ruka prazna. Sve vidio.
Kad?
Pa man si rasiće kinu i ovako si stajajeno kao...
A ovo seljakama, pitanje će mi biti potrebno.
Pretpostavljam da ima neko blago neđe napred, ideš u neku daljinu lokaciju, znaš? Na neki secret i onda ono... Imaš toliko živaca to da radiš. Gledalo nisi. Neki fond.
Baciš kamenčinu.
Stijeni. Uvati. Jesi probačimo, jesi?
Dobro, jesi. Kako je zvrha, ne znam.
Možda taj
Poljubi ih pobaci, igraj se sa svima.
Probači ga pa mi reci. Možda odvori.
Dođe ima sigurno.
Sekundi. Da ti za to da tatuješ jedan checkpoint.
Možeš da ćopiš.
Zato si stiga na zadnju sekundu, znaš? Ovo izlazi, ne?
You made it! Better get home to your boy already. Hope that snot goblin of yours is on the mend soon.
Samo da upgradeš to. Kurac. A šta ti je desno, elemental combat? To mi nije jasno. To ti kao range napad, šta?
A isto, što je napad je za ovo. Second to last combo. To add heavy combo finish. To je onda predzadnji udarac, jel? Da.
Da, predzadnji.
Koliko on ima uopšte? 6, ja mislim, u kombu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Šta je ovo? Aha, ovo je ono, da. Držiš. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 udaraca. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Shouldn't delay, brother. It's straight back to Midgard for that heart. Understand? I'm dangling from the hip of the bloody ghost of Sparta!
Do not call me that.
What, don't mistake me, brother. From what I heard, Pantheon had it coming. It's still a bit to take in. I mean, it's gods, but you really can't stay away from them, can you?
You must say nothing to the boy. He must never know.
Bollocks, brother. Respectfully.
Bollocks.
He has to know. He'll never be whole without the truth. Look, I get it. You hate the gods. All gods. It's no accident that includes yourself. And it includes your boy. You see that? He feels that. He can't help what he is. He can't begin to help it because you haven't even told him. It's all connected, man.
You will tell him nothing.
Very well.
Hey, so you know that shortcut between realms? Well, I made it
Yeah.
Or I might have broke some.
We use that.
I know you do. So I took a few gusts from them winds of hell and made it so it ain't just one way. Now you can use it to travel to and from.
Wow.
Breaks it.
Then we can take it to Freya.
There's
A
an
nisu mogli to odmah da urade. Skonto.
Don't worry, kids are tough. When I was his age, I cut my own head clean off. And I'm none the... Might be some kinks to sort out, but you'll make it.
Just go, brother.
Dobro, samo da je izgleda ovo. Kao za to što je žurimo se.
Da ne bi se izgubio. Znaš.
Well, this isn't right. But close enough. He did say there were kinks.
We must hurry.
Gore. Sveže iščupano srce.
The heart.
You have it.
Yes.
Back of your hand.
He is still ill.
Koliko je bolje njegov lik dizajniran od ostalih, kao da je skenirana neka
But to heal.
He must know the truth of what he is.
Ne znam, ja mogu ljudski je više njenu i njegovu.
It is not so simple.
Help me prop him up.
Ma i ona je dobro motivivanost.
Šta znam, bolje nekako
Did I
mi
tell you that I
življe
have a
izgledamo.
son too? It's been forever since I last saw him. At his birth, the runes foretold a needless death. The babe in my arms was so small, so helpless. I knew right then I would do anything to protect him, no matter the sacrifice. Of course, everything I did for myself. I let my needs, my fears, come before what he needed. And I couldn't see his resentment until it was too late. Don't make the same mistake. Have faith in him. I know the truth isn't simple, but nothing is when it involves your child.
It is a curse. The boy has been cursed.
Don't leave without me.
I will not.
Kako džipi, a? Buš?
I'm better now.
I see that. Is he well enough to travel?
For now.
It won't happen again. I promise.
You see that it does not.
Hvala ti je, čovječo.
Your father did the heavy lifting. You should stay, recover.
You have done enough.
You know my door is always open to you.
That's Vanaheim, isn't it?
You figured that out, did you?
Well, the window looks like Bifrost crystal, and I know that's not what's on the other side of the wall. And, well, it makes you sad.
You are wise for one so young. Yes, this is a window to a home I left long ago, but it is only of you.
The thing that happened to you in Alphon, you can't leave Midgard, can you?
A gift from my former husband upon our separation.
Why would Odin trap you in Midgard?
Petty cruelty would be reason enough for him, but as with all his rash decisions, he's driven by fear. The Vanir were the greatest threat to the Aesir until our marriage brokered peace. Many of the Vanir now think I betrayed them, the fruits of my sacrifice. To be hated by my own kind, to trap me here, is to ensure I can never make it right.
So I was wondering, why do you live under a turtle?
He was my first friend here in Midgard. He offered me shelter, and in return I provide him with protection against the evils of the forest.
Golden boar, giant turtle? You sure have some interesting friends.
Dobro, možemo li da...
Now then, before Modi so rudely interrupted us, we were just about to explore Tyr's vault.
Yes, to find the Black Rune. Boy, do you know the way from here?
Oh, I don't know.
Sure you do, lad. We need a boat.
I don't know. I guess we need a boat.
Okay then.
Treba neki da je napunjen.
Pa taj pun. Nađi punjač.
Ova jes. Može i ovo. Našao sam i za ovo. Otvarač.
Što si našao rum?
Feels like a prison.
That would explain the hefty magical lock on the outside.
But it's more than that. I have this feeling like something is waiting for us down here.
You have a knack for ominous statements, lad.
What kind of something?
I'm not sure. Something powerful.
Whatever you feel, boy, we will handle it. We have come this far.
Šta kažeš?
Samo držiš desni klik, jel?
Koje?
Ono kad vrti lanac.
Lijevo. Obilježio šta? Nabijem te neko.
Nije li ima neki fight? Jel znaš?
A Valkyrie? Imprisoned? She actually did it.
A Valkyrie? But I thought they were just spirits.
Take caution, lads. A Valkyrie in the flesh. I can't think of a more formidable opponent.
She does not attack.
Does she even know we're here? She knows we're here now.
Palio.
Kakva je to horda tu?
A jebote, što ih...
Napuni se soba, znaš?
Či ja gledam ono...
Kad će predstaviti sumne...
Ne patiš.
Ja rekao, ono, znaš, samo znači 2-3 ili tako nešto.
Kesig. Welcome to my channel. Isebe. Welcome to my channel.
Okay, brother. Brother.
consider the tactical retreat. Let's say. Right flank. Well, this is a fine mess.
Kako mi bježi kurva raspala.
freed me from my corrupted form. You have my eternal gratitude. But my sisters remain trapped as I was. Take my helm. Find them. Free them. The fate of the Valkyries rests on your shoulders.
The fate of the Valkyries.
Sounds pretty important.
That's putting it mildly, lad.
What do you know of them?
A fair question, and yet not one easily answered. I know more than most, but much of their history is veiled in secrecy. My own experience with the Valkyries ends with my imprisonment.
You are avoiding the question, Head.
As I said, brother, it's complicated. I don't know why or how they become such wretched creatures, but perhaps if we can free more of them.
You want us to find more of those things?
The fate of the Valkyries, lad. A more worthy endeavor there is not.
It will be dangerous.
Well, that hasn't stopped you before, eh? That's the spirit.
Looky for fun _bot_1. Welcome to my channel. Kesik. Welcome to my channel. Samo Durissimo.
See? The boat washed ashore. Someone did call a serpent earlier. Still kinked.
Get in. I will pull. You are quiet. Are you not better?
I guess.
I know you overheard my talk with Freya. You think you understand, but you do not. Why do you say nothing?
You said I was cursed. You think I'm weak because I'm not like you. I know I was never what you wanted. But after all this, I thought maybe things were different.
You do not know everything, boy.
No. But at least I know the truth now.
The truth. The truth. I am a god, boy. From another land far from here. When I came to these shores, I chose to live as a man. But the truth is, I was born a god. And so were you. Boy, have you nothing to say?
Can I turn into an animal?
Can you turn into an animal? No. No, I do not think so.
I'm a god. Mother knew? She was a god too?
No. She was mortal, but she knew my true nature.
I'm a god. Why did you wait so long to tell me?
I had hoped to spare you. Being a god, it can be a lifetime of anguish and tragedy. That is the curse.
What sorts of things can I do? Can I fly? Or turn invisible? I don't feel like a god.
I do not know the reach of your godhood. But over time, you will learn.
You sure I can't turn into a wolf?
You are welcome to surprise me.
Is this why I hear voices sometimes? Are you sure you've never heard any?
Not as you do.
That's no surprise. Every god is unique.
So, maybe I won't get strong like Father, but I'll have abilities all my own?
You already do, laddie. Your faculty for language is extraordinary for one so young. Time alone will tell what else you'll become capable of.
So you knew all along?
I did, lad. But I've known more than my share of gods.
Me too, apparently. I wonder who else knew I was a god. Freya for sure. Brock and Sindri?
They do not need to know.
Baldur! Does he know? Is that why he's after us? Do you know him from before?
The day of your mother's funeral was the first I ever saw Baldur. That is the truth.
Hey, we don't have to go right back to Tyr's vault, do we? I mean, we're gods. We can do whatever we want, right? What do you really feel like doing right now?
I will show you.
try this again, without interruptions. Here we go again.
Read it.
Death itself I swallow, to spring forth life tomorrow.
Oh, I like that one. I wonder if I wrote it.
Here we go again.
Read it.
Death itself I swallow, to spring forth life tomorrow.
Oh, I like that one. I wonder if I wrote it.
Here we go again.
Read it.
Death itself I swallow, to spring forth life tomorrow.
Oh, I like that one. I wonder if I wrote it.
Is that the answer there?
It says Earth.
Swallows death, brings forth life.
Go.
Yeah. I wish I'd known I was a god in Elfheim. I wouldn't have felt so bad about killing so many elves.
Well, I'm not sure that's the lesson.
You've done nothing to regret. The elves forced their effects upon us.
I get it now. We had god things to do, and they were in the way, dragging us into their little problems.
Again, are we just leaving that there?
I mean, just knowing we're gods is so much stronger.
Maybe you feel a little too good right now. With power comes a big choice, lad. You can either serve yourself, or put your godhood in the service of others, like Tyr did.
People really loved him.
Aye, the god of war, one who fought for peace. Had a reputation for being heroic and lawful, using his power and knowledge to stop wars rather than stand.
So there are...
Once in a moon, it's been known to happen, yes?
This one mentions places in Ireland. Seems Tyr really liked to travel.
Tyr believed the mind, not might, was key to preventing war and chaos. And he also knew visiting other cultures would give him perspective staying in one place could not. While Odin always hoarded knowledge, guarding it jealously, Tyr was open and sharing his learning as well. For this, mortals adored Tyr, showing their love by bringing him gifts the world over.
So, whatever happened to Tyr?
Odin came to regard him as a threat to his rule. He suspected Tyr of collaborating to aid the giants instead of helping to steal their secrets for Aesir. Same thing he accused me of, frankly. Though in Tyr's case, I believe he was right.
You think Tyr was helping the giants?
I do. He felt responsible for the suffering visited upon them by Odin. I suspect he had something to do with helping them cover their tracks.
The missing Jotunheim.
Correct. Whatever happened to it, I believe it could only have been done with Tyr and the giants working together.
Where is this platform?
No, I've never been in here.
The stone! That has to be it.
think it would be that easy.
No. I was kind of hoping, though. So what now?
Brother, a trap for the winds of hell. But where do you think the winds are?
The winds of what?
Oh, we forgot to mention that. When you were sick, we went to Helheim to get your cure.
You did?
Terrible experience, by the by. Your dad picked up a new trick, though. With a little rock.
Rock was there, too? But... We'll get back to this later.
Move it or you may lose it, brother.
Trail, follow me.
Sorry, got distracted. Well, that's unfriendly. How'd you know that was there?
Experience.
Ah, a skiing dew from my homeland. Used to have one of my own back in the day. You should take it, boy.
Yes, boy. Take it. We might need to butter bread somewhere in our travels.
This is why no one likes you. Look, small passages on either side. Perfect for the boy.
It's too small for father, though.
No, that will be fine.
Careful, brother. Freya's not here to bring you back if you're cutting too.
Look at that!
not forget why we are here.
Okay.
That's from a great desert land very far from here.
Do gods live there?
Oh my, yes. Many, many gods.
Good or bad?
And not as simple as that, I'm afraid.
In that vault that set you off.
It is not important.
Seemed important to you.
It was a rash impulse. You need not dwell on my failings.
Wow, that was almost an apology. Well, I guess you do like to smash pottery. Ah!
Stands to reason the second ring should behave like the first. Just need to capture the winds.
just want to know the truth now, okay? I don't care if it hurts me or not. I want to learn. Just because you hate being a god doesn't mean I have to.
More small passages.
I know. Go.
I can't watch, brother. Good luck.
I thought those saws were scary. Look! It's the wolf giants. Skull and Hati.
That's right. The bringers of day and night.
Ragnarok begins when they catch the sun and moon. Right? Did Tyr know them?
Oh no. Like them well enough to cover a massive wall in his vault with them, though.
Don't you enjoy it at all? Being a god? On an adventure in some amazing place? Maybe Mother wanted us to have a little fun. Everything we've seen and done. Maybe it was her gift. I don't see another trap for the,
Winds of Hell? Maybe we can get up to one of those balconies for a better look.
Where's the wind trap?
What of these?
Thought is faster than wind.
Perhaps this isn't about speed at all. Is there someplace else the winds can go? Clever.
Atreus, follow me.
Be right there. You know, for someone so loved, Tyr sure was paranoid.
Aye. Thanks to Odin, with good reason.
The runestone! Slower! What's going on?
Trap.
Father!
Boy, get out of here.
I'm fine! How do we get you out?
Pull chains on the wall.
But there are 3 of them! What do I do?
Atreus, focus. You can do this.
Please, hurry. I don't know yet if I can drown.
Okay, think. Hati's the silver one. He hunts them. Skull's gold and he chases the sun. For Ragnarok to happen, they have to eat them. But these are out of order.
Good boy.
So the moon goes on the left, sun on the right. With Midgard in the middle, but which bar do I pull? Gotta get them in order.
Right. The middle.
Moon on the left, sun on the right. Midgard in the middle.
Left, boy. The middle.
Sailor Moon eats the moon?
Moon, Midgard, sun. Moon, Midgard, sun. Think.
Gold is the sun.
Left. Left, boy. The left. Middle, quickly.
Father, no!
Blah, 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 blah.
Well, this is a
Šta
fine
je?
mess.
Jesi ko jednu kafu, ali? Da ti radiš?
The middle. Middle bar. The right, boy. Middle bar.
Moon on the left, sun on the right. Midgard in the middle.
The left. Middle, quickly. Pull the right.
Moon, Midgard, sun. Moon, Midgard, sun.
Middle bar. Middle, quickly. The right boy. The middle. Middle bar.
Father, no!
Brother, no!
Right. Left. Middle bar.
Gotta get them in order. Moonlight, sunrise, with Midgard.
Left, boy. Middle, quickly.
Moon on the left, sun on the right. Midgard in the middle.
Middle, quickly. Left. The right, boy.
Moon, Midgard, sun. Moon, Midgard.
Middle, quickly.
A ne,
Ti mi mir nešto priča.
a u suštini znam šta treba dži, ali ne znam kako
Možeš ovako složiš. Što ne uze kafu?
Mjesec dži. Mjesec ide lijevo, sunce ide desno, a kao Ragnarok u sredini. Ali...
Hold the right. Left. The middle. Left. Middle bar.
Moon on the left, sun on the right. Midgard in the middle.
The middle. Right. Left boy.
Moon, Midgard, sun. Moon, Midgard, sun.
The right boy. Hold the right. The middle. The left. The middle.
Father, no!
Brother!
Možda i treba da se udaljiš.
Middle, quickly.
Onaj kill hold, šta?
Pull the right.
Gotta get them in order.
Middle bar. Left.
Moon on the left, sun on the right.
Middle, quickly. Right. The middle.
Moon, Midgard, sun. Moon, Midgard, sun. Think.
gledaš na netu.
Čekaj, ajde, staj da vidim.
Vrlo bitno.
Što 1000 sati provesti to. Stvarno,
Daj da vidim, ajde.
Middle bar.
Ću Bogu. Rata i utopio se, ajde, bježe.
nauči da dišeš kao riba u... Živni malo. Živni malo. Stani malo. Sad skreci.
Treba mjesec lijevo, sunce desno i ovaj usrednji. Znači to nema šta treba.
Stani pisala malo pre.
Evo.
Ragnar will come and the silver wolf eat the moon and golden wolf eat the sun.
Moon left, sun right.
Moon left, sun right. Midgard je štit.
Da. Ovo je sunce, desno, ali ne možeš na čera, druže. Imaš dvije ove sa strane, one spuštaju, a ova komplet ide kad stisneš lijevo ili desno.
The middle. Left boy. Middle, quickly.
Moon, Midgard sun. Moon, Midgard sun.
Jedino.
Left boy.
To.
Pull the right.
Ajde sad.
Oh, I can't drown. Yes, that's something.
We're not stopping! Wait! What's that big chain for? Father, above you!
Ali još zamke, majko.
Pucaj s malim. Gađi s čavama.
Boy, you have to stop that chain.
Ow!
I do not know.
Wait, I know what to do.
Her knife?
There's no other way! It's not working! That should have worked!
Her knife.
I know. But it saved you.
That was cunning, boy.
Šta je to, majke nož?
Jump. Ništa.
The road's free! I think we did it!
Aye. Let's go see what Tyr's got for us.
No! Raised protection ring. It rubbed off. What should we do?
We keep going.
There it is! We've got it!
Boy. collecting metals from my home and from this land. One for myself. And when you were ready, one for you. Today is that day.
So I'm a man now. Like you?
No. We are not men.
Gods.
We are more than that. The responsibility is far greater. And you must be better than me. Understand? Say it.
You will be better.
Power.
Da je Bog, jesu?
Weapon. Any weapon.
Kao, da li se mogu pretvoriti u životinju ili kao ne bi biti nevidljivi?
The self-control of the one who wields it. That is where the true strength of a warrior lies. You must never forget that. Good then. Come. Blank.
Wait!
The rune! Did you see it?
Yes!
Are you certain?
I got it! Trust me!
Good then. Aim for the face.
Killer je bot. Aj,
Sve side questove,
a?
Kaže ono kad radiš sve side questove ideš na glavni quest.
Puny troll.
Yeah. I'm turned around.
Ja sam
Where's the
malo
sandal
sam
back
keo
up?
kurac.
Može isto experience, što ne uzmeš...
Nema nijedna ni druga socket.
Možda moraš da upgradiš, znaš?
si kupio se? Restoran.
To je onda na buđenju, pa onda ću imati.
Šta ti je straža, šta si? Ima li nešto iza? Ne može se prođe iza?
Ne može proći. To je to, hajmo svi da igramo.
Te sobe okolo, ne?
Cijelu noć da pevamo. Ma bio sam sve sam straži.
Aha, pa ti se spustio taj luster na kraju.
We're so close to the end.
Sit. Limnian wine. The island of Lemnos. Near the place of my birth.
A ovo je našao u trežeri, jel tako? Ali je to našao jer mu ga je podsjetio taj Mimir?
To a journey's end.
Really? Smells like rotten eggs. Is it still good?
Possibly.
On kaže ovo radi.
Good shit.
Dodam me flašu pijevu, nisam kao, dodam me to kao u pozornu, kao ovo je kao iz mjesta kao, gdje sam kao ja rađen, znaš, ono, i kao, Atri svako drži, daš, i kao pije, on popi kao,
You hate the gods so much. But Tyr proves that gods can be good. And
O, gdje si, brate?
you only killed those deserving, right?
A pa šta radiš?
Yes.
Ah, but who's worthy enough to
Na
judge?
ko sam, bravo.
We are.
Ništa, ja na kući igram ovaj Bog rata, vodim ćeloga, što bi još klik. I ovaj, tako. Rekao da vidim gdje si šta radiš, hoćemo li da skoknemo negdje ako ćeš. A radiš, o?
I think I'm gonna like being a god.
Može. Može. A šta si uradio, zbilja to se ću te zovem isto.
We do what we want, and now we're gonna go see the giants.
Having learned that travel rune to Jotunheim, we can now head back to the gateway on top of the peak and put that magic chisel to good use.
Nobody's getting in our way this time. Come on.
Ma ja se čuo sa Neškom, on nije kako se zove, uspio, da kaže, 3 dana se rva s ovim Grkom, pa proba da mu pošalje preko Rije, pa mu posla i ne može da podigne kao fazon, može samo da šalje odatle preko Rije, ali ne može da podiže neka glupost. Pa onda je danas išao opet da vraća, da mu i vrate te pare, pošto nije podigao. Pa, boga mi, ja mislim da nema, Jer sam se čuo i sa njim danas, on reče, daj mi kao broj toga Naš Grka, ako je tako, naš stvarno, ko što on kaže za 10-15 dana da će biti, ono kaže, ban pa ja ću kod njega. Možda ima, ali on reče kao u fazonu, sam ga pitao kako on to rešava, on viče da je kao u fazonu s ovim bivšim tim što mu radio takse, da mu je rekao kao platit ćemo čim mu legne račun naš, prebacit ćemo naš. Sad jebi ga ja, razumijem i Grka, razumiješ, neće on čovjek da riziku lupam 10 ljudi i tako kao naš na layer, ono kao ajde kao platiš mi mu kurac. Možda neće neko se vraćati u kanal i ono boli u. Preko onoga, vjerojatno, preko onoga govnjivog Western Uniona, ali brate, uzimaju 4.000, ono, mislim, nije ni to neka kinta s ovim, ali zašto mi plaćali toliko, nemam pojma. Vidjet ćemo. Ma zva i mene jutros, vjerojatno i tebe tražio zbog toga, treba moj broj od Miga. I pričao sam to za takse i onda sam mu dao i mail od ovoga Grka i tako. Dobro, brate moj, ajde. Čujemo se, vidimo se, vaši, ajde. Šta je sad kao quest? Bridge to Jotunheim.
Imaš tamo par nekih puzli koje možeš da zapališ, ne znam jesi ih odradio.
Da, ima tu sad nekih par stvari što...
Možeš da budeš sekiro. Te noževi, tako.
So what'd you find out there?
Gdje si hrenovčice? Hrenovčice. Šta se radi? Nemoj puno misliti, gej zvuči, vrete. Ništa, evo, bez veze. Evo, sad se čuo sa Miloradom, baš sam ga pitao, rekao da neće on iđe na piće. Ti se ne javljaš, rekao nema čovjeka, propade. Pa nemam pojma. Koji mali brat se? Iz Urbasa? Pa čekaj, šta si mislio, da pokupimo njega i da idemo za Suboticu? Pa jesi... A čekaj, onaj... A pa nemam pojma. Pa jesi imao neki, ili ova ima neki plan, neđe ili ovako, šta misli? A možda je bolje da pođemo iskreno nas i ovaj Borazanik gdje pođemo opet u onaj blud i nemoral, tamo se glupiramo u kulu. A već ste se dogovorili, a? A da, to je baš vožnja. Pa nemam pojma, pičku mater. Ne znam šta ti kaže, nisam ni ja ništa planirao. A nemam pojma. A nisam iskreno ti kaže za neku, ne mogu subotom i u kamion i ovako dosta šedim. Jedino se više se za nešto ovako isto kao prošli vikend. Udodemo neđe se zebavamo, a sad ovako ako ćeš da ti šedneš, ja te razumiješ, neđe si ne pričaš, onda opušteno da... A i šutra ideš na put tamo. A što radiš ti, evo te... A biješ, ja sam preksinoć, brate, ostao do 10 uveče, od 6 ujutru do 10 uveče. Ja rekao, vidimo se, majmuni, 16 sati u noći. Sam ostao, brate. I onda mi još ovaj kaže, u subotu za kralja, da ne odem, vidimo se. Pa nek ti mama ide. Za kralja. Pa nemam pojma to mene, ništa, nemam pojma. Ne znam šta ti kažem, bolje da ti onda pičiš, vidi se s tim drugarom, pa onda idući vikend, brati, iskombinujemo se da zovneš, ako budeš imao isplanirano, ako budeš znao ture unapred, pa da zovneš, brate, odemo, pođemo u taj Vrbas, tu nam je i blizu. Ja sam išao i ovaj vikend, jučer ti je poslao poruku, rekao da rezervišeš unapred, ali ti reče ne znaš, ja rekao, da. Pa da. Pa piči ti, ništa, ja ako se predomislim, piči ti, ako se predomislim ja se javim, meni nije problem ni da šednem u kolo, ja to u pol sata rišim. Ja sam tak. Samo zovi, možeš. Ili on, brate, ako mu nije mrsko da naleti, jebi ga. Znaš. Ma da bre, lud je nemoral, ti lud. Dobro to, ajde, ništa na vezi smo pa javili, znate šta. Ajde, ćao. Čuš, 50 ih potrošiš, a skupljaš ih kao hrčak, da bi ti ispao neki bullshit. Ale zebaj, druže, kao hrčak iskupljaš. Mislim, po kojoj logici ovo...
A snimiš pa probaš, jedino to. Šta je to da kupiš, on je upgrade, jel? Ili sam to svojim da kupiš. Sjel?
Ne znam.
What can I get you, you little fart? Keep an eye on that big guy, all right? else for you?
To max upgrade, no? Dobišeš jedan slot ako hoćeš. Nisu loše osobine.
Ovo sam napravio na budžiju.
Kakav ti imaš? To je upgrade, jel?
Moja ovo je. Ovo ima vitality 25, ali nema runik ništa. Ali ima slowly regenerate a protective barrier that absorbs a single attack. Idem li ga.
Proudly, you some bitch.
Čekaj, vidjet ću tamo kao.
Andvari Soul i Brilliant Scale.
Bye. Never was a cloudy day.
Ima da se kupi bolje, čini mi se te, znaš ti pomak.
Bye. Da, dobro, ovo je manje više random, ono, ništa specijalno, nema ni slot. Možda ga se nabučio. Bye, Greater Crystal Plane, Crystal Sutra, Smoldering Body. Along with greatly increasing the duration of Wrath of the Frost Ancient Runic Attack. Budžio je Runic Attack. Breath of Tamur. A ovo je Breath of Tamur.
Guess that worked out.
Ček, imaš nešto
Now
bolje
you're
opcije.
talking.
No tako, jer je krak.
Malo je bulky. Bye. Never was a cloudy day.
Kakvi si ti gore, ta tri?
Ima taj perk, zato je ovaj epic.
Piše ti equip complete fallen ash set to increase chance.
Bye, never was a cloudy day. Bye.
Something on your mind? fine boy. You again.
Ček sekundu, tim sam išao. Čekaj, napravit ću.
That ought to keep them hacking bits off you.
Reci. Reci sve želje, reci šta hoće.